Oh, so we've piqued your interest, have we? I'm a fantasy writer by trade, with a reach spanning the Atlantic, from bonny England to vast America. Not that any of his books sell at all. That's right! For some reason, no one buys my novels. Quite the mystery, no? Alas, a fantasy writer has no need for mysteries. What's that? I earn more as an occult writer, so that might as well be my main job now? Humbug, I say. Stick a sock in it and mind your own beeswax. I see. In any case, I'm just your average free spirit. Footloose, fancy-free, and all that. What's that? You're wondering if my bohemian nature is the reason I remain unattached and unwed? Humbug, I say! Stick a sock in it and mind your own beeswax. You seem to be enjoying yourself. I am indeed. Why not give it a try yourself? 1, 2, 3. Humbug, I say! Actually, I'm good, thanks. Impressive as it is, I can see doing this pose 3 times might have been a bit much, yes. This guy sure is hard to keep up with. At any rate, I recently found myself with a pressing need to visit your fair country for research. Fortunately, young Circe here just happened to be studying in Japan and kindly agreed to accompany me as my guide. Your guide? Indeed, she's quite the enthusiast when it comes to Japanese folklore and occult phenomena. And such a pleasure to converse with as well. Ise-shima is a deeply spiritual region, full of sacred places I'd always wanted to visit. Recollection! Shit. I gotta read that first. We traveled around the mainland before coming here, but this place stands above and beyond. My nose almost started bleeding from the exhilaration. In fact, I think it did a bit. You must have been really excited, huh? Is this really that special compared to other places? Of course, it wasn't called the land where they repair the wave from the eternal world for nothing, you know. The land with a what? What's this? You've never heard of it? You've never heard it called that? It said that Yamato Hime no Miko. Oh my fucking god! I just woke up. Yamato Hime no Mikoto, the Empress of ancient Japan, was searching for a suitable place to enshrine Amaterasu 2,000 years ago. She received a divine revelation that the waves around Ise province came from the eternal world, which led her to establish the Ise Grand Shrine. This eternal world is a separate realm from the world in which we live. Some describe it as a perpetual paradise. Well, you're gonna have to slow down there a bit, so what does that mean exactly? We learned about it in our local history classes, remember? Yeah, I think I remember, sorta. Basically, Ise is such a sacred place, even the ancient gods took a liking to it, right? Exactly. It has such an enchanting vibe, just being here is enough to have my nose gushing all day long. But the residents wouldn't be feeling too hot if our noses kept bleeding all the time. One thing's for sure, though. You seem to really like Ise-shima. As a local, I'm super happy to hear that. Avi. Will you be staying on Kamishima tonight? If you need somewhere to stay, I know a few places. We've actually already booked a guest house back on the mainland. We'll be taking the last ferry back after this. Oh, I guess you don't have much time left then, huh? So, what brings you to Kamishima today? I'm glad you asked, young Yuza. We were hoping to pick your brains on the topic as well. There wouldn't happen to be any legends concerning mermaids passed down on this island, would there? So you really are looking for mermaids? Oh, indeed we are. You know what mermaids are, yes? I refer, of course, to the mythical half-human, half-fish creature. Sure, we know that much at least. Then I may be able to provide a modicum of additional information on the subject. Additional information? Well, you may be aware that the typical Western mermaid is envisioned as having the lower half of a fish and the top half of a human woman. It's thought that this interpretation has its origins in another sea monster, the sirens of Greek mythology. Their claim to fame is surfacing near reefs and bewitching sailors with their beautiful voices. Andersen's fairy tale, The Little Mermaid, is a famous example of this type of mermaid. Indeed, it caused its image to enter common knowledge. Yeah, that's what comes to mind when I think of mermaids too, a typical mermaid, right? Ah, but the mermaid that appears in ancient Japanese folklore is quite different. This mermaid has only the head of a human, with the rest of its body being a fish. It appears it was seen more as an evil spirit or a yokai in nature. The legend that eating its flesh will grant immortality also implies that it was seen as more fish than human. Sure, that makes sense. People would definitely think twice about eating something that looked human, huh? This isn't to say there's a difference in Eastern and Western interpretations of mermaids, mind you. One could rather assume that there are several different types of creature that can be encompassed by the term mermaid. After all, there were also reports of more humanoid or demi-human mermaids being sighted in Japan in later years. Different types of mermaids, huh? Personally, I think lumping the two under the same appellation is a mistake. After all, they're two different creatures that just happen to share the same trait of being half fish, half human. It leads to misunderstandings when conflicting stories get passed down, and the whole concept gets treated as a cult malarkey. I think I see what you mean. Listening to you talk about them, it sounds like you believe mermaids really exist, Avi. Ah, but of course I do. After all, I didn't come to research mermaids. I came to look for mermaids. Bum bum bum. This is all very compelling. Isn't it? I think this is the first time someone's agreed with me on the matter. And that brings me to my next question. You wouldn't happen to have any local info on mermaids, would you? Unfortunately, I've never heard of any folklore about mermaids here. I see. That would align with the answers we've received during our other inquiries thus far. It would seem our investigation has branded us as certified weirdos. Most everyone now turns us a blind eye as well as a deaf ear. Oh, it's probably not just because of that. I mean, isn't there supposed to be a huge occult craze going on in Japan right now? I assumed everyone would be jumping at the chance to discuss cryptids. Pretty sure it's just a small group of enthusiasts getting worked up. A very vocal minority, yeah? If you're that interested in the occult, what brought you all the way to Kamishima? Do you have a reason to believe mermaids could be found here? An excellent question. I do indeed. More precisely, I had a reason to believe they could be found around Taishima, an island that no longer exists. Taishima? Indeed, I obtained this information through personal research, so I imagine it's not common knowledge. But some say there were 3 mermaids. Sobae, Nagame, and Hayase, living in the seas around Taishima 400 or so years ago. 3 of them? And you even know their names? We didn't even know Taishima existed until today. It seems a deliberate decision was made not to leave any records of Taishima's existence, which would obviously lead one to believe something is being concealed. On that note, did you know that records remain of several other sightings of mermaids in Issei Bay? Really? That's right. Legends about mermaids exist throughout Japan, and this region is no exception. In particular, there are reports of mermaids having been discovered in Sioux City and Issei City, both of which border Issei Bay. Whoa, I had no idea. I've jotted down some notes on these legends, so please take a look if you're interested. I will indeed. Mermaids of Betsuho. There are 6 mermaid sightings. Thanks, this is all very interesting. So, which type of mermaid are you looking for, Avi? Well, it seems a lot of the mermaid sightings around Issei Bay were fish mermaids. Fish mermaids? But the mermaids sighted around Taishima were apparently the human mermaid sort. So it stands to reason that any mermaids around here would be human mermaids as well. By human mermaids, you mean the sort that are closer to humans than fish, right? Indeed. The ones closer to fish, meanwhile, are known as fish mermaids, or that's what I call them anyway. I see. I don't know whether that makes it easier to understand or more complicated. In that case, mermaids whose flesh would make you immortal if you eat it have to be fish mermaids then, right? Another fine question. It is indeed difficult to imagine people eating the flesh of human mermaids. But I personally believe that human mermaids also have the power to bestow immortality on people. Oh, I wonder. How about another refresher on myth and legend? Are either of you familiar with a place called Ryugu? Ryugu? Is it related to the Ryugu Palace that appears in the tale of Urashima Taro? Just so! It could well be considered the inspiration for the undersea palace in that familiar fairy tale. Well, I was right. Never heard of it, bro. You rescued a sea turtle that was being bullied. Who was bullying a turtle? You monsters. Otohime. I recognize that name. The Ryu dragon surely refers to the god of the sea. It's not uncommon for deities associated with water to be serpentine in nature. This would then make Ryugu the palace where the god of the sea resides, the palace of the Dragon King. I had no idea Ryugu Palace is based on something else. Ryugu is known for being home to the priestesses who attend the god of the sea. These women are collectively referred to as Otohime. Oh yeah, Princess Otohime appeared in the tale of Urashima Taro, didn't she? Yeah, but she was described as the ruler of Ryugu Palace in the fairy tale, so she was actually a priestess? A slight embellishment to make for a more interesting story, I assume. Hardly uncommon. There's also another interesting theory about the Otohime of Ryugu. It's said that they were half fish, half human woman in appearance. In other words, they were mermaids. Oh. But what's that I hear you say? That's all well and good, but where's this Ryugu Palace anyway? You want to know? You're dying to know, aren't you? Very well then. Take it away, sirs. Right. As a matter of fact, Ryugu is said to be the exact same place as the Eternal World I mentioned earlier. Oh, really? In other words, the sea around Issei, which is said to consist of waves from the Eternal World, is in fact the location of Ryugu. And Ryugu is home to the Otohime mermaids, is that right? That's right. What's more, as priestesses who live in a land said to be an eternal paradise, it wouldn't be that odd if they had some sort of power to grant immortality to humans. Even in the tale of Urashima Taro, Princess Otohime displayed an ability to influence the physical age of other people using the Tamatebako. If the story has its basis in the ability of mermaids to influence human lifespans, the power of hers makes a lot more sense, don't you think? I see. So that's why you think human mermaids are able to grant immortality even without eating their flesh. Oh ho ho, you see? Intriguing, is it not? But how would you even get to Ryugu? What creature was responsible for bringing Urashima Taro to Ryugu in the eponymous tale? That's right, a turtle, or Kame. And what is the name of the island we're currently standing upon? Kamishima. And there you have the reason for our visits. So I believe there might be some clue as to how to get to Ryukyu hidden on Kamishima. Could Kamishima really have some sort of link to Ryukyu? Maybe. Possibly. By the way, Yuza. Yes? You said your name was Yuza Minakuchi, correct? Yes, that's right. Are you familiar with an individual by the name of Mare Minakuchi? Huh? Mare Minakuchi was my mom. She passed away in an accident 5 years ago. Ah, I apologize for the indiscretion. My condolences. 5 years ago. You wouldn't happen to have inherited anything from your mother, would you? No, but what do you mean? Why do you know about my mom? Could she have some sort of connection to the mermaids? Well, this is more related to my personal research, so I can't say for sure. Please, tell me. I'm also looking for mermaids. If we know anything, I have to know. Well, now, you've certainly grown lively all of a sudden. Let's calm down a bit, Regrettably, the only lead I have is a rumor that suggests some connection between mermaids and Mare Minakuchi. A rumor? From where? Oh, you want to know? Well, I suppose you would, wouldn't you? Very well, I'll tell you. I heard it from a descendant of the islanders who used to call Taishima home. What? So someone survived the disaster that sunk Taishima, and their descendants are still around today? Long story short, yes. Isn't it fascinating? This particular individual was also the one who told me about the 3 mermaids who were said to have lived on Taishima. I see. By the by, if you're also seeking mermaids, you must have some information of your own, yes? Surely this one-sided exchange of knowledge wounds your good conscience? Allow me to remedy that by accepting any information you have. Yuza. Yeah, this is our best bet yet. Let's share the information, what information we can. You see... Oh, so you were saved by a mermaid during the disaster 5 years ago. And you believe the mermaid in question might have been your mother? Yeah, I know it sounds pretty far-fetched. And I know some of it probably comes from me wanting her to still be alive. I think she is, bro. Oh no, on the contrary, I find it very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Why, you ask? Why? There's a rumor about one of the 3 mermaids who used to live around Taishima. They say she took on human form several decades ago, and has lived among humans ever since. What? No way. That would fit perfectly with our theory. Color me surprised as well. This is my surprise face, by the way. But it would be very interesting if that was the case. Sorry, Avi. I think I'm at my limits. Oh my, that bad, is it? Is something wrong? My apologies. As much as I wish we could talk more, it would appear we're out of time. I'm afraid we must bid you goodbye for today. Now that you mention it, if we're looking to make the last ferry, you'll probably want to be heading back soon. Oh, wait, this is the most promising lead we've found. If you could just stay just a bit longer. Believe me, I'd love to continue our chat too, but the little lady's been feeling a bit under the weather ever since arriving here, you see. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. You're not going to get another nosebleed? If you're feeling that bad, maybe you should stay for the night after all. Thank you, I'm just about holding the nosebleed in. But I really should get off the island as soon as possible. Ever since arriving here, I've had this feeling that some terrible calamity is approaching. Calamity? You can't mean... I forgot to mention, young Circe here is a bit sensitive to things in that it's fear, if you catch my drift. Oh, okay, but... As reluctant as I am to part ways, we must really go. Many thanks for the information you shared, and never fear. We'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow. Yuza... I'm sorry, excuse me. Avi! You rang? If you happen to find any more leads on mermaids today, could you let me know as soon as possible, please? Oh, I didn't expect you to be all that interested. Very well. If I hear anything else, I'll be sure to let you know. If you could give me your contact information, perhaps. Thank you. Man, that sure was a stroke of good luck. I never thought they'd have so much info for us. We managed to learn a lot, but it seems like getting any more from them today will be a bit tough. I really need that information by tomorrow, though. Alright, let's go tell Kikuko what's up. Huh? What's up? You want to chat a bit more? Just a bit more, yeah. What the we can't tell her? Okay, never mind. Fuck you. Bye. Oh, maybe go talk to Grammy? Or not? There we go. Looks like the sun's starting to set. Why don't we go over what we've learned so far? Yeah, good idea. First, we learned that my mom was considered cursed by some of the islanders. Yeah, and they said she was descended from the person who originally called forth the curse of the raging waves or something like that. And because he thinks the curse is about to break out again, Mr. Wakamura is currently trying to find a way to stop it. Not everyone on the island believes in it, though. Kikuko and Shotaro didn't seem to believe in all that, yeah. We also managed to speak with those two foreigners who were looking for mermaids. They sure were full of surprises. And there's also that rumor about mermaids living near Taishima, a nearby island that was destroyed and that one of them assumed human form. Never thought that we'd find something to support the idea that my mom might have been a mermaid. Whatever else we may have learned from this, the mermaid that I encountered 5 years ago may very well have been one of those three living near Taishima. We also got some hints about where those mermaids might have come from. Yeah, there's a good chance they originally came from an otherworldly place called Ryugu. If they're in a place like that, I don't see how we could ever get to them, though. We have to dive. What that girl said about a calamity approaching is bothering me a bit, too. There's no way she should know about the curse of the raging waves, right? Do you think that means this curse is real after all? Oh! Osmi, I just realized something. Yeah? If the curse of the raging waves is in danger of breaking out again, then wouldn't that mean its cursed bearer is still around today? Oh, damn, you're right. But your mom is, well, not with us anymore. Mr. Wakamura seems to think I wasn't the direct cause of the curse reappearing, too. Yeah, he'd probably be coming down on you even harder if he thought you were. So the person responsible would be someone who wasn't here 5 years ago, but is here now. Well, assuming the curse is real anyway. Yeah. Still, I really do wonder if my mom had some sort of link with mermaids. I hope whatever Gran has to tell us sheds some light on things. You mean what she's planning to tell us at the bay tonight, yeah? What's wrong? There's a bunch of noise coming from Chuo Street. I think I heard screaming. Let's go. Why? 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 What are you looking at? What happened? What's wrong? Tsukasa, what's going on? I don't... We were just... But then Sato just... Yuza, look over there. What? Ah! Oh... Well... Clean cut. Sato? There's blood everywhere. What happened? She's not moving. Don't tell me she's dead. Sato just... Suddenly, we were just... But then she got cut down. Whatever it was, we gotta get her to a clinic. Wait, what's happening? Whoa. Sato. Her wound is... The wound is gone? Sato. This bitch a mermaid. Sato, are you okay? Sato. Okay. Oh, Sato! Oh! Uh, what about... Oh, I can't do that yet. Well, let's look at the relationship chart. Mouse. Golden Roses, member of the Ocean Outlaws Hooligan Gang. Usually found whiling away his days at the seaside. Wait, hold on. Where was that? Which one was that? Osato. Assume it'd be here. No. Well, maybe. Like Yao Bakuni or some shit? Why did they spell it out like that? I didn't think they would... Sorry, hold on, I gotta look for this. Did we see that? We had to have. Now I'm going crazy. Taishima. You say maybe this one? Yeah, this one. Mermaid Legend. Is that her? I mean, it's gotta be, right? That's weird that they literally just showed it in the file. That's weird to me. Okay. Alright, Granny. See what's up. Sorry to keep you waiting, Yuza. It's nearly time to meet up with Suyu, yeah? Let's head that way. Alright. The whole island was in an uproar after that. We didn't even get to ask Sato what happened. Yeah, apparently she shut herself up in her room at the Wakamura's and hasn't come out since. What the hell was that, though? And how'd she even get hurt like that in the first place? Some of the islanders were kicking up a real fuss, saying that Sato isn't human, that she's something evil that should be chased off the island. Everyone settled down after Mr. Wakamura stepped in and promised to handle it. Everyone on the island's probably heard about it by now, though. It'll be all anyone can talk about for a while yet. Did you go back home afterwards, Yuza? No. I stayed out to do some digging. Gran wasn't at home anyway. She hasn't recovered enough to be able to move around that much, though, so I'm pretty worried. Yeah. You think our promise to meet with her at the bay is still on? Let's go and see. Oh, good, she's here. Gran, is your leg okay? Gran, it's me. Oh, you two came after all. The waves were so loud I couldn't hear you for a second. What are you doing over there, Gran? This is where it's hidden. Hidden? What is? What Mare, your mother, left us. My mom? Yeah, so, Yuza, have you heard of an island called Taishima? Taishima? What the fuck? Huh? Gran? Gran! Suyu, what's... This dude said, what's wrong? She's dead! She's hurt bad. We have to stop the bleeding. Ah! What are you two doing over there? Kikiko, this isn't what... She just suddenly... Is that Tsuyu? No. You couldn't have... What? Kikiko, wait. Misunderstanding. Wait. Shit, she's totally got the wrong idea. It's too late. She's got low pulse. The wound's too deep. It's almost cut her clean in half. She never stood a chance. I'll go get someone. You stay here with Tsuyu, Yuza. No, it's alright. I'll come with you. Help! Someone, get the clinic doctor! Ah! Oh my god. This is... Old Lady Nakamura? What the hell is happening? I hear screaming from down there too. Come on, let's go. Everyone's fucking dead, bro. Wait, even Chie? Someone help! 2 more people collapsed over there. What's happening? Help me, I don't want to die. Damn it. There are too many victims. We aren't going to have enough people to help at this rate. There are more over there, too. Oh, what the hell is happening? Is that Kikiko? It got her, too? What is going on? What's with these gashes appearing out of nowhere? This isn't right. There's no way this is normal. Is it a virus? Or was there really a curse? Those affected by the phenomenon died instantly. The strange calamity that had suddenly descended on Kamishima plunged the island into a panic. With no knowledge of the cause or reason, there was nothing that could be done to prevent it, and the massacre continued unabated for a time. The survivors were seized with fear. Some ran to escape, some simply broke down, some flew into a wild rage. A frenzied chaos swept over the island. A short while later, at least we were able to meet up with Tsukasa. But what the hell's going on? The whole island's in an uproar. Everyone's so panicked we couldn't find anyone who could talk straight. Who could blame them? No one knows who will be affected next. It's probably best to hide here until things settle down. You okay, Tsukasa? No, I have no idea whether my mom's safe or not. And I wasn't able to find Sato either. I'm so worried about her. Oh man, Wakamura said he'd handle things, so I hope she managed to make it back home at least. Hey, do you think Sato's wound healing up like that has anything to do with what just happened? We've held off prying into Sato's past up to now. But maybe that won't fly anymore. Come to think of it, didn't this whole curse of the raging waves mess start when Sato came to Kamishima? Don't say that! This isn't Sato's fault. She's just a normal girl. I won't let anyone say anything bad about her, not even you, Azumi. Sorry, Tsukasa. I didn't mean anything by it. I wasn't thinking straight. I mean, I never thought something like this was really possible either. Huh? Something like what? Do you have some idea what could have caused this? Well, a little while ago when we were at Old Man Wakamura's place, some guy phoned and threatened to kill all the women on Kamishima with a curse. Another curse? Who was it? What did they want? I don't really know. He said something about no mercy, just punishment for anyone who defies him. It was really creepy. What the hell? All those people had to die just because some guy didn't get what he wanted? Old Man Wakamura said he'd do something to stop the raging waves curse, but things just got worse instead. Azumi, calm down. It's no use getting mad at me. You're right. Sorry, Tsukasa. I guess I got a bit heated. Even so, that means those gashes were deliberately caused by someone using a curse, right? So they're the ones responsible for all this. Right. Even if the massacre was caused by something supernatural, something or someone made it happen. About that. Something's been bugging me about this whole thing. What do you mean? Didn't seem like the victims were being targeted at random somehow. They were all women for a start, so I was trying to think of some kind of common point that would tie them all together. They were all Ama divers. That's our Tsukasa. Sharp as ever, so what were you thinking? Could they have been targeted because they were Ama divers? Now that you mention it, weren't all the victims we saw on the way here Ama divers? Though I guess most of the women on Kamishima have at least some Ama diving experience. But they went after Sato first, right? That wouldn't fit. Oh, you're right. Sato isn't an Ama diver. I was pretty worried Yuza and I might be targeted as well, but I guess we can breathe a bit easier now. We still don't know what the conditions are, though. None of us are out of the woods yet. Wait. The victims were only women. Could the killer have been using this to find their targets? That would mean the culprit is... Oh, what's up, Yuza? You figure something out? Oh my fucking... Yeah! Huh? And I'm dead. Fuck. What? Yuza. Your head, it's... No! Your head's gone, Yuza. Where'd it go? Could they have been using this? Hold on, he's gonna ask me a question. Hey, don't test me yet, bitch. Hold up. Maybe I'm thinking this. The same out in Domon. Did they have that on their clothes? I don't remember. Were they even wearing that? I mean, I don't know. I would imagine they have that somewhere on their clothing. I'm gonna guess it's that. The Seimon and Domon. It's supposed to ward off misfortune though, so that's... what's getting me. I'm gonna guess it's that. I don't really know what else it could be. Well done in your efforts thus far. I regret to say that it seems the mysterious attack that befell Kamishima has resulted in Yuza Minakuchi quite literally losing his head. There's nothing more we can do here, so let us bring this chapter to a close. For now, we will return to the story charts, where you may proceed with a different route. Okay, he didn't. Okay, I wish you the best of luck on your journey. I thought that was quiz time. He had an idea of how they were getting targeted. Oh. These are both interesting. But let's go. I like these guys. These guys are kind of funny. Let's start here. After much hustle and bustle, we finally managed to make our way to Ise Bay. Nice. Take it all in now. We're standing on the coast of Nakabeppo? Nakabeppo. In Mie Prefecture's Kawage town. Which means this is the Sea of Ise, the connection to the eternal world. How amazing. Indeed it is. Come, sirs. Henceforth begins our grand adventure in search of the legendary mermaids of Ise Bay. How amazing. I just can't stop saying it. Without further ado, my name is Arnav Barnum, an American-born fantasy author. Please, call me Avi. Who are you introducing yourself to, weirdo? Oh, well, I simply thought a new beginning called for a little dramatic flair, you know? Sure. With that out of the way, perhaps my darling guide can provide some insight into the goings-on of this locale? Sure, I've got you covered. Let me look around first. Yes. Well, this area is now called Nakabebo. Long ago, it was a region of Ise province known as Betsuho. Records indicate that 3 mermaids were caught in a fisherman's net along this coast back in the Heian period. Now that's what I'm talking about! Let's hear some more about those mermaids. They had human heads with mouths of monkeys and the teeth and bodies of fish, and they spoke and even shed tears like humans. Could these be these fish mermaids you mentioned before, Avi? Indubitably. Yes, this must be the place. I'm getting goosebumps. Right? I feel the same way. This is so exciting. Taramori. The endless expanse of the Ise Sea. The eternal world may lie just beyond this horizon. After all, Ise province is the land whither repair the ways from the eternal world. The eternal world is purported to be a perpetual paradise, a separate plane from the world we live in, yes? Could it be that mermaids hail from such a place? We've come all this way to a distant foreign land seeking mermaids. Of course, I have my own reasons for trying to locate the mythical creatures, but for now, I intend to scour this land in order to learn as much as I can about its lore and legends. But it occurs to me that I never actually explained the particulars of my Ise Bay mermaid excursion to the girl. No matter. It's nothing of consequence really, so I'll just introduce my reasons a bit at a time. The Fiend of Ringgit, and the Solar Crow, Hermit's Travels, and Bon Appetit the Phantom Gourmand. Although a grown man, he still has a certain naive boyishness to him. He believes that most any circumstance he finds himself in will sort itself out. Great-grandmother's vast collection of mysterious occult artifacts and the storage of his family home in America. Oh, this great-grandmother happened to be a relative of the main Lunar Light family in England. Interesting. This young lady is a distant relative of mine, the 3rd daughter of the Lunar Light family. The Lunar Lights have been in the business of demonic exorcism in England for several generations now. As such, young Circe has received education on the rare subject from a young age and is now an apprentice exorcist. In order to continue her training, or more likely simply because of her interest in the area, Circe has come to Japan to study abroad. Upon hearing such news, I sought to employ her as my guide for this mermaid hunting expedition to Ise Bay. She is apparently quite fond of Japanese myths and folktales, and has already explored a number of areas concerned with the occult. Interested in visiting Mie Prefecture at least once during her stay, she immediately agreed to my request. Kiara? Or Ciara? The beings known as demons in the West ultimately share the same root cause as harmful supernatural phenomena in the East. Her spiritual abilities Guardian spirits. She has the ability to call upon numerous guardian spirits of the Lunar Light family and invoke their powers to exercise spirits and negate certain psychic abilities. Shikigami. Turn a piece of paper with an individual's name written on it into a butterfly, which will return the individual in question. Although she does not have to be the one who wrote the name, it must be serves to cast a spell on the paper. She can douse. She can use the pendulum to search for a target based on what the user can sense of their spiritual power. The effective distance of the spell depends on the strength of the target's spiritual power. Oh my god, dude. Let's fucking go, baby. Oh my, Mio mentioned. Mio mentioned. She's an ardent fan of Mio Kurosuzu, a girl with potent spirit sense, and her senior in the industry in Japan. She harbors both strong admiration and strong feelings of rivalry towards her in equal measure, and it is not uncommon for her to end up a babbling mess when the topic turns to the other girl. She treasures the photograph she had taken with Mio upon first meeting her in Tokyo, and keeps it with her. That's all I needed. That's all I fucking needed. That's all I needed, baby. Best game. Best game. Best game ever fucking made. Okay, let's talk. Kawagi Town might be located right next to Mie Prefecture's modern capital, Sioux City. But there's something you have to keep in mind. This was also the birthplace of the Heike, a branch of the Heian period's preeminent Taira clan. Sorry. If you're going to talk about Ise province, then you absolutely have to mention the Heike. I do have a passing understanding of the topic. The Heike took part in the Genpei War, correct? That's right. That was the war in the Heian period where two great samurai families, the Minamoto and the Taira, locked horns and really got into it. Among the Heike, Taira no Kiyomori was a particularly famous figure who appears in many creative works concerning the events. His father, Taira no Tadamori, was the one responsible for securing the Heike's high social standing. So, Tadamori was Kiyomori's father, right? With names like that, how can anyone hope to keep them straight? That's history for you. I'm afraid you just have to memorize them. Suppose you're right about that. Then memorize them I shall. Apparently, Tadamori was born in Sioux City in a place called Ubushina. So that's what they call this area the birthplace of the Heike. This is the metropolitan center of Mie and a locus of historical events. I guess that makes it the perfect place to start a new journey. Can we get back to the mermaids you mentioned? What became of the three that were caught in the fishing nets? At that time, the lord of this area was Taira no Tadamori. You didn't already forget him, did you? Well, the fishermen that brought the mermaids were a fascinating find, so he placed two of them into boxes and presented them to Tadamori. Oh, Lord Tadamori must have been well pleased by that. How could he not be? It was known that eating the flesh of a mermaid grants eternal life. Actually, Tadamori evidently said they were disturbing and gross and refused to accept them. Gah, what a waste. However, the fisherman cut up the remaining mermaid and ate it himself. So what happened to him? Well, the fisherman said it was pretty tasty. Well now, tasty is it? And that's all I've got. That's it? That's all I could find in existing records. And the act of eating a mermaid's flesh alone may not produce any results. I suppose then there may be maybe other requisite conditions, wouldn't you say? Well, considering the sheer number of eyewitness reports concerning mermaids, it is odd that there aren't more immortals walking around. There don't seem to be any records about what happened to the mermaids that Tadamori refused to accept. I suppose it's possible someone in the Heike clan snuck off with them. Now that's a hypothesis I can get behind. I've put together an assortment of files concerning the Heike, so feel free to give them a look if you're interested. You have my heartfelt gratitude. Tenjo no Ma. Ningyo. What do you think mermaid tastes like? Probably like chicken. Oh, there's one thing I should worry about, though. Oh? This group sometimes gets referred to as Isetara as well, which might make things a little confusing. I'll go ahead and label it all as Heike. Does it really matter? Aren't they basically the same thing? Not exactly. You see, the term Isetara refers to the Tara clan as a whole because it originated in Ise. On the other hand, people generally refer to the family within the clan that included Tadamori and Kiyomori as simply the Heike. Their family features prominently in the story we're interested in, so I'll use Heike most of the time. Plus, it has a nice ring to it. Either way works for me, so do as you like. The Tale of Heike. Also used Heike. You're awfully particular about this, but I rather like that kind of fastidiousness. Anyway, after a number of events, the Heike would go to lose the Battle of Dan no Ura and be completely eradicated. I believe I know this one. Dan no Ura is found in Kyushu, is it not? Bingo. The clan was chased out of Kyoto and pushed further and further west until they were eventually wiped out there. It pains me to think of such a resplendently glorious clan meeting. Clan meeting. Such a resplendently glorious clan meeting such an I can't say this word. Ignominious? I've never said that in my life. Ignominious end. More's the pity. That's why the Heike's resentment is particularly strong, and many remnants of it remain even today. Shrines and monuments have been erected throughout the land in an attempt to quell that resentment. Ah, and now we reach your particular field of expertise. Because the clan fell from such an exalted position so abruptly, that resentment is exceptionally persistent and quite pervasive. That said, famous places related to people like Taira no Kiyomori are well attended by worshippers, so they're relatively stable. It's the puffed up and pretentious Heike clan members that no one even remembers who cause the most trouble. I seem to recall a number of individuals going so far as to claim that those outside of the Heike clan could not even be considered human. But if that's the case, are we really safe here? You don't think we might find ourselves assailed by these lingering grudges? Much of Ise province is protected by shrines, and the area is suffused with spiritual energy, so we're probably safer here than most places. But that's just the land itself. Objects or people that the resentment has seeped into are a different story altogether. That's somewhat troubling to hear. Well, either way you look at it, this region is still home to many places and things associated with the Heike. Excellent. I believe I've gotten the grasp of the situation at hand. It's time we made our way to the next locale. We're on the clock, after all. Let's get to it. Well, it would seem that we've arrived. And where are we now, sirs? This is an area in Ano Town known as Kusawa. Kusawa is quite famous because of the Yao Bikuni legend. I'd be surprised if there was anyone who hasn't heard of it. I'm sorry to say I've never heard of it. What? Really? Come now, don't act so shocked. You can't expect me to know every little thing, and besides, I'm not even from this country. The very reason I requested you to be my guide was so you could teach me about things like this. I guess that's true. Okay, I understand. I'll be counting on your explanations. What's that down there? Some sort of shrine? This shrine is apparently dedicated to Sugawara no Michizane. We should go pay our respects before we leave. Ah, the fabled beauty of the serene Japanese countryside. It really is charming. Oh yes, the incessant chirping, or chirruping of locusts combined with unrelenting heat. This is Japanese summer, all right. It's fascinating to think that such a peaceful place could be home to such profound historical events. I'm practically jittering with excitement. I can see that. Let's try to keep a cool head, shall we? Okay. Consider guardian. I find myself caught up in her pace and completely thrown off guard. If anyone should be shaking things up around here, it ought to be me. The legend of Yao Bikuni originated here in Kusawa, Ano Town. Long, long ago, a 17-year-old girl named Osato lived in this village. She unknowingly ingested the meat of a mermaid that was served during a village gathering and became immortal, and she was like, fuck! After subsequently being persecuted by the other villagers, she became a nun and made a pilgrimage around the entire country. At the end of the story, she eventually returned to this village and lived out the rest of her very long life. Tales told in other parts of the country play out in almost exactly the same fashion. Yeah, I guess that's true. Is that why she likes TV so much? Because she never got to experience it? As a young 17-year-old, which she will be forever. I want to say that's like way too obvious, but we literally saw her cut get healed, so... Unless that's the work of something else? Sorry, hold on. The legend of Yao Bikuni, the girl who ate the flesh of a mermaid and lived for 800 years, has been passed down all over Japan. Not only here in Mie Prefecture's Ano Town, but Fukui, Aichi, and Gifu prefectures as well. In total, the story has been found in 121 locations in 28 prefectures throughout the country, or at least that's what certain research has indicated. Doesn't that seem like a lot? Were there really that many different Yao Bikunis out there? Obviously, not all the legends can be true, but I actually have a theory on the subject. Would you like to hear it? By all means. Most of the legends refer to women who stopped aging and lived for 800 years after consuming the meat of a mermaid. At that point, because others would find it strange that she wasn't getting any older, she wasn't able to live in normal society anymore. I suppose that would be natural. It would explain why she withdrew from the world and became a nun. Exactly, and that's how she got the name Yao Bikuni, the 800-year-old What? Bihikuni nun? Bihikuni nun. What is this word? In 800 years in her hands, she could have easily made a pilgrimage around the entire country. Oh, interesting. Buddhist... Oh, I get it. Buddhist priests are known for trekking throughout the land as a form of ascetic training. And if you consider the 121 locations where the legend was found, with 800 years to spare, she could have spent 6 years in each location. 6 years would certainly be enough time for her to make a name for herself in each and every location, right? Oh, my dear, I believe I see what you're getting at. Your theory posits that the stories of Yabakuni that have been passed down in every corner of the country all refer to the exact same individual. Well, it might be a bit much to say that all of them are the same. There may have been a few different people. But it's more convincing that than the theory that there were 121 people. I also think that Yabakuni was Wakasa... Well, I also think that Yabakuni of Wakasa province is the most likely origin of the legend. I wonder... Don't all the different instances of the story throughout Japan also claim that particular location as their place of final rest? That may be true, but I assume that each of those different places wanted to have a grave or some other tangible marker to base the legend on. But would so many people that are purported to have lived for 800 years all die at around the same time? Seems pretty unlikely. Then you believe some of the tales were embellished or somewhat? That sort of thing happens all the time. Legends are always mixtures of truth and fantasy. Moreover, it doesn't make sense that every single immortal would decide to become a nun. There were likely some places that simply believed Yabakuni was the term for an immortal. Rather than a nun, for all we know, she said, "I'ma be none of that," and became an Amma diver. But that's actually pretty insightful. Many legends are based on simple semantic misunderstandings. Wait just a minute! I won't stand here and let my dumb joke actually become a salient point of discussion. Let's drop it then. But still, if one were to somehow live for 800 years, a person that became immortal after the Kamakura period could still be alive today. True. And if so, I'd love to sit down for a long chat. Can Kuwasa's legend of Yabakuni really be true? There must be falsehoods and fictions mixed into the tale, surely. Who knows? Ise province isn't that far from Wakasa province, after all. She may have simply walked here from there. The fact that the stories from each different area are so similar does make me wonder if they didn't get mixed together somehow. You think the legend may have been an amalgamation of stories from various locations? Exactly. But then again... the immortal in the story from this location has her own name, which gives the legend a certain... Come on, man. Bruh. What the fuck is that? What? No. No. What? They're pulling out shit from a thesaurus I've never heard of. Verisimilitude? Verisimilitude? No one has ever used that word in their fucking... I guarantee you, no one has ever used that word in their entire life, bro. I guarantee you. Indeed it does. Where the hell did I learn that word? I'm fucking 15. The fuck? I guess we can assume that a girl with that name really did live here long ago. Then something must have happened to make people believe she became immortal. It's reasonable to assume her story then got mixed up with various legends of Yabakuni from around the country before being passed down. Of course, the exact timing of these events is still unclear, but that does present an interesting possibility. She could very well be still living in this village. Wouldn't that be a compelling development? Leave it to an occult writer to think of something like that. That's right! You're seeing the prodigious imaginative power of a fantasy author in action. Yes, it's really something. But the fact of the matter is that almost no traces of Yabakuni remain in this village. Even her grave, which is referred to as Lady Yao's tomb, has never been located. But then, did we come all this way for nothing? Well, it might not have a direct connection, but there is something one should always consider when discussing Issei. The Tales of Issei. Have you heard of it? It's the oldest extant collection of Japanese verse, compiled sometime during the Heian period. No. But I have heard of the tale of Genji and the tale of Heike. Is it anything like those? Well, those were also stories written during the Heian period, but that's where the similarities end. Nice try, though. Oh. Well, they sound similar enough anyway. Don't worry. I'm not an expert on the subject either. Basically, this collection of verse elaborates on a number of waka poems by giving accounts of the events surrounding each one. The entire collection of 125 passages is referred to as the Tales of Issei. That's easy enough to remember, no? The Tales of Issei is a collection of short stories. Check. One more thing. The title might be the Tales of Issei, but the content isn't all that focused on the actual area. What's this now? Aren't they intentionally attempting to confuse and bewilder us? Some believe the title comes from the fact that that passage 69 is set in Issei province. At any rate, I just thought I should bring it up because it does have at least a slight bearing on the topic at hand. If you're keen to learn more, I'll add more detailed information to the files. Why, thank you. I'll be sure to read through them later. I'll do it now. And I'll do it right now. Oh my god. Wait, where's 69? There we go. What? These are all about men and women meeting and becoming intimate and breaking it down. Crazy style. But these are all the same. Oh, this one's flowers. Never mind, he's a wife. Okay. Boy meets girl. There is one other thing we can learn from the Tales of Issei. Adding the tale of to a book really classes things up. You should keep it in mind. It was apparently all the rage during the Heian period. Oh, I couldn't agree more. My next work is certainly going to be a tale of. Well then, I suppose that brings this particular subject to a close. On to the next. No rest for the wicked, I say. Time to tackle the next mermaid myth. Sure. And here, we find our next subject of inquiry. What place might this be, my dear? This is, I can't pronounce this ship. I'm gonna try. Futami Gaura? I think that's how you say it. The coastline that lies beside Futami town. It's just over from Issei City. Then we've finally penetrated the outskirts of Issei City proper. Things are certainly beginning to heat up. I inferred that Issei City was the prefectural capital from the fact that Mie Prefecture was once known as Issei Province. Not bad, eh? Well, I can understand how you would arrive at that conclusion. But the truth is, Mie Prefecture is composed of 4 separate provinces. Issei, Shima, Ige, Iga, Igo. Blech, I can't pronounce it. Iga and Ki? Is that so? But that doesn't change the fact that Issei City is regarded as the spiritual capital of Japan, making it a very important location. Very interesting, but the sun has already begun its steady descent, so perhaps we should pick up the pace a bit. Looking around. Utamigara set sea is famously said to purify the body, so many visitors to Ise Shrine come here as well. The scenic beauty of the location has even been featured in poems from antiquity. It certainly is easy on the eyes. The strands of pine trees along the shore make for quite the striking image. To make it even better, the embankment we're standing on offers a 360-degree view of Ise Bay. It makes you want to get out to the very edge and take it all in. It really does. Being surrounded by the bay like this is such an enchanting feeling. What a breathtaking view. So, does this place have any legends featuring mermaids? It does. A record called... oh my god. Kagenki? Bro, I can't do this anymore. It was written by people at Horyuji Temple after the Kamakura period. In that record, there are a total of 6 instances of information concerning mermaids. 6, eh? That's certainly promising. One of those entries describes a sighting here in Futami, Ise province, on April 3rd during the second year of the Endon era, which would be 1357. So they even noted the exact date. How fortuitous. The passage is as follows. From the sea of Futami is in Ise province came Enmaiju, delivering perpetuity. So, what? My guess is that a mermaid was spotted in the sea by Futami, and it was named Imenju, meaning health and long life, because it granted longevity. Aha, granted longevity did it. Finally, we're getting to the good stuff. Yes, it's another account relating mermaids to Yaobakuni. It seems the idea of mermaids granting immortality had already been established at that time. Indeed, now we even have a name. So what sort of mermaid was this and what became of it? No clue. Again with vague records. These people write down the appearance of some fantastical creature and then just let it wander off. I haven't personally just gone over every bit of research on the matter, but I can speculate on an answer. Records of mermaids in other places also often refer to them by name. In fact, it may not have been all that uncommon for people in the area to encounter them when these records were written. Let me see if I follow your meaning. The same mermaid who would appear repeatedly, leading people in the area to grow accustomed to it. Am I getting on the right track? Exactly. I mean, you wouldn't bother giving a name to something you only just saw once after all. These people may have even come to have a kind of rapport with the mermaids. At the very least, it doesn't appear as though they were trying to capture any. Mermaids that people didn't want to capture? They weren't seeking its flesh. Perhaps there was a way of obtaining immortality even without the meat? Maybe mermaid meat really was just tasty and nothing more. And if that were the case, then it makes perfect sense that they would view the mermaid as a divine creature. So they treated it as an auspicious being that blessed others with long life. You may be onto something there. This makes me think of that theory you mentioned about how there might be 2 different kinds of mermaids. Oh, you remembered? I stand by my theory. There's the fish mermaid, which looks more like an aquatic monster or beastie, and the human mermaid, which resembles a demi-human or nymph. Indeed, that's the simplest way to describe it anyhow. Assuming the mermaid in question had a name, formed relationships with humans, and granted longevity, it stands to reason it was of the human mermaid variety. You have a point. The mermaids we've encountered thus far have all been caught in nets, and appear to be more like fish mermaids. It seems more likely, then, that the mermaids who grant longevity are actually these human mermaids. Interesting. That in turn would suggest... My word! Would this mean that one could become immortal without eating their flesh? I'm not sure. There are countless legends that reference the need to consume their flesh. But I can't help but feel like there's more to it. If human mermaids are capable of communicating with us, I'd really like to speak to one. Agreed. Speaking of which, this is entirely unrelated, but there's something I've been wondering. Do you mind? What? But our conversation was just getting good. Protest all you like, but I shall ask anyway. On our way here, I noticed a certain something adorning the entrances to everyone's houses. What was that? Oh, right. Those are Somen Shirai talismans. Somen Shirai? Yes, although in most of Japan, they're usually only hung up around the New Year, but here in the Ise-Toba Shima region, they're traditionally left up all year long. Interesting. I can add more detailed information to the files for you later. Gozuteno, huh? I know that. Damn. He rewarded his hospitality by sparing only Somen Shirai from plague that ravaged the area the next year. Ah, what is it? What? What is it? Now you make me antsy. Come now, sirs. You realize something about these Somen Shirai, didn't you? You must share. No, nothing like that. It just made me think about how close this area is to the eternal world. Is it? What does that mean? You'd already know this from the files, but regarding the Somen Shirai, its origin goes back to a legend about the deity Gozuteno, who was courting the princess of Ryugu. Ryugu, you say? That's right. Ryugu is close to this place, in other words, that places it very close to the eternal world. Yes, and furthermore, Gozuteno was also the guardian deity of the Gion Shoja temple. The very same Gion Shoja who gets mentioned in our good old friend, The Tale of Heike. So it is. What was it again? From the bells of the Gion Shoja echoes out the impermanence of all things, right? It sounds so cool that even I memorized it. I haven't got a clue what it means. Cool. I can't talk. Clue. Hold on, let me read that. The heck. These bots are trying to get in here, but you're never gonna get in. Never. Never. Did she put that somewhere else? Wait. No. Where did it say that? Whatever, bro. That's the one. As for speeding, you can look it up. Look it up for yourself. Fine. What you're saying is, Ise Shima is a land with deep ties to both Ryugu and the Heike. And that is exactly why the Somen Shirai tradition is so well established here. Ah, that reminds me. There's something about Ryugu's princess that keeps bothering me as well. She certainly is mysterious, hmm? That reminds me. About Futamigara. Dear me, how time flies when listening to your lecture, sirs. The sun has already gone down. I suppose I got carried away. Sorry. Well, if that results in such a lovely view of the sea at night, I'll not complain. You're right, just look at all those stars. Ah. But look, the heavens are entirely enveloped in a shower of dazzling pinpricks of light. What a sight to behold. Would you happen to be versed in constellations, sirs? Well, I've dabbled a bit in astrology, so I guess I know a thing or two. Excellent! Do tell. Oh, but we really let time get away from us. Look how dark it's gotten. Without the light from the stars above, we'd be lost in pitch darkness. Well, if we consider the constellations you can see in Japan during summer, the first one that comes to mind is the Summer Triangle. It's an easy one to find. Triangle, eh? Then I presume it is made up of 3 stars? Correct. Vega in the constellation Lyra, Deneb in the constellation Cygnus, and Altair in the constellation Aquila? Aquila? This trio of bright stars can be observed close to the Milky Way in this season. What? I want to see. How do we go about identifying them? Well, first, low in the southwestern portion of the sky, look for a star that glows red. Antares of the Scorpio constellation. Southwest, you say? From here, that would mean facing inland and looking to the right. Okay, try to find a red star low in the sky and point to it. Maybe it's this one? Wait, I do believe I found it! The star just there with the reddish tint, that must be Antares, yes? Correct. That is indeed Antares, the brightest star in the Scorpio constellation. I found it all by myself. Why, I'd make quite the celestial cartographer if I do say so myself. I hate to rain on your parade, but you were supposed to be looking for a star in the Summer Triangle, so please try again. Yes, that's right. Why not try looking straight up from Antares? I bet you'll find Vega at the sky's zenith. Give it a shot. There! That must be it. Bingo. That's Vega. One of the... Why does it look like that? That does not look like a star. One of the 3 stars in the Summer Triangle. In Japan, Vega is also called the Orihime star, and it's famous for its connection to the Tanabata Star Festival. Then that must mean Hikoboshi will be on the opposite side of the Milky Way from that one. Exactly right. Can you figure out which one it is? One of the other stars in the Summer Triangle is in the same area, so see if you can find it. This one? Eureka! I've spotted it! Ooh, that's Altair, one of the 3 stars in the Summer Triangle. Part of the Aquila constellation, Altair is also known in Japan as Hikoboshi for its role in the Tanabata Star Festival. Oh! That means I've managed to spot both Orihime and Hikoboshi. It's as if I've drawn the 2 star-crossed lovers together with my own hand. How overjoyed they must be. Yeah. Nice work. I didn't expect you to be such a romantic. There's still another star in the Summer Triangle, so... still another star in the Help me! Summer Triangle to find. It might be hard to see because of the triangle. What the fuck is wrong with me? Angle. The angle. Right you are. It certainly is a bit tricky to see something directly above you. If my eye is as discerning as I believe it to be, that's the one. Well, nice find. That's Deneb, one of the 3 stars in the Summer Triangle. Deneb lies within the Milky Way, which earns it the nickname Milky Way Star. Ah, it does indeed appear to be swimming nicely along that starry stream. There! I've located all 3 stars of the Summer Triangle. How do you like that? Good work. Now you've mastered the summer sky. Should I start addressing you as Professor? That's me. Feel free to rely on my knowledge. Alright then. Tell me, what is another name for the star Hikoboshi? Shit. Altair, right? Hold on, let me double check, bitch. Give me a second. There's the quiz. What are you doing? Nothing, nothing, just give me a second. Boop, 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 boop. Yep, Altair. You're gonna quiz me on the other ones, right? So let me just double check. Cygnus. Orihime Vega. Altair is Hikoboshi. That's right. Well done, Professor. Whew. I mean, nothing to it. Regardless, we've seen all there is to see here in Futamigara. I'd go even so far as to call this a wrap. I think that covers all the mermaid legends for Mie Prefecture, but is there anywhere else here you're keen to visit, sirs? What? We haven't even visited Issei Shrine yet. If you ask me, we've barely scratched the surface. You've got a point there, but it's getting late, so let's save that for tomorrow, shall we? Alright. Next day. Wow, talk about a gorgeous view. It is something, isn't it? This is Mount Asuma's observation platform. It overlooks Toba City on one side and Issei City on the other. So that's Toba City over there, eh? What's Toba got going for it? Well, the first thing that comes to mind when thinking about Toba is Toba Castle, built in the Sengoku period by none other than the pirate daimyo Lord Kuki. Kuki? Lord Kuki, who at one time led the Kuki Naval Fleet. Naval. Oh my god, I said Naval. Fucking kill me. Naval Fleet. I'm trying too hard to pronounce these. Oh, that's more exciting than I anticipated. As for the Toba Shima era, it's famous for having the highest population of ama divers in Japan. Aha! I knew there'd be something touristy. What a fantastic blend of culture and history. Let me do a little spin. Apparently, Mount Asuma's peak sits at 555 meters above sea level, so it's not that high. But as it's situated at the tip of the Shima Peninsula, it offers a magnificent view of Toba Bay's coastline and the outlying islands. Since we stopped by the shrine this morning, I assumed we'd take the mountain path. All I can say is, this place takes my breath away. Over there you can see the city of Toba spread out along the coast. By the way, they tend to call this the Issei Shima region. But most of the time, the term includes Toba as well, something to keep in mind. So when I hear Issei Shima, I should also think Toba, eh? Good to know. First off, you should know that the naval troops in the Sengoku period were basically just pirates. Pirates, eh? Yes, they would put together crews of rowdy sailors, arm them to the teeth, and have them patrol a designated area of the sea. They only actually served under their commander as a naval force when there was a battle. So that's what the Navy was like back then, A ragtag bunch of pirates only called on to do their duty in times of need. Exactly. In fact, such forces only came to be called navies during the Edo period. Sorry. And that was purely a matter of convenience. As for the Kuki Navy, it was one of the pirate bands patrolling the waters of Issei Bay. A man named Kuki Yoshitaka was its commander, hence the name. He distinguished himself in the service of Oda Nobunaga and Toyotomi Hideyoshi, eventually rising to the position of daimyo of Shima province. That's why they called him the Pirate Daimyo. He started as a lowly pirate, but rose all the way to the top of the chain of command. Did you say Oda Nobunaga? Him? I've heard of. He was the demon king of the sixth heaven, no? True, but that's a title he gave himself. Still, a pirate and a daimyo. What an enchanting combination. That may be, but he wasn't blessed where allies were concerned. It seems he was always butting heads with his relatives. Oh? For one thing, he may have had his nephew, Sumitaka, assassinated in order to take over the Kuki clan. He also fought over the opposite side. What? He also fought on the opposite side to his own son, Moritaka, in the decisive battle of Sekigahara. And in the end, spurned on by his vassals, he committed suicide on Toshijima, that island over there. So while Kuki became daimyo of Shima province, his land was confiscated during his son's rule, and the clan fell into decline. Life truly is full of ups and downs. How the mighty do fall. He must have been quite a character. That reminds me, there's another fascinating legend related to the Kuki clan. Oh, do tell. It's about Kuki Yoshitaka's nephew, Sumitaka. He had an extraordinarily beautiful daughter named Princess Hatsume. I dare say I know where this is going. Whenever a legend starts with a beautiful daughter, it inevitably ends in trouble. You're not wrong there. Princess Hatsune, or Hatsune, I thought that was an M. Princess Hatsune was so beautiful that she saw no end of suitors, and her father sought to marry her off to achieve his political ends. But the princess already had a lover, so she fought against her father's plans, and even ran away several times only to be brought back home. I knew it. Alas, that's what life was like for the daughters of powerful figures in those days. Well, Princess Hatsune lamented her fate. Must I be cursed with such misfortune merely for my beauty? And she didn't stop there. May no beautiful daughter be born to this land again. Such was the curse she left behind. Insert Sonic real-time fan... What's up, Leo? Such was the curse she left behind before throwing herself down a well. And so went the legend. Not what I'd call a happy ending. The princess may have had good intentions, but I'm sure no one else felt she was doing them any favors. Good intentions? That isn't how I interpreted it. Yeah, lots of suicides. We got potential cannibalism, wanton murder, the genocide, lots of shit's happening. Well, what's your take on the story then? When authority figures try to force other people's hands, they bring these things upon themselves. It's just asking to get cursed. Fair enough, I see your point. Still, the princess did take it a bit far. To me, though, it almost feels like that part was tacked on later. As if someone thought it would make the story more impactful, and that word of it would travel further if the princess killed herself at the end. Oh, if you're right, that would change the story completely. But there is something else that interests me more. Sumitaka became head of the Kuki clan in 1560, but he was so young that Yoshitaka had to be appointed as his guardian. His exact age at the time isn't known, but the common belief is that he was about 8 years old. Nothing unusual there. Premature inheritances were a common occurrence in those days. But consider this, when Sumitaka died 24 years later in 1584, he would have been 32 years old. Yes? Even if we suppose that Princess Hatsune was 15, their ages don't quite add up, do they? Age differences weren't so much a point of contention back then, but even so, that is a bit odd. Which begs the question, did Princess Hatsune really exist to begin with? And even if she did, was she really Sumitaka's daughter? And... oh my god. Agate? Yeah, agate. I'm trying to say agate, that's not how you say it. An agate Magatama was unearthed at the palace where the princess was supposedly buried. But that could easily have been planted there to lend credibility to the tale. Well, once you start doubting, it's hard not to see lies everywhere. True. And the pursuit of the unknown starts with belief, doesn't it? Well said. A certain occult researcher taught me that once. Reference? You don't say. Hashtag reference? More Kuki stories. Oh, I just realized something. Kuki Sumitaka died or was assassinated exactly 400 years ago. Is that significant? It is. A special spiritual significance is attached to periods of 400 years. For instance, the cycle of death and rebirth supposedly lasts 400 years, and some stories claim that a soul endures for 400 years. Of course, 800-year immortals have twice that lifespan, but as you can see, 400 years is widely considered a good cutoff point. So there's a chance something happens after 400 years. Maybe. In any case, we should probably tread carefully there, or here. It sounds to me as if we're in the right place at the right time. Ama divers have a long history in the Tobashima region. Evidence indicates that free divers have been fishing in the area since ancient times. You don't say. Most notably, it is said that Oben, who once presented an abalone to Yamato Hime no Mikoto, was the very first Ama diver. In fact, there is a shrine dedicated to Oben in Kuzaki? Kuzaki that is considered a sacred place to Amadivers of the Tobashima region. Is that so? She must have been truly legendary. Moreover, there are several poems in the famous 8th century poem anthology, Menyoshu, that depict the Amadiving in Shima province. Amadivers also appear in dozens of ukiyo-e from the Edo period. Clearly, they were a popular theme. It's quite incredible to think that their method of fishing has not only endured for so long, but has been recorded in such exquisite detail. There's another point worth noting. Amadivers have long been likened to mermaids for their skill and grace. You could even argue that the Amadiver culture, that is so deeply rooted in this place, is interwoven with the region's mermaid legends. Ah, yes. There's a theory that the mermaids of Issei Bay were simply Amadivers. Does seem likely there's a connection between the two. I wouldn't be surprised if they were the originators of the legend. Perhaps, but I'd be beyond disappointed if that's all there is to it. Oh, right. By the way, there's another legend surrounding the Amadivers of the Tobashima region, regarding something called the Tomokazuki. The Tomokazuki? It is believed that an Amadiver may encounter a copy of herself underwater, who will then offer an abalone. If she accepts, the Tomokazuki doppelganger will drag her to the bottom of the sea, never to be seen again. Ah! Sirs, please, don't spring scary stories on me out of nowhere. That's why the Amadivers of this area wear the Seiman and Domon's symbols on them while they dive. Yeah, this is how they, this has to be how they cursed, right? How that guy cursed all the girls? It's gotta be that. It's a tradition that has continued right up to the present day. There must be some reason for it beyond pure superstition. Interesting. On another note, the Amadivers of the Tobashima region... Tobashima. I keep saying Shiba. Tobashima region possess such exceptional diving skills that, in addition to fishing, they also saved people from drowning and fetched objects that had sunk to the sea floor right up until the Meiji era. Well, it sounds as if they were true diving professionals. Exactly. In fact, after the Heike were defeated at Dan-no-ura and were lost beneath the waves... Oh, we're back to the Heike already? I wasn't aware there was a connection. Well, after that fateful battle, who do you think they sent to reclaim the legendary sword Kusanagi no Tsurugi from the seafloor? 2 Amadivers. Aha! So their lost and found services were being employed even back then, eh? And while they were diving, they came face to face with the vengeful spirits of the drowned Heike. Sirs, please, you're going to give me nightmares. At least that's what's depicted in the ukiyo-e entitled, In the Western Sea, the diving women encounter the Heike in the depths of the... That's the longest title I've ever fucking heard. I finished my piece. Oh, what do you call it? I call it, In the Western Sea, the diving women encounter the Heike in the depths of the water. That's not a mouthful. Such a deep connection. To think the Heike were even once depicted with Amadivers. They truly are a symbol of the Issei Shima region. Yes, but the setting for the ukiyo-e is Dan-no-ura, which isn't anywhere near here. This inspired, yeah, this is the light novel. It started here. That's when it started. Long ass titles. Still, it does go to show that Amadivers have held a deep connection to the sea for a very long time. And when we're talking about the Tobashima region, Amadivers are always going to be key players. True. If you ask me, they should be brought up before the pirates. Mind you, the Navy had a crucial role to play too. Right, well, that's fascinating as all this has been, sirs. I'd say it's high time we return to our primary topic of interest here. Oh, and what would that be? Personally, now that we've visited Issei Shrine, I'm more or less satisfied. Tut. Sirs, you disappoint me. We didn't come here purely to gaze or to chase legends, did we? Oh, and here I was hoping we could move on to buying souvenirs next. You know perfectly well that the true purpose of my voyage is nothing more or less than a treasure hunt. Right. Of course, I'm sure all this information we've been gathering will come in handy as well. First things first, let's head back to the inn. From there, we can plan our next move. Okay. I love how he points. I don't know what's he doing. I'm looking at you. Pointing at you right there. He was not wrong when he said the story would be out of order. We are like unlocking shit in the past by doing stuff in the present. This is definitely not how it was in the first game. I mean, it was kind of I don't know. In the first game, you progressed to a point and then you would switch perspectives to a different route, obviously, right? But there weren't too many times, except for the end, where you had to actually go backwards. That's what's happening here. It feels like I want to know what the fuck is happening on the island, but we need context, clearly, for who's cursing these people. And why. And how. And where. And what? Now then, I believe it is time we discuss our strategy. Sure. What do you mean by strategy? It should be obvious. We must reflect on all we've learned if we want to move forward. Look at that atmospheric lighting. Extra light for the room. A lot of attention was paid to creating a comfy atmosphere for the guests. Look at that trash can. It may resemble an L-shaped diving screen, but I think this is actually a towel rack. Oh. You're close. It's a small clothes rack. I see, so that's what it is. Yes, normally it's used to hang kimonos, but this one is quite small, so I suppose it'd work well for towels and other small garments. You're quite knowledgeable. Weeb. Poster. This is a poster. I'd love to pay a visit to a remote island like that. The name is intriguing, too. Ah, Kame means turtle, doesn't it? This is the Murakumote, the small inn located in Toba. Laid back inn that feels more like a private residence. I can barely count all the different fresh fish we were served for dinner last night. I have not felt so full in a while. My briefcase. My bag. My faithful travel companion of several decades. My research materials. Some of the notes I've taken. Window. Oh! Flowers! Wabi Wabi, or however you say it. It's one of those Wabi Wabi things. Alright, let's... Wait, what's this? Mosquito repellent. Each room is equipped with a mosquito trap. They tend to come in through the windows on hot days. It's a neat contraption. You just have to plug it in and place it, and it will kill any nearby... How the fuck does that work? Traps like these are reliable, as well as easier and safer than the combustible type. So they've gotten quite popular. All I know is, the sticky paper. I guess that's more of a fly trap. A hanging scroll perfectly complements the tatami room. This room may have not been a dedicated alcove, but the scroll still really ties the room together. How lovely! Person ashtray. I wasn't a smoker to begin with. I would not have imagined that. Diffuse oils are incense. Huh, I never knew that. Interesting. This phone can only be used to call the front desk. She's like, can we fucking talk? What are you doing? Why are you looking around? Oh! Business card! Oh, is this the business card from the guy we met earlier? Pray tell, who are we speaking of? It is. We managed to glean some surprisingly good information from that exchange. Recollection, maybe? Oh god, oh! First thing first, let's head back to the inn from there. What? Oh! Pardon me, but would the lovely lady and handsome gentleman be willing to spare me a moment? Why, yes, the gentleman does have some time. I suppose that makes me the lady, then? Oh, it's you. Who the fuck are you? You've been following us for quite some time. Huh? He has? For how long? Since the Ise Grand Shrine, I believe. Truly? Maybe you could try to keep me apprised of such things like this in the future, sirs. It appears it wasn't as stealthy as I thought. My apologies for the indiscretion. But you see, the two of you piqued my interest. Foreigners in Issei Bay searching for mermaids. Ah, you overheard everything? How embarrassing. Avi, hollering won't lessen the embarrassment. But how rude of me. I ought to introduce myself. Hmm? Oh, that's Ikoma! Oh my... That's Ikoma! Found him. I'm an event planner here in Issei City. My name is Kipe Ikoma. Oh, a fancy business card and everything. What a charming fellow. Let's see. Sala planning, eh? And it says here you're the CEO. Actually, I'm actually the only employee, so the title doesn't mean much. I see. I apologize for the rudeness, but I actually just ran out of business cards of my own. Did you ever have any? I had heard you need to carry business cards in Japan if you want to avoid looking suspicious, but I still forgot to bring any. But the freewheeling and forgetful man before you goes by the name Arnav Barnum, a fantasy author who is merely passing through. Do you believe me? Or am I too suspicious? Without a business card for proof, the verdict is yours alone to make. So you're an author, Mr. Barnum. Please, call me Avi. This is Circe. She has studied more Japanese history than even the average Japanese citizen. It's a pleasure. If you'd like, I can list the top 100 of Issei's best features at any time. And she would delight. I was right to take an interest in the two of you. He's beautiful. I like his hair. 26. Damn. He's ambitious. I think this is, what's his name, successor, right? He's often told that he looks old for his age. But as this means he is not taken lightly when doing business. He sees it as an advantage. What's that guy's name? I can't remember anyone's name. No. Yeah, you. This is his successor. Forgive me for my bluntness, but would you mind sparing me a few moments? I'll let the talk a little longer. I suppose that could be arranged. Let me look around first. What is he doing? He always does this, don't worry about it. What do you think, Circe? That feels like a scammer who targets foreign tourists. Quite the blunt one, aren't you, young lady? The truth is, I'm currently planning a promotional tourism campaign for the Issei Shima region. I was thinking of using mermaid legends as the centerpiece for the campaign. Mermaids, huh? I'm sure you are already quite aware of the mermaid legends of Issei Bay, yes? I thought we could hold events and exhibitions centered around such legends to attract tourists. I see. So that's why you were interested in mermaids. Additionally, the Issei Shima region is also famous for its pearls. I believe mermaids and pearls naturally complement one another. True. There is also the famous legend that a mermaid's tears turn into pearls when they are washed away by the ocean. Oh ho! Such a story would do wonders for driving tourism to the area. Does this project mean you are knowledgeable about mermaids in Issei then, Mr. Ikoma? I suppose it does. I know a fair bit. For example, there are some mermaid legends that most people have never heard of. Oh, do share. Oh, I need water. Bro, everybody knows about Taishima. Bro, is water wet? I mean, everyone knows about Taishima. A long time ago, there was an island south of Kamishima known as Taishima. Have you heard of it? I'm afraid... Avi! It rings a bell. It was also called Taishima by some. That's absolutely right. Wait. Oh, did I say that wrong? Taishima? Taishima? It's absolutely right. It is said that once upon a time, 3 mermaids lived on Taishima. Wow! 3 of them! Tell me, were they human mermaids or fish mermaids? Human mermaids? Well, I suppose their upper bodies were human, so I suppose you could describe them as such. I see. Then that would separate them from the 3 mermaids discovered in Betsuo during the Heian period. Oh, this is the first I've heard of this tale. However, Taishima sunk about 400 years ago during a natural disaster. The mermaids seem to have vanished after that. What? That's such a shame. Regardless, it is said the 3 mermaids were named Sobe, Nagame, and Hayase. So the mermaids were named too, huh? That definitely adds to the authenticity of the story. Pardon me, Mr. Ikoma. I never came across such concrete information. Where did you learn this? I don't blame you for questioning my sources. I also haven't managed to find any records of this tale. You see, the story was passed down through word of mouth. As it turns out, there was a single man who managed to escape the island's destruction. His descendants have kept the legend alive. Aha! So it's one of those descendants you heard the story from. That's right. They live a modest, private life these days. When the story comes straight from a descendant like that, it does lend it some credibility. I would love to inquire deeper about these Taishima and mermaids. If you don't mind, could you share the identity of this descendant you spoke of? My apologies, but I'm afraid I cannot oblige. She is not the friendliest sort. That's what's her name. Sumikawa. Frankly, even I have trouble getting her to open up. No matter how many times I visit her, I always feel like I'm only getting part of the story. I see. It's a real shame. Now, this may not be much consolation, but I have another interesting rumor from this descendant to share. Oh, I'm all ears. It concerns one of the rumored Taishima mermaids. It is said that a few decades ago, one of those mermaids turned human and now lives among us. No kidding! She became human? It does ring a bell, though. Why, that is exactly like the story of the Little Mermaid. What an exciting discovery! You say this was only a few decades ago? That makes it quite recent. This former mermaid could even be walking among the people here as we speak. If the story is true, then yes. However, I'll concede that even I find the story hard to believe. It is a little fantastical. By the way, may I ask why you're searching for Issei-based mermaids, Avi? No particular reason. I just thought it'd be fun to wander through some sightseeing areas related to the mermaid folklore, that's all. I see. Well, since you've traveled all the way to Japan to sightsee, I'd love to ask you some questions. Was there anything missing from the areas you visited that you think might have made your trip more enjoyable? What about those photo spots you put your face in? I know those. I love them. Really? Are they that interesting? They're a Japanese tourism classic. It would be nice to see more of them. Agreed. If I saw one, I would certainly take a photo with it. Oh, and please, sell more of those little sell more of those peanuts, those little pennant flags. I can't resist them. I see. I truly appreciate the input, but perhaps things are fine as they are. Should you discover anything new regarding the area's mermaids, please let me know. Understood. We hope you'll do the same for us. Let me think about it. Gust of wind. So this young man is actually a CEO, though I'm not sure if I'd call him young. His gaze has a piercing quality to it, and there's something off about his smile. Everything about him feels older than he looks. Older than he looks, Suspicious. Amazing. A brand new mermaid legend. The real question is why. Why? There's a long history of people making up legends to drive tourism. Such stories linger on despite their veracity being entirely unverifiable. I suppose. Is something the matter? It's nothing. It's nothing. Well, it's about time for us to get going. Yes, of course. Thank you. And I apologize again for taking so much of your time. Actually, since you've come all the way to Japan... If anything happens to you during your vacation here, or you need any other help at all, please, feel free to give me a call. I am quite familiar with all sorts of businesses in the area. For example, I could put you in touch with someone, should you be looking to interview AMA divers. Oh, really? It's very kind. You're not just saying that as a formality, are you? I got my finger on you. A free-spirited lad like myself will not hesitate to take you up on an offer like this. I will call you. Please, do not hold back. I'll leave you two to your sightseeing. Please, have a good time. If mermaids really did live on Taishima, it's certainly worth investigating. This map looks quite old. Exactly. It is also the precise reason I have come to Mie. To put it simply, this is no ordinary map. This is a mermaid treasure map. A mermaid treasure map? Allow me to explain. I found this... Sorry. Avi, can you look at me, bitch? Here. I found this map in the old family storage. It was left behind by my great-grandmother. If she's your great-grandmother, that would make her my great-grandmother's sister. I heard she was exiled from the Lunar Light family because of her eccentricities. That's correct. She was quite fond of the occult and amassed a number of suspicious curios over her lifetime. As a child, I loved searching through the storehouse that housed her collection. It was like a treasure hunt of wonders. A demon's tail, a yeti's bone, a book of black magic, Ogopogo's tooth, a piece of a UFO, a crystal skull. I cannot vouch that any of it was authentic, but it was still so exciting to look through. It's no exaggeration when I say that this very storehouse is what led me down the path of becoming a fantasy author. I suppose that's the kind of formative experience an occult writer needs. Just so. I have to thank my great-grandmother. She's the reason I can put food on the table. And among the items in that collection was this. I see. A mermaid mummy. Precisely. They were rather prevalent at sideshows and the like all over the world in the 19th century. Mermaid mummies from Japan were quite popular because of their high quality. A number of them even made their way to Europe. Huh. This one probably made its way to the family storage around that time. It was probably passed from one seller to another until it ended up in my great-grandmother's hands. How are you so sure it was made in Japan? Well, you see, I gave this mummy a thorough investigation. I even took it apart. Sure enough, it was made of wood and paper clay. But lo and behold, I also found this map inside. Truly? You found the map inside a mummy? Whoever made it all those years ago must have snuck the map inside. I doubt my great-grandmother had the slightest idea it was even there. That's an incredible discovery. It is simply tantalizing, is it not? There's not a doubt in my mind that it will lead to a most thrilling discovery. So then why did you call this a mermaid treasure map? Well, it was hidden inside a mermaid mummy, so it follows it must be a treasure map of sorts. No? I see. Your enthusiasm has carried you quite a ways from home. I'm impressed. Thank you. I have no doubt our treasure lies somewhere in Issei Bay. What a shame there's no X to mark the spots. Indeed, and this leads us to our first conundrum. Any ideas how to decipher this map, sirs? Put me on the spot, why don't you? But it does look like something is written here. Do you know what it says? Oh, that part. I actually did some research on that. Apparently, it says, search the 95th. Search the 95th. That sure makes it sound like it leads to a secret location of some sort. Yes, and it must be related to mermaids. Aren't you just itching to find it? You know it. I knew it. I'm counting on you to help me solve the map's riddle. Summon tilters, but I'm searching for mermaids. Oh wait, I just remembered. You said you can douse, no? Can't you just douse for the treasure? Then we can skip this whole map and riddle business altogether. I apologize, but that's fucking impossible. Ah, truly, but why? Dowsing is usually used to find waterways, veins of ore, and other such things. My dowsing, however, can be used to find people and objects imbued with spiritual power. However, I must be familiar with the spiritual power that I'm looking for. I see. In other words, you wouldn't be able to find a treasure you've never seen or heard of. Yes, The distance from which I can detect the source also depends on how strong the spiritual power is. It's not quite the superpower I thought it was. So you've had enough of a diversion. Let's get back to investigating your map. I say, dude, did you not hear me? Fine. Let's talk about the mermaid. To be frank, I didn't just come here to solve the map's riddle. My real goal is to find an actual mermaid. Oh yes, I had a feeling that was it. So you already knew. Exorcists sure have some keen instincts. What will you do if you find a mermaid? Do you want to become immortal? I suppose. Might as well, considering all the trouble finding one will be. Your reasoning is unexpectedly uninspired. Simple though it may be, I find the idea quite romantic. Akin to ascending to a new stage of humanity. Sure, I guess. I take it you disagree with my thinking, sirs. I fail to see why my opinion should matter here. What you do is your decision to make. Though I am not certain that an immortal can still be called human. Still, your decision is irrelevant to my duty, so I will not try to interfere. Actually, meeting an immortal would be a rare, once-in-a-lifetime chance. Please transcend humanity and let me examine you. I'd prefer it if you didn't speak of me like a research specimen. I'll overlook it for now. Though I do wonder if immortality would actually bring you any happiness. When you look at old folktales, it tends to be less of a blessing and more of a curse. Jeez, don't say that after I already made up my mind and everything. Well, I'm sure you'll be alright. If you tire of immortality, you need only embark on a journey, like a modern-day Yao Bikuni. That is one way to look at it, though I think that none part might be an issue. Well, I shouldn't get too far ahead of myself. There's no immortality to be had till I find mermaid flesh to bite into. So let's start there. Understood. I'm also quite interested in finding a mermaid myself. Searching just for mermaid meat alone seems like a waste. Agreed. The best way to go about this would be to find a living human mermaid. And I have no doubt that this map will lead us to a place that's related to mermaids and immortality. This is quite exciting. Now this is what I call a true adventure. No matter the era, there's nothing better than a quest for the unknown. Let's take a good look. Oh? Did you notice something? It looks like something is written on the other side. I see, I knew I must have missed something. He didn't flip the map over? I should carefully hold the edge when I want to look at the other side. Yep. Eureka! Inspiration strikes! I think I figured it out. It's a bit hard to see what you mean when looking at the back of the map. Can you point it at the front? Ah, you make a fair point. I may be less inspiration struck than I first assumed. I have to think on this a bit more. Oh, that's not it? Take a close look at all the spots on the back of the map. Oh, those? Oh, the stars? I dismissed them as a bunch of stains. Do you really think that's all they are? This is the summer triangle, right? Eureka! Inspiration strikes! I figured it out! Did you? Where's the treasure? In the middle, I suppose? Right? I would assume it's in the middle of these. I have no doubts. It is here. Behold. Huh? Why there? It felt right? I hope you don't mind my asking, but would you care to show me a more definite location? Dang it. I may be less inspiration struck than I first assumed. I'll have to think on this a bit more. Alright, come on. This is definitely related to... Orihime or Hikoboshi? Something about those spots feels familiar. The phrase "search the 95th" is written on the map around the location of Ise province. Sirs, do you recognize the symbol on the lower right? It appears quite similar to Sanskrit. However, I don't recall a character quite like this one. It may be a mark unique to the cartographer, like a signature. If that's the case, it's irrelevant to our investigation. I agree, though my opinion will change should we come across a symbol elsewhere. Search the 95th. Judging from the conditions, quite old. If I were to guess, I would say it's over 100 years old. No, perhaps even more than 200 years old. I wonder how old it really is. Closer. Isn't that Taishima? You're right, it depicts an island to the south of Kamishima. It's safe to assume this map was made before Taishima sank then? That makes it over 400 years old, and made during the Sengoku period. Incredible. Am I on the wrong track with this? It must be. I guess I'll just pick one of the stars? Nope. What about this one? You figured it out? He said no more mistakes for me. Nope. Once you say so. Why is simple? This very spot marks the answer to... Oh, it is! Enter the name of the location. Where is that? Is it just... No. Is it just Taishima? No, isn't it a map of Taishima? Is it? Nope. Seriously, I can't imagine that's actually Taishima. Maybe less inspiration struck. So this is the place. Where is this? Well, I mean, we did see them here. Is this where they were heading? It doesn't look right. I can't even tell what I'm looking at. This is the land. Obviously, this is the water, right? I thought this is. She said this is a map of Taishima, though. I guess we'll try this. Ijika? Isn't that Taishima? Taishima Island to the south of Kamishima. This map was made before Taishima sank. That makes it over 400 years old. No more mistakes for me. Figured it out. Now I'm doubting myself again. So this was before Taishima sank. Where is this? They were at the lighthouse. I just doesn't make it. This isn't Kamishima though. I put lighthouse? I'm just thinking of all the places that we saw them before. We saw them at the lighthouse. We saw them in Ijika. That's about it. No. I'll try light. I don't think it's lighthouse. If it's not Kamishima. This is a map of Taishima. It's here. This is the summer constellation, or summer triangle. It's gotta be. I mean, what else would those spots symbolize, right? This is Hikoboshi, Altair. Yeah. How does that help me? How does that help me? This broke out to the south of Kamishima. Is that where Taishima was? Doesn't tell me. Just to the south of it. Do I just do it with a different spelling? Does that matter? I don't think it does. Where is it? I'll try it. I mean, what do I have to lose, right? What if it isn't even here? But it has to be. Why would they lead me on like this, right? How you spell it? Nope. The 95th. 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 What would that mean? Where are those tails? What are they called? Was it these? I think so. Yeah. Hikoboshi. Did I not try that? I thought I did. Hikoboshi. Let's try that. Let's fucking go, baby. Let's fucking go. Ah! Allow me to explain. You see, the 95th in the riddle must refer to the 95th tale in the Tales of Ise. And the title of that tale is none other than Hikoboshi. I thought I tried that. I don't think I did. Because I was thinking of the constellation. Next, note how the summer triangle constellation is drawn on the back. The location of Hikoboshi, or Altair, I typed Altair. Did I? I don't remember. I'm crazy. Corresponds to this very spot on the map. Incredible. I should have expected nothing less. You truly are a genius, Avi. Nothing compares to the rush of a breakthrough. Let's keep riding this high. Even if we were to search the area on the map, it's in the middle of the sea. How are we supposed to search a place like that? Looking for an unknown object somewhere on a large swath of seafloor seems like an impossible task. You're right, it does sound difficult. We might have to ask our friendly CEO for help. He did give us his card. However, wouldn't that mean we'd have to inform him of the map? No other way about it. In addition, should we find anything, I imagine he'll expect a share of the spoils. I really wanted to keep it all to myself. Sharing is the worst. I understand, but we have no other options. It's a shame, but I suppose you're right. We should contact him as soon as we can. Another one. See what I'm talking about? Oh. I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom. Mail. Oh, well, sorry. Let's go. Having pinpointed a likely location on their mysterious map, they ask Kipe Koma to investigate it. However, hello, this is Ikoma. I'm calling about the seafloor investigation. I asked an Ama diver to investigate the area because I was keen to get results as soon as possible. However, she has not returned. Which is why we're headed out there ourselves to assess the situation. We have nothing else to do after all. So we asked an Ama diver to investigate the seafloor in the area. I guess in a place like this, it would be faster to hire an Ama diver than a regular diver. Even in this age, you can still get some Amas to do contracted dives, huh? It appears she was contracted to investigate for about an hour, at which point she was to return, even if empty-handed. I suppose the intent was just for her to survey the area to start with. However, several hours passed with no word from the diver. I can see why Ikoma's worried. We'll start by checking out the location. We can request a police search after if need be. Sirs, do you have a bad feeling about this? I do. Ever since we first heard about this. I see. There's a strong negative spirit energy in the air that has only intensified as we approach the spot. Something happened there. The diver didn't make it back. Is it safe for us to go? I have a talisman that repels evil, so it should be fine. Well, if you say so. Worst comes to worst, we'll reunite in the afterlife. Understood. Leave it to me. There's something there. That must be the Ama diver's boat. There doesn't appear to be anyone around. How unsettling. You're right, there's something terrible here. Is it really that bad? It is. I can tell even from this distance. It's coming from the bucket. It's saturated with sinister spiritual energy. There's some real powerful curse energy inside. Inside the bucket? Does that mean the Ama diver found something on the seafloor and brought it up to the surface? And perhaps succumbed to the curse while trying to get it out? Yes, unfortunately. As we cannot say for certain what misfortune this curse may call forth, I need you to remain cautious. Can you dispel curses, sirs? It depends on the curse itself, but I believe I may be able to handle one of this caliber. That's relief. Is it really safe for us to approach the boat, or that boat, though? Yes, it's fine, for me at least. Understood. If anything happens to me, then I'll leave the rest to you. Oh my, there's a small metal box in the bucket. This has to be the source. Can we take it? Yes, provided I can overpower the malice it's engulfed in. Ha! That was it. It should be safe to touch now. I'll leave that part to you. No problem. Pretty heavy. What this box is, exactly? It appears to be quite old. It likely dates back to the same time period as your map. Here, take a look at the symbol on the top of the box. Do you recognize it from anywhere? Oh, this is that strange symbol we saw on the map. It's thus fair to say that the map was leading us toward this exact box. That only makes its identity all the more intriguing. There's some strange lines on the side. Perhaps it's some sort of pattern? It appears to open from the top, but it's not budging at all. It would make quite a lot of, or take quite a lot of strength to force it open. I believe this box has been sealed with powerful spiritual energy. It was probably sealed by a skilled sorcerer a long time ago. I doubt it will open by any normal means. I can feel something shifting whenever I turn it. There must be some kind of mechanism inside. Then I suppose you'll want to align the box with the spiritual energy of this place. In English, please? It is likely that the mechanism for unlocking the box is activated by orienting the... I cannot say that word. Orienting the box in the right directions in the right order. I see, so I have to figure out where to point it. Leave it to me. Let me look at the map. This is definitely the spot indicated by the map. Now then, how to open this metal box. I should investigate the box and rotate it so I can get a good look at all 4 sides. Yo, check out my box. What you think? Oh, are we lining it? Hold on. What are you doing here? It doesn't help. It's not. Come on. Oh, which one goes where, though? 1, 4, 2, 3. To orient the box in the right direction, but what is the right way? The patterns on the box's sides are quite intriguing. They must be related to the solution somehow. It's possible this area is key to getting the box open, so we should try to figure it out before leaving. Got it. I am not entirely sure, but I think I figured out the mechanism. Should I tell you? We're like lining up. She's not gonna just give me the answer, is she? Go ahead, I'm a broad-minded man. I'm as ready to accept help when it's offered. If you say so. On the bottom of each side of the box, there are between 1 and 4 dots. Could it be that those dots indicate the order in which the box must be aligned? You might be onto something. So I solve the side with 1 dot first, then do the other 3 in the right order. That's what I suspect anyway. Good luck. So we gotta do this. Are we matching it? Is that what's happening? Let's see this working. We have to start. That's obviously 1. Where do we put it? The weather is great and the sea is calm, yet there's something unsettling in the air. Yeah, I feel it too. Are you trying to scare me? We haven't seen the mocking. Oh my god, I probably forgot some mockingbirds. It's too late now. Do you need another hint? Sure. There are lines on all 4 of the box's sides. Perhaps those lines match something around us? Have you looked around? So I may find the answer if I take a look around. Precisely, keep at it. We're matching it. I don't see anything that looks like that, though. See, that looks right, but it's clearly not what it is. Here, maybe? Oh! There we go. Oh, I felt something move inside the box. I must be on the right track. Nice, keep at it. Me over here. Yep. I'm on fire, that's two. It's gotta be over here, right? It's gotta be here. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Give it to me. What? Yes! It's here, I found it! Good job, just one left. No idea where this one is. Can I just do this? It can't be here, can it? No, that's not it. It's gotta be over here. Yes, it's open. Congratulations. What's inside? Let's see. What is this? Oh, some kind of small wooden carving? Oh. It's a curse stone. Curse of the Forsaken Fish. Whoa, something came out. Yikes, what is this? Make it stop. A deep and painful, resentful memory has invaded my mind. Ill-doers, be as fish, perish. You can use it to turn people into fish and kill them when they have submerged in the water of Ise Bay. Huh. That's not dangerous. Curse born from the final moments of Hayase, a mermaid brutally tortured to death by humans on Taishima around 400 years ago. The curse has the power to kill any human submerged in the waters of Ise Bay by gradually turning them into a fish, starting from their feet. However, the excruciating pain suffered during the transformation often results in them dying before the metamorphosis is complete. The bodies of those who succumb to the curse decay almost instantly, shriveling up into desiccated, fibrous masses. The curse can also be triggered remotely, provided that the curse bearer knows their victim's exact location. Mermaids inherently possess the ability to turn humans into fish at will. The curse of the Forsaken Fish is the result of that ability being turned into a conditional curse and sealed within a curse stone. Cool. Yeah. What the hell was that? I'm not certain. But I believe he may have just acquired a cursed tool known as a curse stone. However, they are rarely possessed by such powerful curse echoes. How lucky! If you truly are congratulating me, then I'll happily celebrate with you, but can I ask you something first? Of course. Am I cursed? Am I going to die? I wouldn't say you're cursed per se. There was a similar case in Tokyo last year. Hold on for a minute. I cannot think straight. This is far too overwhelming. An incredible amount of information flooded my mind just now. I need a moment to settle before I can take in anything else. You must mean the resentful memory held by the curse. It's a phenomenon wherein the events leading up to the curse forming are passed onto the curse bearer, so that its grudge will spread. Oh, and curse bearer refers to someone who is haunted by a curse, echo, and thus able to use the curse. Stop! I already told you I can't take any new information! You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Yep, I remember. I think I just learned why Taishima sunk 400 years ago. Let me sort all of that out first. Really? Tell me. Yeah, give me minutes. Thank you for investigating the situation for me. I was involved in an accident many years ago, so I can't bring myself to go out to sea anymore. You've been a tremendous help. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. We actually got our hands on something quite valuable, so we owe you thanks as well. That's great. I'd love to hear more about what you discovered, if you don't mind. Of course. The diver I hired to perform the search was an Ama diver living in Toba City, by the name of Tamiko Suma. I thought there was no way we could pull off the search, but that's when she agreed to take on my request. I feel terrible about what happened. I can only hope that she's still out there somewhere, unharmed. She had no way of knowing how dangerous this job was. Please, I am the one who sent her out there. If there is blame to take, it is mine. But still, what exactly happened out there? About that, let's start with this metal box the Yama diver found. Please do. It appears Miss Suma decided to take on my commission alone and set out to sea by herself. Perhaps things would have ended differently if there had been a boatman with her. It appears Miss Suma decided... Okay. Sorry. Box. So basically, this is the wooden carving we found inside the metal box. I see, so your map indicated the location of this wooden carving. We believe so. The question is why? Why go all the way to not just hide it, but to conceal the map in a mermaid mummy? Very intriguing. I suppose a carving like that would have had some value back in the day, but to go through all the effort to preserve it like this? I believe what was preserved was not the carving itself, but the mermaid's memory that was stored inside the curse. Dun dun dun! A curse? Dun dun what now? That's right, in other words, the one who made that box entrusted it with a message, and we are the recipients. Please calm down, I'm feeling quite lost. I know you're quite excited, but I think we have no choice but to start explaining the curse. That's right, it's curse chit-chat time. You may be a bit too rational to believe what I'm about to tell you, Mr. Ikoma. Even so, I ask that you try your best. Huh? If you're ready to hear it, then I'm ready to say it. Come, give me your answer in the next 3 seconds. 3? I'm prepared, please tell me. I see. So the Taishima mermaid known as Hayase was killed by raiders. The hatred she left behind became a curse that entered this wooden carving. You, Avi, then inherited her curse in addition to information from 400 years ago in the form of a resentful memory. You absorbed all that quite efficiently. I'm impressed. This is actually not the first time I have heard of what can happen if one touches a curse stone. Oh? Yes, but let's save that conversation for later. More importantly, you know what actually went down on Taishima 400 years ago? That's right, I know the truth. All of it. What happened, what didn't, I know it. You seem a bit frazzled. Do you need more time to collect your thoughts? There's no need to worry, I'm prepared. But it will take some time to explain. I meant to ask about the metal box. If it's been lying on the seafloor for 400 years, how come it wasn't discovered until now? It was most likely sealed inside a rock or something until a few months ago. So it was sealed away until a certain amount of time had passed? No, I believe the box's unsealing may have been triggered by something. It's time to reveal what truly happened 400 years ago to Taishima and the mermaids. Please do tell. Around 400 years ago, the area of Shima province, which included Taishima, was governed by the Kuki clan. The leader of the clan at the time was Kuki Sumitaka, and it was his duty to protect the secret of the 3 mermaids living on Taishima. That must have been Sabai, Nagame, and Hayase. However, the legend that eating mermaid flesh could grant immortal life was well known. So he secretly hid them on Taishima, so no one would learn about their existence. It appears Sumitaka thought the existence of mermaids as a sacred or divine existence. The thought of seeking immortality for himself likely never crossed his mind. The land where the mermaids lived was a sanctuary that he fiercely protected at all costs. In other words, Taishima was an island where people worshipped the mermaids in secret. Indeed, it meant the people living on the island were not simple commoners, but guards, tasked with protecting this sanctuary and its mermaids. Sumitaka was so dedicated to keeping the mermaids secret that he kept the existence of Taishima out of historical records. The public believed the island was entirely uninhabited. I see. By keeping its existence hidden, he was able to keep the mermaids safe. However, a vassal of Sumitaka's uncle, Yoshitaka, learned about the mermaids on Taishima. He passed this information on to Yoshitaka, who believed obtaining immortality was a must to rise to the top in an era that was often plagued by war. Why'd the music stop? He commanded his vassal to lead his army to Taishima and do whatever he had to do to return with the flesh of a mermaid. Sumitaka and those on the island resisted, but the invading army was far too powerful. The island was swiftly overrun. Ultimately, Hayase was captured and brought before the vassal. The vassal tortured her, demanding she grant him the power of immortality. But Hayase did not yield. Even to the most hellish torments, she screamed and cursed with despair and anger until her dying breath. That's horrible. The hatred Hayase felt at the moment of her death led to the creation of the curse of the Forsaken Fish. And that is what I learned from the resentful memory inside the curse stone. But to be honest, that is only half. Half of what? Half of the memories. The other half is in the memories of the one who left behind the metal box. Namely, the story of how the curse of the Forsaken Fish became a curse stone. Having failed to obtain immortality, the vassal flew into a rage. He had all inhabitants of Taishima slaughtered as revenge for keeping the secret. This guy was the worst. Finally, he continued his advance into the sanctuary the islanders had protected down to the last man. There, he destroyed its shrine. What irony that he came so close to the secret he had been so desperate to find. Are you saying the other 2 mermaids were still in the sanctuary? No, they had already fled Taishima. Actually, there were 2 other survivors. Sumitaka's adopted daughter, Princess Satsune, also escaped the chaos of the invasion unscathed. There was one other islander who managed to survive as well, taking with him the treasure the mermaids had protected. The mermaid's treasure. This may shed some light on the descendant you spoke of earlier. Of course. She must be a descendant of the man that escaped that day. We now know she was correct when she spoke of 3 mermaids living on Taishima. So we do. Putting descendants aside for now, let's return to 400 years ago. The vassal's invasion and destruction of the sanctuary was like a trigger. As a reaction to the sanctuary's fate and their own ill-deserved deaths, the sorrow and hatred of the islanders were swirled together and formed into the curse of raging waves. I'm here. It's not cutting my view. It's okay. Thank you for checking in. You are relieved of your duty. And formed into the curse of the raging waves, a natural disaster that shook the heavens when it descended upon Taishima. The curse bombarded Taishima with violent winds, earthquakes, and thunder. Then, in a final act to protect Taishima's lost sanctuary, they sank it into the sea to destroy all evidence of it ever existing. They destroyed it? The small island of Taishima sunk swiftly under the waves. The vassal and all of his men were, of course, killed thanks to the curse. But one problem remained. That wasn't the end of it? Taishima was destroyed by the natural disasters caused by the curse of the raging waves. But the calamity continued for many days. It must have seemed as though it would never end. I can't imagine how terrifying it must have been. Sumitaka even sought out a famous onmyoji to dispel the curse, but he was unsuccessful. The curse would eventually sink to the bottom of the sea alongside the sanctuary and be sealed there. Only then did the calamity end. Yet it appears this curse was so powerful that it required a sacrifice to be truly sealed. Sacrifice? Not just any sacrifice, but a living one. Princess Atsune offered herself up to be that sacrifice. You said she was Sumitaka's adopted daughter, yes? And that she lived on Taishima? That appears to be the case. Sumitaka was evidently so taken with her that he decided to adopt her. The rumor that she threw herself down a well was likely spread to cover up the real cause of her death. So Princess Atsune was actually sacrificed. The seal would hold for 400 years. They must have hoped that the curse itself would fade during that time too. However, the curse of the Forsaken Fish, created by Hayase, also continued to linger in the same place. So the onmyoji sealed it inside the wooden carving, turning it into a cursed stone. Then the same onmyoji, knowing that the seal would only last 400 years, stored his memories within the cursed stone to pass on this information. He wished to pass down his knowledge for others to use in the event the curse outlasted the 400-year lifespan of the seal. He left behind instructions on how to completely dispel the curse of the raging waves. Indeed, I've compiled it all in my files. Well, I'm reading that. Person accused of bringing the curse. Believe that. Wait, what the curse was? Yeah. In the event that the curse did not fade, it was sealed. Only to be responsible. Thou must unbind my seal, risen from the depths with the iron box. Second, thou must offer the still-tied mirror, bequeathed by the sacrifice to the sanctuary. Third, let those who share blood with the lost souls of Taishima be the ones to offer appeasement. Huh, so that's what happened. And that wraps it up. I got all that info beamed into my brain in a flash, and yet I still managed to present it as an enticing narrative, eh? How amazing was that? You're utterly astounding. Wow. Incredible. Okay, this is just recapping what he said. Well, what do you think about this, Circe? He accepted the supernatural aspects of our story quite quickly. Well, he did already believe in mermaids, after all. I compiled all the details of the story in these files, so feel free to go over it at your own pace. Oh, thank you. I compiled all the... Oh, thank you. Okay, fine. Let's look at the water. Connect the mouth of Kama River, visual area further upstream. Sakuma had just arrived in Toba, so he managed to meet up without any problems. After Miss Suma found the metal box, you mean to tell me she's died? It is likely. If we consider that the curse of the Forsaken Fish had completely saturated the metal box, it is likely already too late for her. How horrible. Since she likely turned into a fish and died soon after, there's a high chance her transformed body will wash up on the shore soon. Oh, thank you. Very polite young man. What do you think about this, Circe? Wait a second. Something wrong? Avi, if someone is affected by the curse of the Forsaken Fish, the transformation starts at the feet and travels slowly up, yes? I believe so, though it's hard to say for sure without witnessing it. If it is true, then that may explain the true identity of the fish mermaids discovered in this area. It could have been the bodies of those who died in the middle of transforming due to the curse of the Forsaken Fish. Oh, that's a convincing theory. Fish mermaids have been recorded as having only fish or human heads or faces, or appearing human just from the chest or shoulders up. If the curse starts at the feet and travels upward, that would explain the variety of fish mermaids that have appeared. The process is so painful that most die mid-transformation. Then the curse causes the corpse to rapidly wither, forming a fibrous mass. It may even be the true identity of your mermaid mummy. Interesting. Still, without analyzing it directly, there's no way to know for certain. But perhaps this is why the mermaid mummies originating from Japan are of such high quality. Of course, this doesn't mean that all fish mermaids and mermaid mummies are authentic, but it means there's a possibility. Any number of fish mermaids could actually be victims of the curse. What do you think about that? Actually, I just remembered there were 2 points from your tale I wanted to discuss. About the events 400 years ago. My first point concerns the vassal who tortured the mermaid in an attempt to obtain immortality. If all he needed was the mermaid's flesh, what necessity would there be in torturing her? Oh, that's true. It could mean that the vassal ate the mermaid's flesh but did not become immortal. So he tortured her to figure out why. As for the second observation, I have a theory about the area you described as the sanctuary. Could it possibly be referring to the entrance to Ryugu? Ryugu? It is sometimes also referred to as the eternal world or the world beyond. In some legends, mermaids are priestesses of, or who serve the ruler of Ryugu, the god of the sea. I see. If the sanctuary was actually an entrance to Ryugu, then that could mean that the mermaids were not living on Taishima, but merely traveling there from Ryugu. Yes, I believe that to be the case. It would also explain why the destruction of this sanctuary would inspire the fury of the god of the sea. To be honest, it's difficult to believe that the grudges of the inhabitants of Taishima would be enough to explain what happened. How could they possibly engender a curse powerful enough to sink an island and linger for more than 400 years? However, it's quite easy to believe that a curse from Ryugu could maintain such power. That also explains the necessity of a living sacrifice. Of course, one would be required to seal an entrance to Ryugu. But if the entrance to Ryugu was sealed, what became of the 2 mermaids that fled Taishima? I doubt Sobae and Nagame managed to return to Ryugu. I believe they have been living here in the human world for the past 400 years, waiting for the seal to be lifted. They just hid somewhere far away from human eyes. If that is true, then they've been successfully hiding for over 400 years. Of course, if they were to hide themselves at the bottom of the sea, it'd be practically impossible to find them. It is also possible they've been wandering the globe rather than lingering in one place. That could explain all the mermaid sightings around the world. They could all be these same 2. All this discussion of hiding made me realize something. What is it? Do you recall the story Mr. Koma told us yesterday? Of the mermaid who became human? Are you suggesting she decided to join human society because she could not return to Ryugu? It is a possibility we should consider. But that occurred only a few decades ago. Why would she decide to become human just before the seal was released? Perhaps her circumstances have changed. We can only speculate on the motivations of someone who has lived for centuries. It is possible she did not feel compelled, but decided to become human out of her own desire. She met a man. She became a housewife. I'm assuming, right? That's what happened. Where is she? Not you. I don't think we have her profile. But, oh, here we go. No possessions. After settling, she showed an interest in the Amba lifestyle. Yeah. Okay. Could she have met someone she wanted to live a mortal life with, like in The Little Mermaid? That is certainly possible, and quite romantic too. I'll have to write this down. Can make a solid novel. Oh, I just realized something. What is it? You heard about this mermaid from the descendant of the Taishima survivor, yes? That's correct. I feel it's only right that they are informed of the things we learned. We'd love to talk to her. We're quite curious about this mermaid treasure, too. It must have been passed down to them through the generations. I understand. I'll probably drop by her place later anyway, since I also have to handle the matter with Miss Suma. I'll discuss it with her then. Thanks. That'd be great. That said, in return, I have a favor to ask of you. Go ahead. We will do whatever we can. You said that seal over the entrance to Ryugu has been lifted. Is that correct? Yes, it most likely has been gone for several months now. Oh, really? A horrible curse has been swirling around the area where Taishima used to be. It's possible that curse is the curse of the raging waves, and it surged up from Ryugu once more now that the seal's been lifted. The fact that we were able to open the metal box is proof enough that the seal has faded. That would mean the entrance to Ryugu is now open. Well, the situation is quite unstable now, but with the curse of the raging waves seeping in through the entrance. At any rate, what did you want us to do? There's an island called Kamishima that is located quite close to where Taishima once was. There is something I would like you to do for me there. This request does in fact have some relation to your current conversation. Or our current conversation. I just smacked my mic. Oh? Now then, Avi. No, I think the horror aspect has definitely been toned down. I mean, like, some people died. Like, people on the island died. There's a whole massacre. We got curse stones going around again. We decided to tell Ikoma everything, but I know there is some information you kept from him. Oh, did I? Yes? Something from the mermaid's memories? The real way to obtain immortality? That's right, I see no reason to inform him about it. After all, no matter what he may say about tourist attractions, this guy is also after immortality. I saw him straighten up when you talked about the mermaid being tortured because her captor required more than her flesh for immortality. Are you sure? I thought his goal, if he even had one, was to quell the curse of the raging waves. Perhaps there's that too. He even asked us to go to Kamishima and find the still-tide mirror in his stead. You did mention lifting the curse required the mirror as well as the help of the Taishima descendant, right? There's also something about lifting a seal first, but I don't know what that part's all about. Well, I see no harm in quelling the curse, so I say we continue to cooperate for now. Agreed. Though I do wish we did not have to approach Kamishima at all. The evil atmosphere is nauseating. However, we must consider the possibility that Ikoma actually has his eyes set on the mermaids in Ryugu. It's possible he may be searching for mermaids like us. I suppose that discussion can wait for later. First, we must find the treasure that the survivor managed to slip out of Taishima. You mean, the treasure required in addition to the mermaid flesh when attempting to gain immortality? Yes. It's a treasure known as the Tamatebako? Tamatebako. Mermaid flesh has to be put inside and purified by it to have any effect. So, provided one has both the flesh of a human mermaid and a Tamatebako, then immortality is indeed attainable. Boom! And that's what's her name had. Sumikawa. If we could meet with the Taishima descendant, they could probably provide us with information of the Tamatebako. I concur. If we can get our hands on the Tamatebako, we wouldn't have to worry about Ikoma. However, it's likely he is wary of us and will keep us from meeting the descendants. At the very least, we know he's cautious enough to keep her name secret. Well, that's why I asked him to hand her our little souvenir. What was that all about anyway? You're sure you're not going to need that iron box? I doubt we would need it again. Plus, you can think of it as a backup plan. I can't talk. Huh? Regardless of what happens, we'll be able to meet with the descendant tomorrow. Let's get our hands on that mermaid treasure. Time to find a Tamatebako. Okay. Okay. Bruh. We're never gonna know how these people died, dude. We'll get to it later. Let's keep going. Yep. We're in Ijika. Gonna have that curse battle. Hello again. Arnav Barnum's back on the scene. Allow me to summarize. As expected, Ikoma contacted us today, telling us we'd have to wait a little longer before we can meet with the descendant. Thus, figuring he had no intention of letting us meet her anyway, we decided to use Circe's ability to go looking for the descendant ourselves. Who exactly are you talking to? I'm merely setting the scene. It really feels like it raises the stakes, no? Makes it feel more like a thrilling adventure. Sure, you got me all worked up. But I'm trying to concentrate, so can you please stop distracting me? Oh, alright, sorry. Let's look around. I have not found a mockingbird in a while. So... I failed. I failed my father. Alright, what's up? She seems focused. Alright, I'll talk to you then. She's focusing. Oh, she's dowsing. There are several types of dowsing techniques, but it seems like she's using a pendulum. It would seem that the necklace she wears can be used for such a purpose. The closer you get to the target, the stronger the pendulum swings. This is the town of Ijika in Toba City. The area is one of many in the area renowned for its Amadivers. You done yet? Hey. Okay, fine. I'll just sit here and think. What's that? Doesn't her dowsing only let us look for spiritual energy? And on top of that, doesn't she have to be familiar with the energy she's looking for? That's right. I was thinking the exact same thing. However, Circe was perfectly prepared. Before parting with Ikoma yesterday, she asked him to hand the iron box to the descendant when he paid her a visit. She said the descendant ought to have it since it is so deeply connected to Taishima's history. Ikoma agreed on the matter and would apparently go through with it, assuming he did hand it over. Then the iron box with its massive amount of spiritual energy has fallen right in the lap of our target. Now, Circe just has to use her dowsing to locate the box. At least that's the plan. Okay. Her dowsing's range is limited. With the spiritual energy the iron box possesses, its range is probably just 2 to 3 kilometers. So we had to narrow down the target area somewhat before starting our search. Recollection. So, any idea where we might find or might start looking for the descendant? I think Mr. Ikoma said something about visiting her several times before she finally agreed to talk, didn't she? Or didn't he? He did, which would mean that she doesn't live far away. She must live close enough for him to have paid her frequent visits. Yes, exactly. So I think it'd be best to start by searching the towns within Toba. I see. But there are quite a few towns in the area, right? About that, when we parted yesterday, Mr. Ikoma mentioned something else that stuck with me. When you asked to meet the descendant, he said he'd probably drop by later anyway, since he also had to handle the matter with Miss Suma. Right, he did say that. So basically, I live close to Suma. He said it like he would drop by while he was in the area, so they likely live close to one another. Yes, I was thinking the exact same thing. Those towns with many Amadivers are our top candidates. So that means we should probably start by searching all the towns in Toba that are home to a lot of Amadivers. That's right. We can make our way up by searching along the coast for starters. It'd be nice if we'd at least learned the descendant's name. We might have a lead on that. Think of your research into the past of this place. Oh, right. I believe the name was Taishima's Survivor. Hold on, let me cross-reference here. Who got away? Was it the it wasn't the princess, was it? Where do you put that? It's gotta be here, right? No. No, no. Was it? I think it was the princess. It was Hatsune. No, she was the sacrifice. She was the sacrifice. Here we go. Invasion of Taishaman. Oh. Sumikawa. 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 That's what Taishima's survivor was called. If there are any descendants, then they may still bear the same name. Obviously. That's right. It's another clue we can follow. I thought it was somebody else. And so we ended up spending the morning traveling along the coast from one fishing town to another. This is the 4th town we've searched so far. It's about time we actually find something. Hey, you done? So, sirs, what's the situation? Wanna give it a try? Really? Will it still work if it's me? Yeah, I'll still be holding the pendulum, but you can see for yourself if you like. Color me intrigued, I'm in. Alright, just like this. I hold the pendulum. Direct me to move in different directions to see where it reacts. Very well. Bring it on. The pendulum won't respond right... Oh! God damn it. So the trick is to point it in one direction and wait a while. Once you find the spot where it reacts, the strongest just shout that you figured it out. Got it. When it comes to yelling, I'm your guy. Alright. Wait and see. She's in the ocean. Damn, this shit is really not swinging. Wait, wait. Up here? I don't know. Maybe she moved. Is she in heaven? Oh, I feel like I had the most response over here. I have to wait. I have to be patient. How long does it take to actually go into effect? Like, I can't tell. So how's everybody doing? It's like kind of swinging. Try it over here. I don't know what that would do, but there has to be a more efficient way to do this. Is this how she finds all her targets? By just waiting around? Or just make it swing? Bro, I don't think she's in the vicinity. I mean, but she obviously is because we met her. Let's just go in a different direction. Let's go. She wasn't looking the other way. Try over here. Nope. Oh, there we go. There, right there. What? Not quite. The reaction should be much stronger than that. That's pretty strong. Come on. It takes a little time for it to react, so if you move around too fast, it might be too hard to notice. We'll be searching this place high and low for information. That's how it works. Got it. If that ain't wild, I don't know what is. Come on. It's like right here. There, right there. Yeah, you got it. So that means it's somewhere up there. Well, it may still be a bit further out, but at least we figured out what direction to go. I knew it was about time. I knew it was about time we hit the right spot. All right, let's follow this thing and see where it leads us. Right. This is it. It's the apartment furthest back on the building's ground floor. Got it. Hello? Anybody home? You don't hesitate, huh? We're here on behalf of Mr. Coma. No answer. Guess no one's home. No, I can sense a presence. Hello? You'd like to talk about the iron box? What is it? You two. Avi and Circe, was it? So you're the ones who found that iron box? Yes, that's right. You know, I've never talked to foreigners before. I'm so nervous I can hardly think straight. Please, no need to be so tense, Miss Somekawa. I promise we're both harmless and cheerful. Right. Allow me to emphasize what an honor it is to meet a descendant of Taishima. Who's to say it's even true? I suppose your family must have lived in this town for generations? Nah. Nah. I moved here a couple years back. Oh, why's that? That's got nothing to do with you two. Fair enough. Then if you don't mind me asking, do you have any other family or relatives, Miss Somekawa? Why? Apologies. I was merely wondering if there are any other descendants. I don't know, but I'm probably the only one left. That too will come to an end soon enough. Oh, what do you mean by that? No more than what I said. So, do you live here by yourself, Miss Omokawa? That's right. Where exactly did you come across the iron box? I found this map that was in my family's possession. Supposedly, it was left behind by the Omnioji, who sealed away the curse of Taishima. A map, you say? It led us to the iron box. It must have been resting at the bottom of Issei Bay. Since it's such a valuable artifact deeply connected to Taishima's lost history, we felt we absolutely had to tell you about it, Miss Somikawa. Oh yeah? If I may say so, I noticed your interest in the iron box. Could it be that you already knew of its existence? I didn't know it was a box, but I'd been told something still remained on the island. That makes sense. Speaking of that box, I don't suppose there was something inside? Yes, inside was a record detailing how Taishima was destroyed, along with information on how the Curse of the Raging Waves, or on the Curse of the Raging Waves. A record. Oh, allow me to fill you in on the details. And that sums it up. Such a horrid man, wouldn't you say? Massacring the people of Taishima because he wanted to find a mermaid that bad. The grudges left behind by the events coalesced into two separate curses, and ultimately, Taishima was destroyed along with everything else. I'm sure it must be excruciating to hear the tale of how your ancestors' home was destroyed. But I believe this story should be passed down so people can learn of Taishima's true history. Wouldn't you agree? And what was all recorded in that box? And what was all recorded in that box? Tell me about the Tamatebako. No, we better wait before broaching this topic. If she realizes that we're after the Tamatebako, it'll only make her more cautious. Okay, fair enough. By the way, you may consider this the curious whims of a fantasy author, but would you be able to elucidate me on some of the stories that have been passed down in your family? Now I get it. You also came here because you want to ask about mermaids, eh? You got me. Alright, you got me there. It's true. But can you blame me? As a fantasy author, it is in my blood. If mermaids truly do exist, then I must sate my curiosity. I knew it. Whatever your motives are, you're not getting the Tamatebako. I'm not falling for one of Ikoma's schemes. I'm not gonna share just anyone. But I'm a writer. I can make you famous, girl. She's more willing to meet us than expected. The iron box proved more useful than I thought. Nice work, sir. So I'll treat you to some onigiri senbei later. I'm so glad we got a chance to talk with her. And what was all recorded in that box? Bruh. Did you just say that Ikono is after the Tamatebako? Oh, so you didn't know? Well, he is. That's exactly why I hid it somewhere no one will ever find it. I see. Must be very precious to you, then. Well, I'm relieved that Iron Box found its way to you, then. So, was there a curse stone inside the box? What? Don't play dumb, there must have been one. Well... So you already knew about it. There was indeed a curse stone inside. That's what I thought. Then how about a trade? You two want the Tamatebako, don't you? Oh, a trade? Don't give her a fucking curse stone, what the hell? Don't do that. Okay, I guess we did. Didn't think you'd be going this far out. You certainly shook me when you said we had to take a boat all of a sudden. To think that Tamatebako would be hidden at sea. What an incredible plot twist. Ah, my apologies. I guess that's just the writer in me coming through. This is all too thrilling. You sure can't talk. Oh, believe it or not, I'm actually holding back. I can actually go on and on about at great length once I get started. That wasn't praise. There's nowhere to run on an island. No matter where you go, someone's always near. It's always too loud, grating on the ears. The sea, though, once you get this far out, it's nice and quiet. Nothing but the sound of the waves. No talking, no irritating folk or commotion, only fish swimming without a sound. She's gonna kill me, bro. This is fine. Stop the boats. Give me your curse stone. Give it to me. I didn't bring sirs? Oh my, what? I didn't bring sirs. I'm dead. She's gonna kill me. Why are you doing this? Oh my god. Nice weather we're having. I love the sun. Am I right? Will you tell me what you want to trade for the tummy tobacco now? You've got the Forsaken Fish curse stone with you, right? Sure do. Take a look. Have a good look. The Forsaken Fish curse stone. Dun dun dun. Looks like the real deal, alright? You want to trade the stone for the tummy tobacco, right? I figured as much. Well, I'm fine with those terms. Let's do it. No, that ain't it. Oh? That ain't it? You know, I once had a sister. Her name was Mare Somekawa. You said you had a sister. Does that mean... Yeah, she's gone. Died in an accident at sea about 5 years ago. I see. My condolences. So there actually was another descendant. You folks seem to be pinning your hopes on me just because I'm one of the descendants. But the one who actually inherited our duty wasn't me. It was my sister. Your duty? That's right. The duty of the Taishima bloodline. It's been passed down in our family for generations. Even more, our generation would be the one to handle the 400th year since the 400th year since the disaster. My grandpa always said that was particularly important. So there was a duty Taishima's descendants were meant to perform after 400 years. But I was young back then. I still had dreams of my own. I wanted no part in some annoying duty, so I ran away from home the first chance I got. I pushed all that responsibility onto my sister, but I know I should have helped her. I see. So that's why your sister was the one who inherited that duty. This duty you mentioned, was it to break what remains of the Curse Stone or the Curse of the Raging Waves? I suppose they were connected, but lifting the curse would have been a step along the road, but it wasn't the goal. Oh, really? Then what was it? Well, I was to return the mermaid that was left behind in Issei Bay to Ryugu. That was the real duty of the Taishima bloodline. Return a mermaid? Well, so it's true! There really was a mermaid stuck in Issei Bay because she couldn't return to Ryugu. That's right. Her name was Sobae. Oh, so she's come up in our research. So she was real after all. You see, my sister took on the family duty. It seems like she actually met Sobae herself. She got to meet the mermaid? After leaving my hometown and making a living as an ama diver, I'd all but forgotten about the duty I'd left behind. I had no idea what our duty actually entailed. When I finally learned the truth, I was crushed by regret. Regret? Why? Because she died! You know, ever since I was a little girl, I'd always been fascinated by mermaids. Understandable. I read The Little Mermaid so many times, the pages of the book had started to wear away. I would see them in my dreams over and over, back when I wanted nothing more than to become a mermaid. It's what led me to become an ama diver in the first place. But the true nature of the family duty is only revealed to the one who inherits it. Let's see, what a bitter irony. But couldn't you meet the mermaid after you learned the truth? My sister took pity on me and attempted to call her to meet me once in secret. My sister, Mare, even shared some of the things the mermaid had told her. You know, Sobae was a cautious mermaid who never truly opened her heart to anyone but my sister. Me, on the other hand, she avoided. I was never even allowed as much as a glimpse. Quite the bitter outcome. Mare and the mermaid had grown close as friends. They trusted each other. They were inseparable. But she never once showed herself to anyone other than my sister, not even to a close relative like myself. So she hid she hid herself away for 400 years. Was such caution really necessary? Your sister must have been an incredible person to learn or to earn the mermaid's trust. Though I can only imagine how hard it must have been to be rejected by an existence you so deeply admired and longed to meet. Mare moved to Kamishima to be closer to Ryugu, all for the mermaid's sake. Then one day, she got married and changed her name to Mare Minakuchi. She seemed so happy. So she got married on Kamishima. I was so jealous, I couldn't think straight and ended up lashing out pretty badly. In an attempt to destroy my sister's relationship with the mermaid, I grabbed her family heirloom and ran off. Ah, the infamous Tametebako, yes? Yeah. The mermaid was supposed to take it back to Ryugu, so our family had carefully kept it for centuries. So the years went by. Then 5 years ago, I heard that Mare had died in an accident. That's why I came back to Toba. I thought that maybe this meant the duty would be passed on to me. Of course. But by then our parents and all our relatives had already passed away. There was no one left who knew about our duty. There was nothing I could do. I didn't know a thing. Not where the mermaid was, not how to call her. I'd given up. What's going on? What? What's going on here? Shikigami? While I was sticking around, that man, Ikoma, found out I was a descendant of Taishima. You see, I was struggling to get by. I told the information my sister had told me about the mermaid. Back then, I was making a living by giving folks a glimpse of the Tametebako for a ridiculous price. Wow. And that brings us to the present, I suppose. Whoa. This is one of Circe's abilities. A Shikigami. When someone's name is written on a piece of paper, she can make that paper fly towards that person. They're great for delivering messages or tracking down someone. I was pretty spooked the first time I saw it, but I've gotten used to it. Okay, fine, I did just go whoa, but not because I was actually surprised or anything. Something wrong? Something, don't mind me. What if something happened to Circe? I better read the note. Let's take a look. And the two suspicious people looking for Miss Somikawa. I drove them up. Yep. Something happened on Circe's end. Better stay alert just in case. But I don't think I'll mention this to Miss Somikawa. It'll only shake her up. In other words, since your sister died in that accident, your family's duty was never fulfilled? And now, you want to go look? You want to go find a mermaid for you? That ain't it. Dang. I guess it must have been about 3 months ago. I was wandering the coast alone when the mermaid Subae appeared before me. Oh, you finally got to meet her. She told me this. I fucking hate your dumb. The seal on Ryugi's gateway has been lifted, so I will be returning. Your sister has done a great deal for me. I now ask you to return the Tametebako. Wait, what? The seal was lifted. Is that perhaps why the Curse of the Raging Waves became active again? So, what about the Tametebako? Did you return it to the mermaid? I was so overcome with emotion and excitement, I told her, I've hidden the relic. If you want it back, take me to Ryugu. You said what? Not being able to fulfill my duty had been weighing heavy on my heart. But in that moment, that pain was gone. On top of that, I figured the mermaid had come to fetch me. Being able to visit the land of the mermaids, there'd be no greater happiness than that. But Subae simply told me it wasn't possible, and that she'd forfeit the relic. And with that, she was gone. Oh, damn. Well, so the mermaid had already returned to Ryugu then. Ever since then, all I felt is despair and regret. I'm completely empty inside. There's nothing left. My family's duty has been fulfilled. That's what I meant when I said it was all over. But then, the Tametebako still exists, doesn't it? Sure does, but even with such a fancy name. In the end, it's just a grimy old box. I opened it once. I was hoping there'd be some elixir of eternal youth inside or something, but it was completely empty. You see. Even so, I'd still like to trade for it. Are you sure? I don't see why, but whatever. It's not like anything matters anymore. I'm just sick and tired of it all. In the end, I never did figure out what that Tame tobacco really was. The mermaid forfeited it just like that, so maybe it had never had any meaning to begin with. So what do you want in return? I want to do whatever it takes to become a mermaid.
You seeing this?
Mrs. Samikawa, don't tell me. You want to use the curse stone? Simply returning to the sea? That's my only wish. No, listen. There is nothing even remotely beautiful about the curse of the Forsaken Fish. All it will do is turn you into some sort of twisted half-fish monster. Nothing but a grotesque imitation of a mermaid. I know. That's fine with me. This curse is the essence of that mermaid's power. I am ready to offer up my life to her. But whatever you do, I'll just be drowning myself anyway. Bruh, so you won't be dirtying your hands. All you have to do is use the curse. My wish will be granted, and you would be doing me a kindness. That's all there is to it. Just hold on a minute, okay? This is just assisted suicide. I can't do this. The Tama tobacco is hidden beneath the floorboards of my house. Please, do this for me. Miss Sonakawa, wait! She's already gone. Will she come back up if I just wait long enough? I got all day. Oh my god, is it snowing? No, that looks like sleet. It's sleeting. No, I'm waiting. I'm not killing her, bro. Really? It may be a curse, but still, I will honor her wishes by unleashing the mermaid's power. It's how she wanted to go. Bruh. Fine, fine. Wait, don't we need a descent? I guess Yuza could be the descendant. Okay, we just killed her. We need a descendant to stop this, right? Didn't he say that? Where is it? Oh my god. I think, well, I don't know. I guess Yuza counts. I guess Yuza counts. Yeah. After that, I wonder if I could have waited. I didn't want to kill her. We managed to quietly retrieve the Tame tobacco from beneath the floor in Miss Somikawa's house. All that was left to secure the dream of immortality was to obtain mermaid flesh. Since Sobae had already returned to Ryugu, we placed our hopes on the last remaining mermaid, Nagame. But we had to act fast, otherwise Ikoma or even those Paranormal Affairs Bureau psychics would get in our way. It might have been the after effects of using the curse, but I got sick the next day and had to spend a full day bedridden at the inn. How pathetic. That's when I heard news that 2 female divers had gone missing near Toba. The fact I'd been involved in both incidents made me feel even worse. When Circe heard the news, she just mumbled something with an unreadable expression on her face. I had no choice. There was simply no other way. No, we didn't have to do that. Or at least that's what I kept telling myself as I struggled to get out of bed. The next day, August 7th, we set out to gather more information on Nagame and the other mermaids. We traveled to Kamishima, the island where Mare Somikawa, or rather, Mare Minakuchi, used to live. We're finding that damn mermaid. We're finding that damn mermaid, baby. Finally, after a long, arduous journey, we have arrived at the fabled island of Kamishima! Hey, you alright? You don't look so good. You mean you're completely fine? The whole area is literally oozing cursed energy. I didn't think it was so bad before. Is it getting stronger? Can't you dispel curses? Minor one, sure, but this is on a whole other level. I see. It might be best we don't stay here too long, then. Let's just ask around as much as we can. When you feel like you've reached your limit, make sure to tell me, okay? Got it. Do my best. Alright, let's start by asking the locals about mermaid legends first. I'd like to ask around to see if anybody knew Mare Minakuchi as well. That's the plan. That's the plan. No. Alright, we are now caught up. That is set in stone. Let's go back to... Why is this... I don't understand why this is red. Sato, it's been a while. Alright. Oh my god. Oh, Mr. Wakamura, good morning. Oh, Sato, you're back. Where have you been? I've been helping out at Suyu's place. And that thing you got there, did Suyu give you that? Oh, this hand mirror? I just ran to Kikiko down the road. She gave it to me. Fine, no matter. You got a moment? Got something important to discuss. Oh, alright. Look around first. I have not gotten a bird in a while. There's gotta be one in here. Yep. Tit for tat. Which one was that? Oh, Booby Bravo? No, Cloak and Plover. Cloak and Plover. They called me that in high school. Sato! It's been, what, about 3 months since you arrived? Yeah, that sounds about right. You've gotten used to life here by now, I expect. I don't suppose you remember anything yet. No, nothing yet. Still aren't sure who you are, then. Let's think back a bit. About 3 months ago, the night of the earthquake, I happened to pass by the bay, where I found you washed up on the shore. Right, I still can't remember how that came to be. Scared me good, I'll tell you that. I grabbed a blanket and carried you back here right away. But even after you woke up, you didn't remember anything but your name. You didn't have any belongings either. It was like you had run from somewhere with nothing at all. Not even clothes. I'm so sorry you had to find me like that. I want to mention that you didn't seem to know a thing about everyday life. Maybe you grew up way out in the hills or were overly sheltered. But you couldn't even put clothes on properly. You didn't know how to turn the lights on. It was as if you didn't know that about the first damn thing. Yes, but since then I've watched loads of TV. I've learned so much. Honestly, I'm kind of impressed how fast I managed to pick everything up. Either way, I figured you were a special case, that there had to be some special circumstances. So I decided to say you were a relative of mine and keep you here until you remembered something. Yet, you still haven't remembered a thing. That's right. Sorry for all the trouble. I was really hoping you'd have remembered something by now. But I'm running out of time. We need to move on. I'm running out of time? Sorry, Sato. There's something I need you to do. Me, but I can hardly do anything right. Yes, you. Let's stop dancing around it. I had a reason for taking you in. To put it plainly, Sato, you aren't human, are you? Huh? What? Where did you get that from? What's that supposed to mean? Whether you truly can't remember or you're just playing dumb, enough is enough. I haven't told a soul on the island, not even Shotaro. Told them what? That night when I found you washed up in the bay, you were already dead. What? I've seen my share of drowned bodies before. You had no pulse. You weren't breathing. You were, without a doubt, nothing but a corpse. Nothing could have saved you. I figured that was that. Turned around to call the police. But then, right before my eyes, your body mended itself and you started breathing again. The rest is as I told you before. When I said you scared me good, that was because you suddenly came back to life. I only took you in because I realized there was no way you could be a regular human. I don't know. I don't know what to say. Are you saying I can come back to life if I die? Do you really not know what you are? Maybe it's like in that movie. The one with the zombies. Maybe one of those. You don't look rotten enough to be a zombie to me. But honestly, you can call it whatever you want. I did wonder why you took me in and treated me so well. I guess if you knew I died and came back, then the reason you were being so kind was... Well, yes. I wanted to know your secret. If I could figure out how you came back, it'd be worth a fortune. Right, makes sense. Doesn't mean I wanted to be rough with you. The plan was to let you settle in, and once you remembered, we'd talk. That was very gentlemanly of you, thank you. Well, I did wonder whether that was a one-off thing or something you could do again and again. I even thought about taking a blade to you to oh my god. But if it really was a one-off thing, that would have been too risky, so I decided to wait and see. Right, maybe not quite as gentlemanly as I thought. Anyway, things have changed now. There's no time to be kind anymore. Rah! I'm out of options. This is an emergency. But I don't want this to get ugly. First, I just want you to hear me out, okay? Alright. Ever since I was a youngin', I've had support from a certain benefactor. Getting this far in one lifetime, all my money, connections, success, it was all thanks to his backing and advice. Why I bring this up now? Be quiet and listen. Those who owe him call him Unka Kudono, a title given to those elevated above the clouds. That's how highly we regard him. Elevated above the clouds. Sounds pretty important. Sure is. He's from an old noble family, a real big shot, with land and businesses all across the prefecture. Anyway, I met with him yesterday and I ended up telling him about you. About me? I figured nobody would believe me even if I told them about a girl who could resurrect herself from the dead. I just mentioned it in passing, expecting him to laugh it off and move on. But to my surprise, Unka Kudono was real interested, asking all kinds of things. I don't like where this is going. I haven't even said anything bad yet. Maybe, but it sounds like you're about to say he wants you to hand me over to him or something like that. Well, you're not wrong. Unka Kudono demanded I give you to him. Knew it. He wouldn't take no for an answer, even putting a deal on the table that was hard to refuse. But you still told him no, right? I know you're strong enough to tell him no. Okay, your silence is scaring me now. What's that face supposed to mean? It would seem that Unka Kudono has quietly been researching immortality for years. Huh? Immortality? He's pretty serious about it too. Says even the smallest rumors are worth looking into. Last year, when all that rite of resurrection nonsense was going on in Tokyo, he used the opportunity to gather information. I've never even heard of that. Was it that big a thing? If I'd known he was so interested, I would never have brought you up. So you're saying you couldn't refuse him? Anyway, let's just say I'm in a bit of a situation with no easy way out right now. It would be better if there was a way to not have to take the deal, so I pleaded with him to give me more time. Oh, I knew you'd come through, thank you. Which brings me to what I need to ask you, Sato. If you stop hiding things and tell me everything you know, I won't make this harder than it has to be. Well... Tell me, have you heard people on the island talk about the curse of the raging waves? Hmm? The raging waves? It doesn't sound like a very nice curse. So you haven't heard of it. Let me explain. Oh my god, holy... Wait, so the disaster 5 years ago, that was all because of this curse? And it was created from the lingering resentment of all the people who died on Taishima 400 years ago? If that's true, it must be a very powerful curse. No doubt about that. No doubt. Uh-oh. That's where you come in, Sato. I believe you're the one calling the curse down upon us. You're the Raging Waves curse bearer. Huh, come on, you can't be serious. The timing fits perfectly. Things started taking a turn for the worse right after you arrived. And more than anything, I know you're not human. Just admit it. You're the one bringing this goddamn curse to the island. Absolutely not. I don't know anything about it. I swear you've got the wrong person. I was willing to wait until I understood how you came back to life, but now I'm out of time. Whether you don't know or you're just playing dumb, I don't care anymore. I just need you to get rid of the goddamn curse. If you do, I'll never mention any of this again. You can even keep living here, watching as much TV as you like. I'll cover for you as long as you need. But I... Do I lie? She doesn't fucking... Obviously, she has no clue. She doesn't know how to do it. Does he know how to do it? He clearly doesn't. I'm just gonna roll with it. Ah, very well. I'll get rid of the curse. I knew it! How's it done? Well... I don't know just yet, but I will by tomorrow. I promise. If you don't know, then I just can't rely on that. So even the one who brought this curse upon us doesn't know how to lay it to rest. Then I suppose I have no choice but to take Unka Kudono's deal and hand you over. You see, Unka Kudono claims he already knows how to break the curse of the raging waves. Oh? Why would he know that? I've warned him about the curse many times. I suppose he must have dug into it. I suppose you will have to be an offering to Uka Kudono. One necessary to save Kamishima. Surely there's like a way to save Kamishima that doesn't involve killing everyone. We can find a more humane route. You really think he'd just hand over the information while he's got leverage? Use your head. If you can't help, then refusing his method of lifting the curse isn't on the table anymore. That means there has to be a price. That's just how deals work in the business world. I don't care about the business world. Come now, you think you have a choice? Yes, I don't want to give up my body to someone researching immortality. He could kill me. But that's the thing. There's no need for you to worry about that. You won't stay dead. You'll live through whatever happens, won't you? I refuse. I have a promise I have to keep, no matter what. You? All you do is... All you do is eat, sleep, and watch TV all day. What promise could you possibly have to keep? Well, I can't say. Not right now. What nonsense. You're just saying whatever to save yourself. I don't know how she's so comfortable in this position right now. This dude clearly wants to he wants to kill you. He doesn't care about you. You realize you're choosing to stand against protecting everyone on this island from disaster? Do you really want that on your conscience? Not to mention, you're the cause of this mess to begin with. It's time to take responsibility. No, that's not true. You're blaming the wrong person. You live here and eat at our expense for months and then refuse one request. Unbelievable. I'm sorry, I don't know what else to say. The handover is tomorrow night, the 8th. A transport boat will slip out of the port. Until then, do as you like. And don't bother trying to escape the island. I've told the ferry not to let you board. There's nowhere on this island my eyes don't reach. Okay, bye. Let me eat some food really quick. It's filet fish. Tastes so good. It tastes so good. Let me phone a friend. What else you gotta say? I mean, what? If I'd done this 5 years ago, maybe I could have stopped it. I won't make the same mistake. This is awful. Is he serious? He wants to use me as a sacrifice? I mean, it's true I'm in no position to refuse, but no, there's no way. What do I do? What can I do? Just freeloading. That's where he grew up. He's so approachable. Look at him. Okay, I guess I'm dipping. I'm going out for a bit. Fine. Talk to whoever you want. It won't change a thing. No one here will defy my decision. To the coast. Oh, it went like this. It was like, ooh. And then we found her, and then she committed suicide. That's not funny. I'm sorry. That's not funny. Don't laugh at that. Love your life. I panicked and came all the way out here, but what the hell am I supposed to do? Whatever happens, I still have to keep the promise I made to Tsukasa yesterday. Hey, Sato! Huh? Ah, finally caught up. Do you have a minute? Shotaro. Good timing. I had something I wanted to ask you, too. Oh, go ahead. Let me look around really quick. Any birds? Any birds? No birds. Okay. My topic. I know this is a bit sudden, but I was wondering if you have some time later this afternoon. What for? You invited me to something? Not exactly. Just something a little complicated I want to talk about. Can we just talk about it right here and now? No, I mean, I still need some time to prepare. I think I see how it is. Should we talk about the big thing we worry about? Well, yes, but even so, I really wanted you to be there. It's important. Alright, I'll be there. Just tell me when and where. Thank you. How about 1 p.m. down by the bay? Got it. I'll be there. Oh, right. So, I wanted to let you know... Sorry, I overheard your conversation with my old man earlier. What? You did? How much did you hear? Pretty much the whole thing, I think. That house really has paper-thin walls. I heard about the curse, the sacrifice, and... you coming back to life. Ah, then yeah, you pretty much heard everything. Honestly, it caught me completely off guard. Can't believe my old man's going on about all that. It's all so ridiculous. I mean, who actually buys into that kind of superstition? But don't worry, Sato, I won't let him do this. I'm on your side. There's no place for something as ridiculous as sacrifices in this day and age. Oh, okay. Awkward. Anyway, you don't need to worry, Sato. I'll be your knight in shining armor. You're not going to be sacrificed for anything. That's very reassuring, thank you. Honestly, in a world with science and as advanced as ours, talk of curses, sacrifices, and immortality, it's just nonsense. I think my old man has finally lost it. Who? Tsukasa? Yeah, Tsukasa likes this guy. Sato just likes eating and watching TV. I think my old man has finally lost it. Pretty sure, but I'm pretty sure she gets rejected because he likes her. It's like a love triangle. It's like one of these. It's like she loves. No, wait, it's not a love triangle. It's a love. line in one direction. Because Tsukasa loves this guy, but he doesn't love her because he loves her. But she doesn't love him because she loves herself. Pretty sure it's all the influence of that so-called sorcerer from Tokyo. Honestly, it's disgraceful. Yeah, it's a bit out of hand. Just so you know, after hearing all that, I confronted him. Gave him a pretty firm piece of my mind. Wait, you did? You spoke to Mr. Wakamura? Sure did. I told him flat out that you weren't going to be a sacrifice for anything. Things got pretty heated after that. Haha. Oh no, I'm so sorry. You didn't have to go that far for me. Well, you see, I actually have my own reason for not wanting to lose you to some silly sacrifice. Sato. Yes? I'll be direct. Once this whole mess is over, would you consider dating me? With marriage in mind?
You seeing this?
That's how you do it. That's how you fucking do it. Huh? Wait, what? You and me? I didn't see that one coming. You carry yourself so much more calmly than other girls. Also, you're a mermaid. There's something elegant, almost regal about you, like a mermaid. It's such a pleasure to see. It's because you're a mermaid. I feel like I'd do anything if it was for you. You're the mermaid. I think us meeting here had to be fate. We were destined to find each other. Wow, you don't believe in curses, but you believe in fate. Ah, touche. But this time, I feel like I have no choice but to believe. So listen. I'm heading back to Tokyo next week. I was hoping you'd come with me. Wow. Tokyo. Just think it over, okay? I think it'll be a great chance for you. They have really big TVs. Oh, nah, come on, man. We can't do this. I've seen this situation play out. It does not end well. If your friend likes somebody, and then that person that they like actually likes you, you do not get entangled in that. No, no, no. I ain't touching that. Fuck that shit. This is not fair. Dropping that on me right after saying he'd help save me. I might need him. Man, fuck him. I don't give a shit. I have literally 2 sorcerers walking around the islands. I don't need this dude. I don't need this dude. Alright, what? Okay. This is a very delicate social situation. You can't do this. If you know that your friend likes someone and that person that they like likes you, you're not manipulating them. We're not touching that. I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole. No way. I've seen it play out. It doesn't end well. I'm really not interested. I should nip this in the bud before it becomes a problem down the line. I'm sorry. What? Oh, see? What did you just say? Wait, what? Tsukasa? Oh shit, wait, how long have you been there? Girl, I wasn't... Oh, I didn't know you were there, Tsukasa. How have you been eavesdropping on our secret... I love the music is... That's not very polite. No dog eat dog world, man. I'm not throwing my friends under the bus. Secret conversation? So that's really how it is? Oh, Sato, I'm so sorry. I had no idea. No, wait, Tsukasa, it's not what you think. Ah! I really am the worst. I'm sorry, I'm so clueless. Tsukasa, wait. The hell was that? I'm sorry, I have to go. His face. Did you see his eyes? Okay, oh! Everything moved. The timeline. It's shifting. Yeah, that's true. So I should be like, hell yeah, let's go to Tokyo. Fuck Tsukasa. Confession. Let's clear this up. Let's clear this up. I can't do this. It's not fair. Hey, Tsukasa, listen. You're okay. There's still a chance. No, there isn't. Ah. Tsukasa, Sato, what's going on? Get the fuck out of here. Tsukasa, come on. We're drawing too much attention here. What? You're feeling a little better now? Yeah, sorry. None of this is your fault, Sato. I know that. Now we've missed the meeting time, too. Shotro's probably out there looking for us. Yeah, we'll find him later and apologize. Look around real quick. Any birds? Keep your eyes peeled for the birds. No birds. Okay. So you're saying that today was the first time he ever said anything like that to you? Yeah, I had no idea he would be confessing out of the blue like that. I mean, I get it now. I know you aren't interested in him, but... I guess I really am just a kid. I don't have the confidence to confess like that. Getting married, going to Tokyo together, that's way too much for me to even begin to think about. Yeah, he just... Also, yeah, you're 17. You're fine. Yeah, he just skips several steps ahead. I guess guys from the city are just like that. Still, you handled it so calmly. I was seriously impressed. If you say so. You were so calm and collected, I swear, I can hardly believe you're the same age as me. I wish I could stay that calm. Although, you seem a bit... she will get over... I would have had enough... We got enough... Bruh. People are not tools. People are not tools. She's fine. It's fine. Although, you seem a bit different, too. Did something happen? I only really caught the tail end of your conversation back there. Well... Yes, honestly, it's been quite a day. But I was planning to tell you everything. Tell me what? You're kind of scaring me with that serious look. Well, what I'm about to tell you is going to sound completely insane for all sorts of reasons. But every word of it is true. I need you to believe me, okay? Okay, scary. So, this morning, Mr. Wakamura came to me, and she said, blah, 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 blah. What? I don't even. You can't be serious. You're going to be offered up as a sacrifice tomorrow? And what? Some cursed storm is coming to the island, and you died and came back? Are you actually being serious? Yep. Or at least Mr. Wakamura is completely convinced that that's the case. Shotaro said it was all nonsense. He didn't believe a word of it. Nuh-uh, this is not okay. This is all seriously messed up. You said before you didn't really remember much about your past, right? But claiming that you died? That has to be bullshit. Sato, why aren't you saying anything? Hello, Sato, you okay? Well, I don't know. Sato, I don't know. Huh? What's going on here? Alright, let's talk about Tsukasa. So, things have gotten a bit messed up now, but I still think you need to tell Shotaro how you feel. You really think so? But he's clearly into you, not me. I mean, I don't think his feelings are just gonna flip once you tell him. In fact, I'd be even more worried if he changed his mind that easily. I guess that's true. That said, I'm not letting him know letting him know your feelings is the best way to have him realize you're an option for him. I'm pretty sure up until now he just hasn't been paying attention. He hasn't noticed all the great stuff about you. Realize I'm an option? I'm not so sure that's the problem. You never know. Even if he doesn't respond to you right away, his feelings can always change over time. Just look at you. You're cute, you're smart, and you're a great person. You've got every reason to be confident. You're making me blush. It does sound convincing coming from you. I mean, I was totally ready to just throw it out there to see what would happen and all. But now you're starting to make me think I actually have a shot. Exactly. No need to rush, just take your time and let both of your feelings develop. Thanks, Sato. You're right. I can't just give up. I'm gonna go ahead and tell him. But you really are good at this, Sato. You must be super experienced with all this. No, of course I am. They don't call me a living encyclopedia for nothing. Oh, yes, Miss Encyclopedia. Almost forgot about that. I almost forgot, too. So, did you finish writing the love letter? Whoa. I did finish it, but I ripped it up and threw it away. Oh, damn. Don't worry, I'll write another one today. It's probably a good thing I get a redo. The first one was all me. Or all me anyway. Yeah, that's the spirit. I suppose I'll need one more thing, Sato. You'll need to invite Shotaro over for me again. Yep, that I can do. I'll get him to come, even if it kills me. Thanks, but I'd rather you didn't get him to come. Alright, time to rewrite that love letter. Alright, talk about yourself. Hello, Sato. Alright, what are we missing? I don't think I can keep hiding the truth. She deserves to know. Yeah. Tell her. All that said, I feel like whatever's going on with you is way more serious. Yeah, about that. You think we can talk for a bit? I have something important to share. Whoa, that serious face again. You're kind of scaring me. So, the truth is, some of my memories have started coming back. Just a few. Wait, really? That's great! So, what did you remember? Well, I want to keep this just between us for now. That's okay? Yeah, of course, totally. Earlier, when you said you couldn't believe we were the same age, you were right. The truth is, although I might look quite young, I've actually been around for a very long time. Oh, so that's what you've been hiding. I knew something was up. I knew it. So how old are you? 20? No, a little older than that. Whoa, I need to guess even higher? Alright then, let's take a big jump. 23? It's a big jump, 23. I guess I lied. It's actually a lot older than that. I think, at least. A lot older? Now I'm not sure where to guess. Wait, you're not gonna tell me you're secretly some ancient grandma, are you? Yep, that's about right. Huh. Also, that part about me dying and coming back, there might be some truth to that too. Huh? Yeah, so in other words, I'm actually an immortal girl with an immortal body. Nice to meet you.
I'm the son of a fisherman.
There's no way. Wait, are you actually being serious here? Yep, completely serious. I mean, I've always thought you said some pretty weird things, but this one takes the cake. I guess you did always have a kind of strange vibe about you. Hearing this does sort of make sense. But like, how did that even happen? Well, and so long ago I barely remember. But long ago, for some reason, I can't quite remember, I ended up eating the flesh of a mermaid. The flesh of a mermaid. Oh! I've actually heard stories about that. Eating mermaid flesh is supposed to make you immortal, right? Exactly, that's the stuff. No way. So those stories were real. So you have an immortal body and you've been alive for who knows how long? Yep, that sums it up. So how old are you really? Well, I'm actually not too sure. I'm not really the forgetful type, but I think there was just a human limit to how much I could ever remember. Even when living normally, you wind up forgetting stuff from a long time ago, right? I guess, maybe. I've only been alive 17 years, so I wouldn't really know. Oh, yeah. The oldest memory I can still remember probably goes back several centuries, at least. Damn, so you really are an ancient grandma. No, I was only 17 when I ate the mermaid flesh, you know. So I wasn't exactly lying about my age. In terms of looks, I'm still a spry, young 17-year-old. Well, sure, I can't argue with that. But you're saying you're actually immortal. I think that tops my surprises for today. I love how they're just taking this in stride, but you know what? Considering the circumstances, I guess. Of course, you joke around a lot, but I trust you when you say it's serious. Thank you. So if you really did become immortal from eating the flesh of a mermaid, then I guess handing you over to some big, like, oh my god, Unkakudono actually starts to make sense. Yep, if I get handed over to him, I'm pretty sure he'd figure it out. Who knows what could happen. Right, to be bad news, no telling what he'd do after that. And if that's the truth, I guess there's no point in making excuses either. Exactly. What about that curse of the raging waves? Is that true too? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's real too. I think I'm somehow connected to that place called Taishima that came up in the curse's story. Oh, you are? But even so, I don't think I caused the curse. At least, I hope not. So you're saying you were on Taishima like 400 years ago? Yes, I think so. I don't really remember what kind of person I was back then, though. Even so, I can't believe the old man just straight out said he was going to hand you over tomorrow. Yeah, I've been trying to figure out how to get out of that. Well, I'm gonna help you, obviously. How about you really do just run away to Tokyo with Shotaro, then? I'd rather not. There has to be a better way. Yeah, even as I said, I realized that I hadn't really thought it through much. Let's take this one step at a time. Besides, I don't think the curse will just disappear if I leave the island. Yeah, even if he were the cause, that would mean they could have just kicked you off the island, right? Kind of feels like the old man's just trying to pin everything on you. Yeah, there has to be a reason, or some reason behind it. Either way, if we could or if we could somehow stop this curse of the raging waves or whatever, it'd probably solve all my problems. Probably, yeah. But how are we supposed to stop a curse when we don't even know what it is? I always thought all this curse stuff was just occult nonsense. I never thought it could be real. Well, they are. Spirits and curses really do exist. No doubt about it. It was totally normal to live with them way back when, so it surprised me that these days, everyone just acts like they're not real. No way, this is all so surreal. Well, I suppose you being here is already past surreal and into the mythical. Guess I gotta rethink what's normal. I guess that means our best chance at the moment probably lies in your memory somewhere. Do you really not remember anything about what you were doing before you washed up on the island? No, while I now remember that I was on Taishima 400 years ago, everything between then and waking up here is completely blank. I'm guessing I might have been asleep somewhere for the last 400 years or something like that. Damn, how'd something like that even happen? You think it's connected to whatever happened to Taishima? Yeah, probably. Still, sleeping for 400 years? That's just unreal. Feels like something out of a story. I mean, you fit into our society so naturally, it's hard to believe you're not from the same era. I was quite lost at first, but I didn't want to cause a scene, so I tried really hard to fit in. But everything had changed so much, there were surprises around every corner, it was pretty overwhelming at first. I can imagine. It's like that old tale of Urashima Taro, you came back and centuries had gone by. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, it is quite similar. I'm amazed that the tale of Urashima Taro is still being told even now. But you know what amazed me the most? TV. It was incredible how much I could learn from it. Aha! So that's why you're always glued to the TV. Still, that's amazing. I can't believe you managed to blend in so naturally just from watching TV. Yep, it was actually easier than expected. Felt more like visiting a country with a different culture than jumping through time. And I guess since I barely remembered anything from my past, there wasn't much to get in the way of learning new stuff. Right. Guess that's why you seemed a bit distant when you first arrived on the island. Oh yeah, sorry, it was such a pain. You were just scared, right? You had no memories and were thrown into a completely different era. I was lucky though. Everyone on the island was so kind. That helped a lot. Still, I can't believe the old man wants to offer you as a sacrifice. That's so messed up. I wish you could remember a bit more about yourself though. Aren't you even a little curious about who you were? Doesn't it worry you? Honestly, no. I mean, I was probably just another person. I doubt I was anyone special. Don't say that. You never know. Well, either way, we'll just have to make a bunch of good memories for the new you. That sounds good. Even these last few months have been filled with great memories for me. Hang on, I just realized. If we really are immortal, Sato... Every time you said, even if it kills me, you kind of left out the part where that's not actually possible. Damn, you're right. That does sound bad now. Wait, no, it's the opposite. It means I'm so determined that I'd risk dying despite my immortality. Uh-huh. So, coming from you, it actually carries even more weight. Got it. I think I spun that one pretty well. You know I can hear you, right? You know what? I actually feel kind of relieved. Huh? Even after learning all this stuff about me, you aren't treating me any different. Well, yeah, you're still you. Nothing's really changed for me. Thank you. I'm glad I could tell you the truth. Usually when people find out, they freak out and quickly pull away. I was worried you did the same. Yeah, I mean, I could see why people might distance themselves if they find out. Yuza's ma was totally shunned when people started blaming her. Anyway, the quick music change. Don't worry, I won't tell a soul. Your secret's safe with me. Hey, you said Yuza's mom was shunned for something? All Suyu ever told me was that she passed away in Kamishima Southern Sea oh my god. The Kamishima Southern Sea disaster. Can we abbreviate that? Let's call it the KSSD. 5 years ago. Ah, right, you wouldn't know about it. I mean, I guess it's not exactly something you'd share with a guest to the island. Truth is, they pinned the blame for that whole disaster on her, since said it was Maria's fault. Oh my god, I'm Persona Pilled. What, seriously? But why? No idea. People just started saying she was some kind of bad omen or something. Seriously, she never really fit in on the island, but that was no reason to treat her like that. That's probably why things felt so tense when Yuza came back to the island a few months back. I figured folks were just joking around, so I didn't really think much of it. That's so cruel, even after she's gone. But you know, it's quite similar to what's happening to you right now. The old man called you the same thing when they called her. Or the same thing they called her. What was it? The Raging Waves Curse Bearer? Wait, so they say Rory had the source of the curse too? That is weird. But what does it mean? Could it be Yuza's mom was actually like you? Like, she was also immortal? Huh? And maybe she didn't really go missing, but was actually sacrificed to this Unka Kudono? But Mr. Wakamura said he won't make the same mistake from 5 years ago, so I don't think that's it. Right, yeah, maybe I'm overthinking it. Still, I wonder if Yuza or Suyu know anything about this curse of the raging waves. Yeah, it's not exactly an easy topic to bring up, but we don't really have any other leads. Let's go talk to Suyu. We can ask her about Mari and the curse. But wait, if Yuza's mom really was this curse bearer or whatever, that means she dragged not only herself, and her family, but the whole island into the storm. That's kind of scary to think about. Yeah, I can't imagine she did it on purpose. Maybe at the very least she didn't know about it. But even then, it's still awful. Either way, the outcome was such a terrible one. Nope, this curse bearer stuff has to be total bull. I'm not buying it. Yep, I couldn't agree more. But then, where did all these curse bearer rumors come from in the first place? There's got to be a way to prove they're unfounded. Bet you anything it was that so-called sorcerer the old man's been talking to. Has to be. Maybe we can go shake it out of him until they admit it was all made up. It's a bit extreme, but we could pull it off. It would clear things up. Although, even if we were to prove you're not the curse bearer, they're still going to come after you for being immortal. I guess so, yeah. They just want me because I'm immortal, not just because of the curse. Man, I really just want to believe all this curse bearer stuff is just nonsense. There's got to be something else we can do. The only other people I really trust around here are Azumi and Yuza. If we asked them, I bet they'd help. Would you rather I didn't tell them? I mean, I'm pretty sure they keep it a secret, but... yeah, I'd rather avoid telling anyone else. Gotcha. Well then... maybe we could just hide out somewhere until tomorrow, by a little time. But where are we... oh! I'm not sure if that's the right choice here. I'm not even sure if I should mention it. What is it? Whatever. You trust me with your secret, so I guess it's only fair that I share one too. Oh, you have a secret too? Keep this between us, okay? It's about my pa, actually. Wait, your dad? But I thought you grew up with your mom. I did. That's why I got curious about who my pa was and started digging on my own. Didn't have much to go on, but I managed to piece it together. Maybe I've got a knack for detective work. Haha. Oh, that's incredible. Detective just like on TV. Anyway, turns out he's a very rich guy from Issei. Apparently, way back, my ma used to work as a maid at his estate. What does that mean? You guessed it. I'm his illegitimate child. Oof, that's a tough one. I mean, I kind of suspected already, so it wasn't a huge shock or anything. Besides, he's been sending child support this whole time, so I'm grateful, honestly. Wow, your life really is like a TV show. Anyway, I've actually snuck off to meet him a few times. You met your dad? All on your own? And that wasn't a problem? Surprisingly, yeah, he was happy to see me. He even said he wanted to meet me too. Took me out for dinner a couple times and all. How nice, but you're so smart and cute, I can see why you'd be proud. I got no complaints about the life I have now with Ma. I'm not out to shake him down for cash or stir up trouble or anything. That said, I've never told Ma that I met with him. There's still bad blood there, apparently. Oh, that's not good. Nobody on the island knows about this. You're the first person I've ever told. Whoa, this turned into a full-on secret swap. Anyway, worst case scenario. I thought we could maybe ask my pa for help. He's pretty rich, so he could probably arrange a place for you to hide for a while. That might help us buy some time to look into this curse. That's quite the connection you have. Thanks for sharing with me. Having a place to lay low would be great, but won't he be suspicious if we don't explain things? Honestly, I'm not sure. We either lie to him or risk telling the truth. And personally, I'd rather not lie to him. You think it's better to keep your secret even from my pa? Yeah, sorry, I'd really rather no one knew. I get it. If word got out, I'd probably stir up a whole new mess. Let's keep that as our last resort, then. It's a great idea, though. Thanks. Hey, Tsukasa, I just had a thought. Yeah, what is it? This Unkakudono guy, he says he has a way to break the curse of the raging waves, right? Yeah, it sounds like it. That's what he's offering in exchange for you, right? Then, what if we somehow stole that from him? Ooh, bold idea. You mean we fake the trade and swipe it instead? No, I mean, what if we just snuck into Unkakudono's place and took it? So we've had our detective arc, and now we're going undercover. Are we spies now? Okay, that's probably not very realistic. I do think it's a bit of a stretch. We don't exactly have the skills or intel for a spy mission. Still, if there was some way to break the curse of the raging waves, that'd solve everything. Exactly. That's it. Okay. We move. We move. Come on. Let's go talk to Tsuyu. Yeah, we should go apologize to Shotaro too. Oh, right. Let's, bite the bullet, right? This is where we're supposed to be with Shotaro. Of course, nobody's going to wait forever. Looks like Shotaro isn't home. Yeah, no one's here right now. Oh! Eek! Oh, it's just the phone. That scared me. I'll get it. Moshi Moshi. I mean, hello. Welcome to our residence. One of the Wakamura's? Actually, no. No one from the Wakamura family is home right now. Would you mind calling back later? Oh, really? Then that means you must be that immortal girl. Sorry, I'm not sure what you mean. If this is a prank call, I'm hanging up. Something about this tone really irks me. Aha, so this is where you've been hiding. Took me forever to find you. Who is this? Aha, my dear Osato, it's been a while. He knows you? Looks like you got the wrong number. Please double check the number and call again. Whoa, hold it, hold it. Don't you hang up on me, you little shit. I know exactly who I'm talking to. Sounds like he actually knows who you are, Sato. I think this might be our chance to get some new info. I've got a really bad feeling about this. So, my dear little Osato, I hear Okakudono's got his eye on you now. You're awfully well informed. Mind telling me who you are? But of all the people out there, it was Unkakudono who found out. Damn, that geezer's gonna hunt you to the ends of hell. Who the hell are you? Tell me. Oh, you're really fired up. Hang on, wait. You fucking serious? You don't remember me for real? That's real harsh. After everything we had, all that passionate talk about our future together. Wait, what? Come on, just because I don't remember you doesn't mean you get to start spouting nonsense. You'll know if it's nonsense soon enough. And listen, I'm actually the type who's trying to help you here, you know? Might want to hear me out? What do you mean? So, this Unkakudono, he's a psycho old man funneling cash into researching immortality. If he gets his hands on you, you'll be strapped to a table in his lab while he cuts you open alive. He'll sit there watching as you die and regenerate, all as part of his fucked up experiments. And once you're all healed up, slice and dice again, rinse and repeat over and over. Sounds fun, huh? Oh, that's straight up torture. Even if your body's immortal, the pain is all real. Becoming a sacrificial guinea pig will be nothing but hell on earth. You sure know a lot about this. Well, yeah. That's why you should come to meet me instead. Doesn't sound so bad now, does it, Osato? Huh? I'll take you into my protection before you're handed over to Unkakudono. All you need to do is shut up and do as you're damn told, woman. Oh, hell no. If you think I'd ever grovel to some nameless creep like you, you've got another thing coming. I refuse. You'll remember me when we meet. I promise. So here's the deal. Get on today's last ferry to Tobaport. Come alone. Got it? Does this matter? I mean, clearly it does. Fair, whatever, dude. I understand. What? Sato? I don't know who you are, but I understand that you're rude, selfish, and absolutely not worth listening to. So do us both a favor and never contact me again. Oh, come on. Is that really how you're going to play it? Listen, if you don't show up when I say, I'll tear through every last dumbass on this island. I'll slice them all to fucking pieces. Sound good to you? That's what happens when people defy me. No mercy, just punishment. What? So I'll say it once more, my dear Osato. If you don't want this island to be a Tobaport alone, this is your last chance. You get that, right? When you say no mercy, just punishment, what exactly are we talking about here? Oh, you know. I have this little curse power. And let's just say it can be pretty fucking potent. Another curse. I guess I could show it off by cursing every woman on the island. Kill them all off one by one. How does that sound? That way, everyone else on the island will see the one girl who doesn't die. And, well, guess your secret's out. No. So yeah, you better just do as I say. No point fighting it. I've already got an assassin mixed in with the locals. Everything's set. An assassin mixed in with the locals? Yep, and they're fucking nuts. Gave him a curse and they were way too thrilled to use it. Dead serious too. I was like a psycho killer. You get those sometimes. Natural killers. Pretty sure they've already made their move, and unless I call them off, they sure ain't stopping. Is he being serious? I'll check with you again after the first body drops, but I really recommend you make the smart choice before that. Anywho, ferry's leaving soon, so tick-tock, my dear Osato, don't keep me waiting. Wait. This is bad. You heard all that, right? Yeah, killing people with curses? No way, right? I'm sure it's fine. That ferry leaves in, what, less than an hour now? And if I don't get on it, the whole island is in trouble. Let's talk about curses and killing people, and we still have no idea who he even was, or who that even was. Felt like he knew something about your past, too. Yeah, but as far as I can remember, I honestly have no idea who he is. They knew about Unkakudono and his research, so they're definitely involved in some way or another. And maybe it's someone who doesn't get along with Unkakudono and wants to steal you away from him? Makes sense. Trying to help me is probably just a front, so his real goal has to be something like that. So maybe he just acted like he knew you to put you at ease. Could be. But if he really wanted to put me at ease, I don't think he had the right tone. Yeah, the attitude was anything but reassuring. Like, he was actually serious, thinking you'd go along with all that just because he barked at you? Not to mention threatening to curse the people on the island to death. It's hard to tell how serious he was. Well, one thing's clear. He's bad news. Wait, someone's come home. Well, well. You came back, huh, Sato? Who the fuck is this guy? Hey, do you know him? Does he live here? I don't know who this guy is. It's awkward. Maybe you best tell the old man about the phone call. Yeah. What's wrong, girl? You look like you've seen a ghost. Well. We just got a strange, threatening phone call. Oh? Tell me more. And it was like this. Blah, 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 blah. So some nobody we don't even know wants you sent off on the last ferry today? Yes. They said if I don't go, the island will be struck with no mercy, just punishment. But he's just trying to snatch you out from under You. Always some fools trying to play smart. Pulling a stunt like that wouldn't just get you on Unkakudono's bad side. God damn, that name is just not easy. Unkakudono. It'd be a hell of a lot worse than that. Ignore that fool's call. You're going to... Unka, stop saying it. Stop. Stop saying that word. Unkaku don't know tomorrow, just like we planned. Okay. Oh, yeah, I totally should have said something earlier, but I'm totally against this whole sacrifice nonsense. Hey, old man. If we can lift that curse of the raging waves before tomorrow, then Sato doesn't have to be offered as a sacrifice, right? Oh, yeah, if that was possible. But that curse stumped even the finest sorcerer I know. You'd need solid proof it's been broken. That's fine. That assassin or whatever they were talking about kind of worries me. Who the heck could it be? He said they were blending in with the locals. I really hope it's not someone we know. Wait. What else did he say? Something about an assassin? Yes, they said someone wielding a curse power has mixed in with the locals and is already proceeding with their plans. Think it could be true? Most likely bluffing, but I'll have folks look into it just in case. Either way, if we nab the assassin first, there ain't nothing to worry about. This is my Karushima! I don't like hearing we have unknowns mixed in with my people. Seeing as we're being threatened by a curse, couldn't you ask that sorcerer you trust to help us deal with it? Not happening. Too short notice. Even just one consultation takes a whole month of back and forth with their manager for an appointment. Not to mention, you can't even imagine how much it costs. You don't trouble someone like that over some damn fool's prank call when it's probably just a bluff. Seriously, they're that big a deal? I guess neither of the two we bumped into yesterday was a sorcerer then. Who are you talking about? Yesterday we spoke to a man and a woman in traditional clothes who asked where this place was. They didn't stop by? Oh, right, yeah. Some shady looking folks came around. They said something about a great storm curse drawing near and told me I should warn everyone to prepare for evacuation. Wait, so even people from outside the island know about this curse of the raging waves? But then who exactly were they? Beats me. Claimed they were with the police or some such, but something smelled fishy to me. They were rambling on about mummies and whatnot. Didn't make a lick of sense. Ain't got time to mess with folks like that. Told them I already knew and had them get lost. Anyone with even the slightest spirit sense can tell the island's affected by a curse right now. They were just scam artists using that to spout nonsense to squeeze out donations. Bunch of crooked psychics, that's all. Got no time to be dealing with folks like that. Is that really all it was? Something about it is nagging me. Is this curse of the raging waves definitely real? I already told you it's as real as they get. So, what are you gonna do now, old man? First off, Sato ain't going anywhere. Stay put till the last ferry docks back on the mainland. You sure that's safe? Curses or not, there's no way anyone is going to just go around killing off a bunch of people. That just ain't practical. That said, someone sneaking in as an assassin, that could happen. I see. Bah, even if their curse was just a bluff, they're clearly planning something. Ain't no way I'll let it slide. They're not just me, but Unka Kudono, they'll regret messing with us. I'll smoke them out myself and have them confess all their bullshit. Yeah, 'cause he's pissed. You two stay right here. Got it? He's gone. Bled out like a bullet. So what now? He told us to wait here, but... Well, we don't need to catch the ferry anymore. Still, feels like a waste of time just sitting here. Let's go and see if we can find Suyu. Sounds good. If we can find a way to stop the curse of the raging waves, there'd be no reason to sacrifice you. Let's go. Well, we definitely learned a lot more after speaking with Suyu. What? I didn't get to actually talk to her. Tsukasa? Tsukasa? Damn it. Listen, there's no way I'm letting them sacrifice you, not for anything. Thanks, Tsukasa. Sorry I got so worked up. Don't worry about it. That's just who you are. I guess the last ferry just should have reached the mainland by now. Yeah, I think the old man managed to find that assassin. Let's go see what's going on outside. Not like we have much else to do now. Yeah. We're so dead. Oh, what? I didn't get to hear what she said. Guess we'll come back. That was an A-B situation. Oh, look. It's Shotaro. Ah, hey, you two. Perfect timing. My old man's been stomping around with this weird or wild look on his face, asking people if they've seen anyone suspicious. You two know anything about that? Actually, yeah, we do. So, I guess he's trying to track down that assassin who's blending in on the island somewhere. Wow, so people really announce threats like that over the phone. Still, I'm glad the old man didn't take the bait. That's probably the right call. But if it's not just Unkakudona's people after you, then we've got a new problem on our hands. Yep. Look around. Yeah, we did not prevent the curse. The curse stone. We really should apologize for missing the meeting earlier. Yeah. Sorry about missing our meeting today. I was the one who asked and ended up standing you up. Something urgent came up and I couldn't make it. Alright, that's... Well, stuff happens. I'm not mad or anything, but... Mind telling me what exactly happened? Well, something unexpected came up and kind of threw off my whole schedule. So you can't say any more than that? You're not even gonna tell me what you want to talk about? Yeah, I can't tell you that either, sorry. Alright. Well, whatever, let's just say you owe me one. Owe you one? Yeah, sometime when I need it, you'll have to do something for me. Wait, that's not fair? Hmm? It's not her fault. I'm the one who caused all the problems today. You see, I was actually the one who... Tsukasa, stop. This isn't the time for that. But if I don't, you'll... Hmm? Whoa. Why do I feel like I'm the bad guy here? You're the ones who didn't show up. No, you're not the bad guy. It really is my fault. I'm sorry. No, it's on me. Sato didn't do anything wrong. Okay, relax. For the sake of your friendship, I'll let it slide. Let's just reschedule for another time. Right, thank you. Thank you. Things are a little hectic today. We can talk about that more another time. If this so-called assassin really has slipped in with the others, running around blindly like my old man won't get us anywhere. We don't have enough to go on yet, so it's hard to say anything for sure. But at the very least, I'd be looking for people with regular contact with those off the island. Right, anyone who rarely leaves the island isn't really a likely suspect. So that means that people like Shotaro and me who live off the island or most of the time, are the most suspicious? Given the situation, yeah. You know, it's also possible that the caller and the assassin are both working for Unkakudono. Wait, why would you think that? It's possible that he either never had the means to lift the curse of the raging waves like he promised, or never intended to hand it over in the first place. Oh, I get it. That way he could just get Sato without keeping his end of the bargain. I can't talk. Plus, he could also then turn around and pin everything on your old man. Exactly. Sharp as ever, Tsukasa. Heh, thanks. Either way, if someone like that really is out there, we need to stay on guard. Definitely. So, about getting you out of that whole sacrifice mess? Yes, about that. I've been thinking, and maybe it's best if we leave for Tokyo together first thing tomorrow. Lay low for a while. Yeah, I know, it looks like I'm just using this chaos as an excuse, but at this point, I don't think I can offer any other options. What do you think? Well, first off, thanks for thinking over it with me. But, would it be okay if I gave it a little more thought? Sure, but if we take the ferry, my old man will catch on. If you want to go, it'll have to be on a small boat, quietly, just after dawn. I'll need time to set things up, so I need your answer by tonight. Okay, I'll think it through. What's wrong? It looks like you got something caught in your bangs. Oh no, how embarrassing. You always seem so calm and collected, but I guess everyone has their moments. Where, you want me to take a look? No, it's okay. I've still got that hand mirror on me. Let's take a look. There it is. Is that a feather? Where did that get there? Got it. That looks What the... hell is that? Something wrong, Sato? She got that thing on her. There's something behind me. Huh? What was that? I should check. Oh my god. Don't look at me like that. What is going on with this shirt? Okay, I'm checking. Jesus. Sato, what's wrong? Ugh. Must have been the wind. I could have sworn it was right around here. There's nothing there. That was a curse stone in her hair, right? Yeah, imagine it. Ugh! No. Oh, God! Ah, shit, that hurts. Oh, my God. She's been cleaved in two. Damn it. It hurts. It hurts. Oh, it cut straight through me. My insides are on fire. Oh, this is it, isn't it? Ah, shit, I just died. But how? What happened? Oh, Sakasa, I'm sorry, they got me. You got me. So this is the power of the curse then? That's real. Fuck. I saw something for a split second and then it cut me down. Okay, just relax, breathe. Nice and slow. This is bad. People are coming over. It's turning into a scene. Oh no. Oh, not here. Everyone will see. Oh. Witch! Witch! Damn it. Everyone will know I can heal. What do? They're all panicking. No choice. Just act dazed, clueless, then run away while I can. Bye. Okay, we definitely have to go... What? Oh. Huh? No. I'm going back. Was it here? No, fuck that. Never mind. I'm not doing all that again. No, that's not... No. Because we could have talked to Yusa's grandmother, but I chose to talk to her father instead. Confessing to him is not the answer. It's already grayed out. That means it's done. Stop it. When it's grayed out like this, that means that there's nothing else to get. That's weird. Because we had the option to either talk to Yusa's grandmother or Wakamura. I chose Wakamura. But then I couldn't talk to his grandmother. But when they did talk to her, they said that they learned something important. But I didn't hear what that was. Can I like pick? No, I can't. I wanted to... Oh, I can. I think it was... Here? Or, I don't remember. Chuo? No. Go back one. I don't know why did they give me the option if I couldn't talk to her? Doesn't make any sense to me. Fuck. I don't think she was home. She must not have been home. Yeah, I can't even leave. Let me see. Like, obviously there's nothing here, but I just want to double check. Oh god, I don't want to... I wish there was a fast forward button. Fuck that. Whatever, dude. Lost to history. I'm not reading all that again. Okay, let's continue. The slash from the curse leaves Sato with a large wound on her chest. She dies, but only for a moment, and then resurrects in front of everyone, revealing that she is no normal person. She escapes in a panic, unsure of what will happen next. Was I asleep? Oh, right. I got attacked out of nowhere in the middle of Chuo Street. Every time I come back to life, my head's always foggy and my memory's all over the place. Let's see, after I was cut down, everyone saw me resurrect, so I panicked and started running around trying to hide. But in the end, Mr. Wakamura found me. He told me to stay put in the house and keep my head down. Sounds like things are getting pretty chaotic on the island, all because of me. Apparently, Mr. Wakamura told everyone he would handle it, which helped smooth things over. What now? So now everyone knows I can't die. Be that as it may, I've still got something I need to do. This is it. Time to see it through. Today's been so hectic, I need to take a second, gather my thoughts, and figure out what comes next. Right now, over the southern sea of Kamishima, the curse of the raging waves is creating a huge storm that has started to churn the sea. They say it can whip up a violent storm without warning, the kind that can flip a boat in an instant. Mr. Wakamura plans to hand me over to Unkakudono to find a way to stop the curse. That handover is supposed to happen tomorrow. But Shotaro is against that plan. This morning, he asked if I'd run away with him, escape the island, and flee to Tokyo. Well, yeah, I still haven't given him an answer. I'm sorry, but I have my reasons. I can't go with Shotaro. As for how to actually stop the curse of the raging waves, the information Suyu gave us this afternoon might help. I should go over it again to get everything straight. Earlier today, after Mr. Wakamura told me to wait here, we snuck out and went to talk to Suyu. We learned some rather important info there. Oh, this is when we're doing it? Eh? You kidding me? Wakamura's fixing to hand you over to someone to try and break the curse of the raging waves. Treating people like they're nothing but tools, that's just plain awful. Exactly. But if we can't figure out how to lift the curse ourselves, then maybe it won't come to that. Even if you know anything about the curse of the raging waves, please, we need your help. Well, of course. I don't know what I'd do with myself if we lost you, Sato. Well, I reckon it's fine to tell you. I was about to tell Yuza and Osmi later anyway. Come on, you two. I've got something to show you. I promised I'd tell Yuza and Osmi tonight, but there's something I need to check, so I'll fill you two in first. Thank you. There it is, just as I remembered it. So are you sure you're okay to be climbing this rock with your injured leg? Oh, don't you worry about me. I've still got a few tricks left in these old bones. Truth is, I put together a little shrine behind these rocks. Nobody else knows it's there, so it's been hidden there for ages now. Really? There's a shrine all the way out here? Ooh, is this one of those bronze mirrors? Oh, that's the still... What is it called? The still stand mirror or whatever? I think I saw one in my history textbook once. It's kind of old and worn, but it's still so small and cute. It's a beauty, alright, but there's a lot more to it than it looks. Birds. No birds. See, what exactly is that mirror? This here, it used to belong to Mare, Yuze's mother. Wait, Yuze's ma? Well, to be precise, Mare found it at the bottom of the old well after she came to Kamishima. The old well, that's where this bronze mirror came from. Or, that's where this bronze mirror came from? Sure is, though I don't know much beyond that, I'm afraid. Anywho, she said we had to keep it enshrined somewhere that overlooked the southern sea, so we tucked it away back here. It was here even back when Mari was still alive, so that's gotta be near 20 years now. That's a long time. So, does that mirror have some connection to the curse of the raging waves? Sure does. Listen, all I'm about to tell you is just what Mare once told me. But I trusted her with all my heart, so I'll speak as if I know it all to be true. Yes, of course. This curse of the raging waves isn't some tiny little curse that someone can just throw out whenever they like. It's a massive curse that's been churning down off the southern coast of Kamishima for a good 400 years now, non-stop. Wait, seriously? That's true. Wouldn't there be a huge storm all the time? That's the thing. The curse has been sealed away all this time, held back. All because of a sacrifice offered up 400 years ago. A sacrifice? Yep, a real sacrifice. You don't mean like symbolically? You're saying someone was actually sacrificed to keep the curse at bay? Exactly. Many, many years ago, someone made the ultimate sacrifice, but thanks to that, the source of the curse was sealed away. And this here bronze mirror supposedly belonged to the very person who was sacrificed. No way. Thing is, even with that sacrifice, after 400 years, the effects that held back the curse are getting weaker and weaker. Wait, really? So in other words, now that the curse is overpowering its seal, the curse of the raging waves could be set loose again? That's how it seems. But at the same time, it seems the curse itself has become a lot weaker over the last 400 years. Even with the seal wearing thin, the power of this bronze mirror has been able to keep it at bay. It's managed to hold back the curse of the raging waves for the past 10 or so years. The mirror doesn't hold a candle to a real sacrifice, but still, it's got enough power to suppress the curse. Right. So, if it wasn't for that mirror, the curse might have already swallowed up the island. But if that's the case, Mari wasn't a curse bearer trying to unleash the curse at all. In fact, she was the complete opposite. She found the mirror and was trying to hold it back, right? Well, that's true, but it ain't quite the whole story. What do you mean? To explain what I mean, I need to tell you about where Mari came from. I thought no one knew where she came from. Sorry for keeping it from you. The truth is, Mare was a descendant of a place called Taishima, an island that was wiped off the map long ago. Wait a sec, Taishima? Isn't that the place where the curse of the raging waves started after it got invaded or something? That's the one. Hold on. I heard that Mare was a descendant of the people who destroyed Taishima, that she was the one who brought the curse. Quite the opposite, her ancestors were the ones being destroyed. Well, dang, that sure changes the story. But what does that mean exactly? Oh, Mari told me that folks from Taishima passed down a duty from generation to generation. A duty? She said it would be 400 years since the disaster during her generation, and that meant she had to be the one to see it through. To carry out that duty first, the curse of the raging waves had to be removed once and for all. They needed to wait for the curse to weaken, and so many a generation passed for that to happen. So the duty wasn't just to stop the curse. That was just the first step? Right. Mari came to Kamishima because she meant to fulfill that duty. Apparently, she spent years waiting on the island, watching for a sign the curse was starting to weaken. Eventually, she ended up marrying my little Tosuke, but it seems that was never part of the plan. She often used to chuckle about it, saying that you never know when or where fate will bring someone into your life. I had no idea. Then we come to 5 years ago. 395 years since the curse of the raging waves had begun. She said the time had finally come, that the curse was now weak enough. I still remember her saying now, if she offered the mirror now, she could remove the curse for good, and she could complete her duty. Remove the curse for good? Well, even hearing all that, I was still only half convinced the curse wasn't just an old folk tale. Yeah, I don't think anyone could blame you. So then, what exactly was her duty? She said she'd only tell me once it was all over and done with. Oh right, the sudden duty after. In the end, I never got to hear what her duty was. Mari was taken by the sea before she could tell me. After that disaster, I was a mess inside, couldn't think straight for ages. But now, with all this going on, I figured it was time I finally talked about what happened. That day, 5 years ago, out of the blue, Mare suddenly said the time had come. She headed out to sea, bronze mirror in hand, ready to end the curse once and for all. But you know the rest. I reckon she failed to do it. She failed? Oh, and then that triggered the storm and the whole disaster? That's how it looks. Thinking back, it hadn't quite been 400 years yet. Maybe she rushed it. Felt like the time was running out. I think she tried to end it, and the curse just lashed back, causing the tragedy. I know folks want to blame her, but I could never really say anything to stop them. One curious thing, though, Mare took this bronze mirror with her when she set out. But when Yuza was the only one found alive, he had the mirror on him. Maybe that's what saved him. Just him. By some miracle. At the very least, I'm grateful that he came back safe. Yeah, when they found Yuza that day, I remember bawling my eyes out. I was so relieved. After that, I offered a little prayer of thanks to the mirror and quietly returned it to this shrine in the bay. For the next 5 years, there was no sign of the raging waves. Everything stayed calm. Up until now. That does explain a lot. But there's still one thing I can't quite make sense of. What's that? I know she took Tosuke with her as he was the one who handled the boat. But I never understood why she take little Yuza with her too. Yeah, that is a bit odd. Yuza says he doesn't remember a thing, so we'll probably never know the truth. Not to mention that Mari's so-called duty also still remains a mystery. All that's left is this bronze mirror, and 5 long years since then. Darn. I kept hoping that maybe, just maybe, the curse of the raging waves would fade away on its own. But now they say it's growing stronger again, and I have to say the despair is setting in. So something just came to mind. What is it, Tsukasa? Yuza is Mari's son, right? So that means he's also a descendant of Taishima. What if Mari passed on the duty to him, taught him how to deal with the curse? Oh, that's a good point. Maybe she brought Yuza along just in case things didn't go as planned, to carry things on if she couldn't. Now that you say it, that actually makes a lot of sense. Truth is, I've been wondering if that boy is starting to remember something. Oh? Not exactly an easy thing to bring up to him, you know? But since we're finally talking about all this, I figure it's time I ask him straight. Let's see. Though honestly, Yuza couldn't hide anything from anyone, let alone from us. I thought the same. That boy is as transparent as glass. So listen, Sato. You need to tell him there's no need to rush with all this nonsense. The bronze mirror is holding the curse of the raging waves back for now. Yeah, and maybe Yuza actually knows how to get rid of the curse with that mirror. Yeah. But didn't work for Mare. Not with the bronze mirror alone. The curse is still out there. So maybe it really does need me to, you know. Sato, you okay? You're acting kind of weird. Thank you, Suyu, for telling us all this. I think it's time I told you about something too. I actually remembered something the other day about who I used to be. Wait, you mean you remembered even more? Yeah, sorry I didn't say anything sooner. I guess I'll spill it. The one who was sacrificed here 400 years ago. That was me. No! Huh? What? Wait, hold on. 400 years ago? You're pulling my leg at a time like this? No, you see, the truth is... Well, I'll be. So you're telling me you're immortal? You promise you ain't pulling my leg? This one's a bit hard to swallow. I think the reason the curse is getting stronger is because I woke up 3 months ago after sleeping down deep on the seafloor. I think me waking up weakened the seal that was holding the curse back. Wait, whoa. So, when you said you've been asleep for hundreds of years, you meant you were actually a sacrifice at the bottom of the ocean? That's awful. That's right. I was sacrificed to seal the curse at its source. It wasn't to remove it, though. It was just a way to keep it from seeping out. It was just a temporary fix, a stopgap, until someone found a way to remove it for good. That said, it did last 400 years, I suppose. That's hard to even imagine. But after those 400 years, the curse was supposed to have weakened. And the way to end it should have been passed down. You mean, by Mare? I guess she never had the chance. Maybe there's a chance that she did pass something on to Yuza? Maybe, but if she didn't... That would be that... That I have to be the sacrifice again! Whoa, Sato, no, that's not how it has to be. It has to be the reason I'm immortal. Sato. I never should have woken up. Everyone here took me in, even though I didn't remember a thing. I didn't want to lose all that warmth, so I kept quiet. I'm so sorry. But if it comes to it, I'll take responsibility. I'll be the sacrifice again. No, Sato, don't talk like that. You're already putting enough. I refuse to let you go through that again. There has to be a reason that you woke up now. You weren't needed to seal the curse anymore, I know it. She's right. We'll find a way to keep you safe through this, Sato. I got a bit overwhelmed back there. But Tsuyu and Tsukasa both told me that there was no need for me to be the sacrifice. Still, I can't help but feel I have to do something. Of course, if there's anything I can do to avoid being sacrificed, I'll do it. That bronze mirror definitely was something I owned a really long time ago. I never imagined it held power strong enough to suppress a curse, though. But even offering it up didn't fully get rid of the curse of the raging waves, which means there must be some other condition that wasn't met. The real key to ending the curse has to be tied to something or someone related to Mare. Honestly, Suyu will be able to tell the others more about that, or hopefully. That said, it's possible Unkaku Dono already has that exact same information. I don't know if it's too. It's good. It doesn't feel like a straight upgrade. I think the UI is better, or I guess it fits the aesthetic. I don't know. It's comparable. It's just as good as the first game so far. What's gonna make or break it? It's gonna be the ending. After talking with Tsuyu, we put the bronze mirror back in the shrine. I do like the characters more. I like these characters a little bit more. With the curse so unstable right now, moving it away from the shrine seemed like a bad idea. Tsuyu said she plans to tell Yuza and Azumi the same thing she told me. And if that leads to anything new, they'd let us know. Earlier today, I got a creepy call demanding I turn myself in. Yeah, we had one of those. Well, not really. We had a curse battle in the beginning. Um, well, they weren't really using the same kind of curses. I don't think they're ever gonna really do that again. We got a guy that's using the Heike thing, the Heike curse to cut people. That's how Sato died. So there are cursed stones and there are cursed stone bearers still. But it's not the same as what was happening in the first game because they're all like fighting for the whatever 7 mysteries. Earlier today I got a creepy call demanding I turn myself in. They said if I didn't comply, an assassin with a curse would start killing people. I didn't go. And sure enough, later that evening I was struck out of nowhere by some invisible slash and killed. Whoever did it was probably testing whether I'd really come back to life while also showing off their power all in one go. And it worked perfectly. The island went into a panic, with people both terrified of me for not dying and of the one who attacked me. If it really was an assassin mixed in among the locals that used a curse to do all that, we're in serious trouble. A curse that can kill someone instantly from a distance, that's not just dangerous, it's terrifying. None of the curses I've ever known worked like that. They were never that convenient or all-powerful. They say when you curse someone, you're cursing yourself as well. Using a curse always comes with risks, or with strict conditions. To target me so precisely, in that exact moment, and in place, from somewhere I couldn't even see? There must have been some really specific conditions to pull it off. I should try to recall the curse slash that hit me, and see if there's anything else I can remember. Seems that Mr. Wakamura still hasn't figured out who the assassin is either. Whoever they are blending in with the locals and triggering the curse with ease. As far as I know, only a psychic with a powerful spirit sense could use a curse like that. Is there really someone like that on this island? The killing definitely won't stop with just the attack on me. Even the man on the phone was ranting about killing everyone off one by one. But at least for the moment, it seems pretty quiet outside. Still, there's no telling when it'll start. If that caller really can wield the curse, maybe turning them down wasn't the smartest move. Then again, there's no way I was just going to hand myself over. And like Shotaro said, there's also a chance the caller was working for Unkaku Dono. That attack, it was brutal. I changed clothes, and the wound's gone now, but I can't stop the cold sweat. My body still remembers the pain. But I'm the only one who can get to the bottom of this curse. I need to think back. Remember exactly what happened when I was cursed. There has to be some kind of clue. Was there any sign? Anything at all before I was struck? Wait, that's right. Just before I was slashed, I saw something reflected in the hand mirror. A mysterious shadow. If I remember correctly, it looked like a warrior in armor, carrying a sword. Wait a second, could it be? Was that the curse of the Heike I heard about yesterday? Wait, did they not already have this conversation? A curse that delivers a single hate-fueled strike from a sword. And its shadow was already there before I was hit, which means if I can spot that armored warrior's shadow again, it would mean the assassin using the curse should be nearby. Damn it. I should have asked more questions yesterday. That cursed shadow. It showed up in the mirror, but when I turned around, there was nothing there. Does that mean maybe it's only visible in mirrors? If that's true, I might be able to use this Kameshimaru hand mirror to spot the shadow before the curse strikes. I can go looking for it with the mirror. Maybe I should practice for a bit. No, don't make me do this. Please. It's already pitch black. It's too quiet. Oh, God. Fucking. I don't want to. Fine. Fine. Here goes. So I can use this mirror to search for things behind me. Do a little practice first. Let me try reflecting the Kameshimaru flag in the mirror. Just not too close to the mirror. Ah, there you are, Kameshimaru. Okay, this works. This is unnerving. I don't like this. He's right behind me, isn't he? No. Am I supposed to... What am I doing here? I can catch the shadow with the mirror before anything happens. To find the assassin right as they're about to use the curse. One problem. If anyone on the island sees me now, it will cause more panic. Stay hidden while I move around. Oh, we're moving. Okay. Do whatever I can. If I can find that armored shadow again, maybe I can at least deal with that curse. We're gonna die. I'll have to try and avoid places with lots of people around, though. Let's start moving around. We are ghost hunters. This area seems pretty empty. Time to take a look around while I have the chance. Coming out here to the ruins alone feels so strange now. Let's take a look around. Maybe I can find that shadow with the mirror. I don't think he's gonna be here. Looking around under these circumstances, even normal stuff just starts to look suspicious. Relax, relax. Yeah, it's not gonna be here. Let's keep it pushing. Nobody around here either. Let me take a look around. Didn't see you say she was meeting Yuza and Azumi here later? I should look around quickly before anyone shows up. I don't understand what the plan is here. We're gonna find it and then we're gonna die. Like, that means they're nearby, but we can't get them if we're dead. It's like the minute you see it, you die, right? Is that what's happening? Or if we turn, I guess if we turn around, maybe. I don't think there's anything here. Look at the stars. Look, I can see the summer triangle. Right? Wait. There's 1, 2. I don't know what the last one is. Somewhere. 3, maybe? No, it's the same one. Whatever. Alright, let's go. Damn. This isn't going to work. There are way too many people around here. I should try somewhere else. Maybe I can find something here. This place is quiet, but I can see a few lights on from nearby houses. I wonder if the people inside are scared of me right now. I can't stop worrying about stuff like that now. I think this is a dud. I think we're dudding. Yeah, no. No. Just peeking out. There are just so many people around here. It's too risky. This place is too risky too. I'm really running out of options. No sense risking it. Let me try somewhere else. Damn. There seem to be quite a few people around here too. Yeah, no, let's skip this one. Alright. So it's one of these 3 places. I would assume this one, because it's deserted. I guess we'll take another look. I'm not seeing anything.
I feel like I would have seen it. It's pretty apparent, right? It's a big ass fucking samurai guy. How can you miss it? I don't think this is the place. Let's try the bay again. I don't see anything. Yeah, no. It's not here. I can hear something. Is that just the waves? Is it here? It's here. Hello. Well, it's there. I saw it. As I thought, I can't see anything directly, but it was right there, right by those rocks, which means that the assassin should be nearby. Anything out of the ordinary? Don't see anything. We turn a light on? What about a mirror? No. Ugh. I hate that. Who's that? Damn it, they took off. Wait. Damn it, I lost them. Well, someone as out of shape as me never had a chance to catch up. I don't even really know if they went this way. This is hopeless. Damn, I'm completely out of breath. I didn't think this far ahead. What did I think I was going to do if I actually found someone? You're telling me. Running around in the dark isn't going to get me anywhere. But I did see that shadow again, along with someone suspicious nearby. Taking off like that the second I saw them was just about the most obviously suspicious thing they could have done. That pretty much confirms there is an assassin using a curse to attack people on the island. Just like the phone caller threatened. But even if that's the case, is there anything I can do to stop it? I mean, I'm not exactly built to fight. I'm pretty sure I'd lose to just about anyone. I can't do this alone. I have to find someone to help me. But who can I even ask at a time like this? Wait, hold on! Wasn't Suyu supposed to be meeting Yuza and Azumi down by the bay? Oh, please no. I've got to get back and warn her now. No, it's too late. She did. I can't breathe. So out of shape. I'm here. Barely. Ah, fuck. No, 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 no! Suyu, wake up. Was it too late? No, this isn't happening! What about you and Audrey? What did you say to this from here? Your footprints. Wasn't you ready to get help already? So you... No, this is the same wound as mine. It's hopeless. She would have died in an instant. There's nothing anyone can do. I'm so sorry. I'll come back, though. I'll make sure you're properly laid to rest. Sato returned to the island's city center, which had turned into a living nightmare. Countless others had already fallen victim to the curse. Bloodied bodies lay scattered across the ground. People fled in panic, screaming and confused. Some turned on others, shouting wild accusations. Others broke down, wailing in helpless hysteria. Many clung to lifeless loved ones, crying in despair. In the midst of the chaos, not a single person paid Sato any mind. Shiranami wandered through the devastation, overcome with guilt. If she had only done more, maybe this tragedy could have been prevented. If I just listened. If I just done what that damn phone caller had told me, none of this would have happened. This is all my fault. It's all because I dared to hope. Hope that I could keep on living. This is all wrong. I was never supposed to be here. It's all wrong. This body, my life, maybe it's better if it just ends. I'll surrender to the assassin. Right now. If that stops any more people from getting hurt. There's a pool of blood. Fresh blood. Someone must have collapsed here too. What's up, bro? Let me just look around. What are you doing? I'm talking to you, lady. Mr. Wakamura, when did you... Sato! Where is Tsukasa? Tell me where Tsukasa Wow is right now! Huh? Tsukasa... Why Tsukasa? Can't believe I missed it. I figured Unkaku... I fucking hate that name. Had a couple secret kids stashed somewhere. But Tsukasa Wow? She was one all along? You lot been keeping it secret from the start. What are you talking about? That goddamn assassin's gotta be working for Unkaku Kudono. Unkakudono. I can't say it. So it has to be her. Where is she? Gotta get my hands on her and put an end to this mess. Stop wasting time and talk. I don't know where she is. Did she tell me? The bay. I think she's down by the southern bay. The bay? Got it. That was close. I gotta find Tsukasa before he does and warn her. If she really is hiding, I bet she'll be up at the Kante Kisho ruins. No time to waste. Someone's here. Oh my god. What the hell? Oh yeah, I forgot. Yuza got his head sliced off. Sato, Yuza just... Both of you need to get out of here. It's dangerous here. Hurry. But what about Yuza? There's no time. Just go. No, she's not. She's not the assassin. She was warning them. We saw who the assassin was. Well, we didn't actually see his face. Damn, she's the assassin. Witch! Burn her at the stake! Alright, let's go back. She's not... She was looking for the assassin through the mirror. She was using the mirror to find the curse that they were using. She went to the beach. The assassin was trying to kill her there. She saw him before it was too late. She chased him. He got away. So then she was walking through town. She was like, oh, I should just die. Why am I here? And then she was like, oh, Tsukasa. And went back to the ruins. The assassin got Yuza. Yuza got killed. She is presumably a mermaid. But she's not the assassin. The Wakamura residence is just up the slope after you head through that alley. It's a bit of a maze, though. Want me to show you? So it was that way. Thank you. We should be fine by ourselves, I think. Oh, I didn't even use... Damn. I should have used the vision when I talked to them first. I would have noticed. That's cool. You could have noticed this earlier. The one time I didn't use it. Got it. Take care then. Ma'am? Is something the matter? You got a problem? No, it's nothing. I'll tell you later. That's kind of sick, man. And this is when they warned him. Oh, let me get this straight. You're with the police. And you expect me to warn everyone on the island that a huge storm is on its way and get them ready to face it? That's it in a nutshell. I'm so glad you understand. This is about the curse of the raging waves. Way ahead of you there. I've been warning them for ages. Well now, you know about the curse? Can it be that a certain sorcerer acquaintance of yours told you about it? That's right. Unlike you phony psychics who crawl out of the woodwork every other week, my instructor's the real deal. In that case, I expect this instructor also knows how the curse can be lifted. No. He hasn't gotten that far yet, but he's not for lack of trying. Why, you saying you know a way to break it? Unfortunately, no. We've yet to determine the exact method of bringing it to an end. We are not without the means to do so, but first we require a map concealed in a mummified mermaid. Might you know of it? A mummified mermaid? What are you on about? Is some kind of ruse? I knew there was something fishy about you. What are you really after? Go on, out with it! I assure you, we wish only to lift the curse plaguing Kamishima. Would you be prepared to assist us in our efforts? Bah, likely story. Trying to pull one over on an old Wakamura, are we? Better and you have... What? Better and you have tried? Oh, better than you. Okay. Well, how's this? I'm not telling you another word. We're done here, understand? I don't have time to listen to this hogwash. Anyhow, I got business to attend to on the mainland. So off with you. Leave me in peace. Well, that is a shame, but I suppose there's nothing we can do. In any case, please do contact us if you learn anything that might be of use. Soto's face cracks me up. Not very cooperative, is he? I don't see why he's so suspicious. He had his hackles up from the first. Perhaps he's so accustomed to dealing with rough customers that he can't believe anyone would be sincere. However, he does seem to be interested in breaking the curse of the raging waves as we are. True, and this sorcerer of his must have some psychic ability if they are able to perceive the curse. Wish I had thought to ask their name. Oh, I think I have an idea of who it might be. It's a small world, this industry. Oh, really? Mr. Yamashina called them a big shot as appeared on television, and I recognized their mark on the implements in Wakamura's room. It must be Suigen Gamyodo. Gamyodo? Never heard of him. No? They used to make frequent appearances on occult programs, though they always hid their face on camera. Sorry, it's not ringing any bells. Well, lately, they seem to be raking in a fortune as a corporate consultant for hire. Their powers have a reputation for being accurate and potent, and their popularity has grown to the point where they can essentially name their price. If they're that good, maybe we should let them take care of the curse of the raging waves for us. Perhaps I should mention Gamyodo's popularity has reached such heights only very recently. Up until last year, they had a very poor reputation among others in the industry. In fact, as I recall on the list of notable psychics kept by the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, they were given the lowest rank. In other words, they were put on the same level as sham mediums riding the wave of the occult boom. I'd forgotten about that list. While their sudden rise to fame and fortune after changing up their business at the end of last year is certainly suspicious, I am more concerned about the possibility that they are using a harmful curse to suit the needs of the highest bidder. Regardless, not sure I would trust them to handle this affair on their own. You never know, maybe they just had a change of hearts and started training seriously. Even so, I highly doubt they would have time in their busy schedule to venture out here and solve this case in our stead. Oh, that's every character in the game. That's every character in the game. Okay. I feel like they mentioned him in the last game, right? I don't remember. I can't put a face, or I guess it's impossible to do that. But it sounds familiar. I just don't remember who that was. Oh, you're the girl who showed us the way earlier. Ah, good thing I caught you. Mind if we have a word? Actually, I'd rather not. I'm afraid you don't really have a choice, because I already know that you're an 800-year immortal. Oh, what are you talking about? Don't even bother. That sharp look has already given you away. Besides, you have nothing to fear. Your secret's safe with me. Come now, or come on, let's take this somewhere more private. Like the southern coast. So, in short, when you came to, you've been washed up on the shore of the bay while Kimura took you in. And that's as far back as your memories go. You don't remember anything about your life before that, not even why you became an immortal? No, except I'm pretty sure it's forced to eat mermaid flesh by someone. But you don't know when or why. No. So you've only recently woken up and you have no idea where you were or what you were doing before that. Pretty much. I get the feeling I was in a kind of deep sleep at the bottom of the sea for a few hundred years. But I've got no clue why or how or what led up to it. Interesting. Well, how about we go over the facts one by one just to make sure we're on the same page? Okay. Wait. Yep. That's sick. What's up, bro? Any birds? Any birds? Any birds around? Anyone? No? Okay. Now, am I right in thinking you didn't eat mermaid flesh and go straight to sleep? You were up and about for a few years in between, at least. I think so. What interests me is the fact that you were already familiar with the term 800-year immortal. It is not a widely known concept. You must have been in a unique position to acquire knowledge of it before you went to sleep. Yeah, I have a vague memory of being told that that's what we were called. But I don't know when that happened or where, let alone who it was. Maybe you'll remember in more detail if we touch on some other topics. Guess we'll just have to go by process of elimination, work our way down the list till we get a hit. Is there a reason for all these questions? Well, not to sound insensitive, but I'm sure it can't be easy for you, going about without any memories at all. But I was hoping you might know something that could be of use to us. Given your history, there's a chance you possess information otherwise lost to time. Maybe, but I'm not sure how much help I'll be. I remember so little. Is there a reason for... Okay, sorry. Alright, let's start from the top. Jesus. Come to think of it, I'd say it's about time we introduced ourselves. I'll admit we don't exactly look the part, but the truth is... You're with the police? Wow, I never would have guessed there was a paranormal affairs department. Honestly, I thought all psychics in this age were frauds. At least that's the impression I got from watching TV. To be fair, the majority of them are, but for the record, our department is officially approved by the government. Really? Huh. Back in my time, psychics were treated as onmyoji and even held official positions in the Bureau of Onmyo, a public institution. Oh, you seem to know a lot about that. Were you involved somehow? Huh? Oh. I explained all that without even thinking. It just came naturally to me. Honestly, I'm as surprised as you are. I guess this means I must have had something to do with the Bureau of Onmyo. And it seems your memories aren't lost after all. All we have to do is find a way to trigger them. Onmyoto. They weren't just diviners, they were bureaucrats.
Advanced training in mathematics, knowledge of astronomy. So, anyway, what are a couple of paranormal affairs officials doing on Kamishima? Working a case, of course. What else? Our job is to resolve incidents caused by curses and paranormal phenomena, and wherever possible, prevent them from occurring. It's up to us to solve the greatest mysteries and do whatever it takes to keep the peace, which is usually a lot. Wait, does that mean something's happened here? You don't know, huh? Know what? Sounds like we better fill you in a bit first. We're working several cases right now, but I'd say only 2 of them are a priority. 2. Mind you, we've known about the first one for quite some time. The curse of the raging waves we've come to lift it before it unleashes a huge storm on the southern sea of Kamishima. The curse of the raging waves? That's right, ever heard of it? No, never. That's to be expected. I imagine the islanders aren't too fond of discussing the disaster. Anyhow, that situation is ongoing. As for the other priority case... Right, you mentioned there were 2. We actually only learned about this one after we arrived on the island today, but... Protocol dictates that we have to deal with any 800-year immortals we find. What do you mean, deal with? It's not all that difficult to understand. To begin with, 800-year immortals shouldn't exist in this world. And if their existence were to become public knowledge, it would lead to an outbreak of trouble of every kind. Heck, some people are already looking to gain immortality for themselves at any cost. What? For the sake of maintaining public order, it's vital that the world remains convinced immortality is just a myth. However, bye. Stop her, Soto. Halt! Ah! Can't you just let me go? Come on, man. Calm down, will you? I hadn't finished. What I was going to say was, I've got no intention of doing anything with you, so don't worry. Wait, really? Surprised? But you should know better than anyone why that would be. I don't know what. You might be an 800-year immortal, but your time's nearly up. Ah. These eyes never lie. Sato Shiranami, for the first time in centuries, you're standing on death's door. In a matter of a few days, you'll be gone from this world. Am I right? That's exactly as you say. I think. Only got 2 days left now. Just 2 more, huh? So you knew this was coming, but you chose to make a life for yourself on the island even so? Yeah. Soto always has... Dude, calm down. It's not that serious. I've known all along, from the moment I woke up. Well, now you know why I'm prepared to turn a blind eye. In just 48 hours, give or take, you'll fade away, and that will be that. Of course, you would have to swear to keep your identity a secret to the last. But provided you can keep your word, you're free to go. I can, and I will. Thank you. Don't thank me yet. There's another matter I'll be needing your help with if I'm to leave you be. Another matter? But first, before I forget, yes? Keep our meeting today a secret and don't let on to anyone that you know about the curse of the raging waves. Okay? People will get suspicious otherwise. Even if Wakamura tells you about it, be sure to act surprised. I figure that shouldn't be too difficult for you. You're an experienced secret keeper after all. I don't know about that, but I'll do my best. By the way, I was wondering, how did you know I was an 800-year immortal? Oh, that's... these eyes of mine have what you might call a special ability. A special ability?
If I look hard enough at someone, I can tell whether they're an ordinary human or an immortal. It's like you have different colored aura about you. Really? Not only that, but it turns out with a bit of focus, even immortals can tell each other apart. I think Sato meant to say that. But it says Yumeko. Is that so? Oh, I just meant you look the same as anyone else to me. I'm very confused by that exchange. Oh, okay, she was explaining. Okay, never mind. I'm not an immortal myself, you know. Really? I thought for sure you must be, since you seem to know so much about all this. I'm not an immortal myself. I agree. Right now, we're looking for a way to lift the curse of the raging waves. But that's Soto's area of expertise, so I'll leave the explanation to him. Right. This concerns a legend passed down to my family, the Kiryu clan, over generations. Oh, I should mention, this is something I've pieced together from various sources, so it may not be entirely accurate. Right. Long ago, south of Kamishima, there was an island called Taishima. It is said that 400 years ago, it was beset by an earthquake and a tsunami in an event so catastrophic that the island sunk to the sea floor. Taishima. However, the truth of the matter is that it was invaded and laid waste to. Then, in the aftermath, the islanders' intense hatred coalesced into the great curse of the curse of the raging waves, which manifested as a tremendous storm. I see. 400 years ago, so this would have been toward the end of the Sengoku period, correct? Yes, ma'am. The Honnoji incident, in which Oda Nobunaga ended his life, took place in 1582, if you'll recall. Following this event, one of my ancestors, an accomplished onmyoji by the name of Harukage Tsuchimikado, sacrificed a young woman, one of the survivors of Taishima, in order to reveal or to seal away the source of the curse of the raging waves. An onmyoji? Harukage Tsuchimikado. Wouldn't that make your ancestor a direct descendant of Abe no Seimei? Sounds to me like you share a bloodline with the onmyoji elite. Yes and no. While Harukage's powers were potent, he was never affiliated with the Bureau of Onmyo. In fact, he shunned his illustrious surname early on and left the government service, preferring to uphold peace as a civilian. Ah, so he was an eccentric and an elite. Gotcha. Harukage's seal was not permanent, however, it would only endure for 4 centuries. Wait, you mean... Yes. Yeah, this was the last year of peace. Actually, the seal's already broken.
Isn't that really bad?
For now, the curse appears to be inert, but the storm could strike at any moment. Okay, so you need to find a way to seal the curse again, is that it? Not seal it, break it. We're here to put an end to this curse for good. Shouldn't be too difficult, it's bound to have weakened a bit after 400 years. Indeed. That seems to have been Harukage's plan, for legend tells that he left behind instructions detailing how the curse could be lifted after 400 years had elapsed. However, that map would have led us to these instructions. It's been lost. Oh no. It seems they were once concealed inside a model of a mummified mermaid. Yet, over time, this fact was forgotten, and at some point in my family's history, the object in question was sold to a foreign buyer. But if you don't have the map, then what are you gonna do? Well, we were hoping to find some clue as to the map's whereabouts here in Kamishima. But we've had no luck so far, and I reckon we've hit a dead end. I see. I'm not that more myself, you know. Really, I thought... Apparently, Wakamura's been trying to find a way to end the curse of the raging waves himself. He told us he'd already warned the islanders about the impending danger, and refused to have anything more to do with us. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I just hope that'll be the end of it, but this is one job I can't afford to foist off on anyone else. Not entirely, anyway. Apparently, Wakamura has been blah 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 blah. What are you looking for? What do you think about this, Soto? Appears she has a lot of gaps in her memory. Having never encountered an 800-year immortal before, I must confess I am bursting with questions. How does such a lifespan impact the structure of their brains and memories? It would be fascinating to find out. Only 2 days left to live. What would it be like to greet death after living 800 years estranged from it? I can hardly imagine. It is surely beyond any mortal to understand. We do a little spin. Okay. Oh, actually, talking about the Bureau of Onmyo brought back another memory. I'm pretty sure it was an Onmyoji who put me to sleep using some kind of spell to keep me in a state between life and death. Really? So someone intentionally put you to sleep under the sea? There must have been a good reason for it. From what point are your memories clearest, would you say? Well, I guess about 3 months ago when the spell keeping me in that state under the sea wore off. From when you woke up then, I see. I know that look. Did you notice something? Not exactly. It simply occurred to me that a first state of, well, shall we say, suspended animation was lifted while she was in the sea depths. Would she not have drowned and resurrected several times over? Yeah, I did. It was hell. I woke up under the sea, unable to breathe, drowned, oh my god, and came back over and over again. Jesus. It was horrible, and I still remember it, every last second. Jeez, I'm sorry you had to go through that. The instant I came back, I'd swim as hard as I could, trying to reach the surface. But even so, I think it took me about 3 days to reach the shore. I lost count of how many times I died down there. Then, finally, I came to in Kamishima Bay. Mr. Wakamura found me and took me in. And I've been living here, peacefully, ever since. No one's ever suspected I'm immortal. You're sure about that, are you? No one else knows? Huh? Yeah, I mean, I think so. Anyhow, I guess that settles the issue of how far your memories, or how far back your memories go. If your lifespan is nearly at an end, that must mean you consumed the flesh of a mermaid exactly 800 years ago. Of course, you already knew that, didn't you? Not that you've been forthcoming about it. Sorry, don't apologize, that just proves you know how to hold your tongue. A valuable skill when you've got a secret to keep. Mind you, this fact does put matters in a new light. Say, Soto, what events took place 800 years ago? Let's see, 8 centuries ago from the present day. That would place us midway through the 1180s, when the Heian period was coming to an end. Right around when the Genpei War took place. Of course, the Heikei! Exactly. Don't you think there might be a connection? Get out of here, Annabelle. Thank you for coming by. Alright, next question. You wouldn't happen to know much about the Heikei, would you? The Heikei? Why do you ask? This actually pertains to one of the other cases we're working on, but we've got a reason to believe that someone out there is using the curse of the Heikei to commit murder. The curse of the Heikei? Did you hear about those skeletal remains that turned up near here? It was all over the news. Oh, yeah, I saw that. Well, we suspect the curse of the Heikei may be involved. And seeing you were alive 800 years ago, I was hoping you might know something about the Heikei that could help us. If we're right in thinking that you had ties to the Bureau of Onmyo, the timing matches up perfectly. I might have known once, but nothing's coming to me at the moment. Really? Shoot. On that note, I too have noticed a potential correlation. There is a legend that tells how Taira no Tadamori was presented with the flesh of a mermaid at Betsuho. Perhaps that was the flesh of Sato, or that was the flesh Sato consumed to gain her immortality? Actually, I'm pretty familiar with that legend myself. And those so-called mermaids that were caught at Betsuho definitely weren't the kind that would make anyone immortal. Oh, is that so? But if you ask me, Sato here couldn't have become immortal by eating mermaid flesh. Without the use of a relic called the Tamate Bako, Now, does that ring any bells? Huh?
Oh, wait, let me just unexpected level?
Oh, have you remembered something?
Yes, it's all the freaky.
A man wearing a suit of armor. We're on a boat. And he had the tamate bako. There was mermaid flesh inside of it. He wanted me to eat some of it. A warrior in armor, could it be? So, sounds like you had ties to the Heike as well. And this man, he was the one who made you eat mermaid flesh? Yes, I remember now. What was his name? Do you remember that too? I think it was Tomo something. Tomoshige. That's it! The man's name was Taira no Tomoshige. Taira no Tomoshige? That was the name of one of Taira no Yorimori's sons. And Yorimori himself was the son of Tadamori's official wife. So you're telling me that Tadamori's grandson forced Sato to eat mermaid flesh? What do we know about this Taira no Tomoshige anyway? Not much, I'm afraid, aside from the fact that he was part of the clan's main lineage. History has not seen fit to record his deeds, whatever they may have been. Well, he may not have been one of the clan's famous warriors, but to think you actually knew one of the Heike. You mentioned you were in a boat. Do you recall anything else? I think we were being chased. I do wonder at that. At the end of the Heian period, the Heike were being pursued by the full might of the Genji forces. I was struck by an arrow and I fell into the sea and drowned. By that time, I had already become immortal. Later, I must have resurrected and washed up somewhere along the coast, and I guess that's how I escaped. And what about Tomoshige? Did he eat some of the mermaid flesh too? I'm not sure. I don't remember that part. But I don't think I encountered him again after that. If you'll remember, ma'am, that curse echo I witnessed earlier held the famed blade, Nukemaru. Perhaps Tomoshige inherited the blade from Yorimori and wielded it with the intent to avenge his clan. After all, future generations would surely have held a memorial service for a warrior renowned like Yorimori, setting his spirit to rest. Tomoshige, on the other hand, is unlikely to have received the same treatment. If so, his hatred may have persisted long after his death, creating the curse of the Heike. It is a distinct possibility. This curse sounds terrifying. I have to say, I wasn't expecting a connection there. You know, Sato, it's starting to sound like you're involved in all the incidents that have gone down in these parts over the centuries. Not by choice. By the way, you wouldn't happen to be concealing anything else, would you? No, It's fine, I'll not pry, just so long as you answer my questions. Nothing more to myself, you know? Really? Now, there's something I'd like you to try and remember for me. Me, but... Humor me, doesn't the story behind the Curse of the Raging Waves ring any bells? Why should it? The girl who was sacrificed in order to seal away the Curse of the Raging Waves 4 centuries ago might not have been you. Or might that not have been you, Sato Shiranami? What? You have said yourself that it was an Onmyoji who put you in that state of deep slumber on the seafloor. Does it not seem highly probable that you were the sacrifice who has held back the curse for the past 400 years?
Oh no, that's right, that was me. Oh shit, I forgot.
I knew it. I'm sorry, I can't do this anymore. What's the matter with you? Get a hold of yourself. Is it that painful to remember? We didn't come here to ask you to sacrifice yourself again if that's what you're worried about. All those years under the sea can't have been easy on her, you know. She wasn't really asleep. Her brain would still have been active. Moreover, there's a limit to how many memories the human brain can hold. I would estimate the maximum capacity to be about 100 years worth. Are you saying she remembers being in that state under the sea? In a sense. I presume her memory is filled with stretches of utter darkness, her view of the sea depths. Any memories from before that time have likely been pushed deep into her subconscious. Then maybe they're not gone for good. There's still a chance she'll remember more. We just need to find the right trigger. Sorry, I didn't mean to freak out on you like that. It took me a sec to get over the shock. Well, it seems my theory about you being the sacrifice was right on the money. But it doesn't look like you'll be able to tell us too much about the past after all. Guess not. I wish I could have been more help. But, does this mean the seal broke because I woke up? We cannot be certain of that. Perhaps it was the other way around. The seal may have been broken of its own accord, releasing you from your slumber. Either way, it's not your fault. Don't you go blaming yourself for any of this. Still, if I hadn't... Listen, your sacrifice kept the curse at bay for 4 whole centuries. That's half of your extended lifespan. No one could ask more of you than that. The rest is up to Soto. Isn't that right? Yes, but I'm counting on your help as well, ma'am. So, any chance you've remembered something about the curse of the raging waves? Did that Onmyoji Harukage Tsuchimikado happen to tell you how it could be lifted? I'm sorry. Well, what's come back to me is the fact that I was sacrificed. I don't remember the Onmyoji at all, what kind of person he was or anything. The most I can remember is that I think he said something about the curse being lifted after 400 years. That's all, huh? Well, be sure to let us know if you remember anything else that could help us break the curse. I will. Anyway, I get the feeling this Tyranno Tomishige wasn't a very nice guy. And this curse of his sounds even nastier. Could it really still be active after all this time? It certainly looks that way. The Heike's resentment is awfully persistent, I hear. You don't think he could have held a grudge against me, do you? Who knows? That would depend on your relationship with him back then. Oh man. However, it appears someone is actively wielding the curse of the Heike at present. Therefore, the targets of the curse would be decided by this individual, whoever they may be. Another unknown, huh? Figuring out the origin of the curse is all well and good, but it doesn't help us solve the case. We need to track down the person who's actually using it, or it'll keep happening. Indeed. Hope you find them soon. Oh, there's something else I have to ask you. Be my guest? How exactly do you deal with 800-year immortals? You sure you want to know? Huh? Since it's not going to happen to you, there's no reason for you to think about it. I thought it'd be something like taking away their immortality. Unfortunately, that's downright impossible. Because your original body is long gone, you know. But then, what else can you do? You tell her, Soto. Must I always be the one to handle these unpleasant topics? Besides, I see no point explaining something that she is already painfully familiar with. What do you mean? Among the arts we psychics wield is a spell that can place even an immortal into a state of apparent death. Once that is done, they can simply be sealed in an underground vault for the rest of their days. What, you know what you're having to meet? Essentially, yes, except that in your case, it was for the purpose of making you a sacrifice. And he woke up before your lifespan came to an end. Yikes! Mind you, neither I nor Soto has ever actually done this to anyone, though I did hear a rumor that someone was dealt with that way a few decades back. Of course, there have been 800-year immortals who sought ways to become mortal again in the past. But they all failed. Even if they managed to track down the mermaid who gave them their immortality, it was no good. That's why more than a few immortals have ended up living out their long lives in religious seclusion. Speaking of immortals, there's something else I had to ask you. Yes? Now, I'm not certain about this, but I get the feeling that there's another 800-year immortal on Kamishima right now. What? Any idea who it might be? No, I don't have a clue. Are you sure about that? Because if there is another immortal here, I'll find them eventually, you know? Even if I have to scour the island from end to end. Does that change your answer? No, I really don't know, bro. Alright, if you say so. Guess this means I'll have to search the island after all. As if I didn't have enough to deal with. What the fuck? Well, I'd say that about covers everything. We've talked your ear off long enough. It must be confusing, all this talk of the past. Will not trouble you any further. Right, thank you. Still, give it a bit of time and something else might come back to you. If it does, please let us know. We'll be visiting the island again real soon, so you should have a chance. Will do. I'll be going then. So, now what? She's given us much to ponder. To think we'd encounter a living witness, I'd never have dreamt it possible. Sure, it was fascinating, but I can't say it did us much good as far as our investigation is concerned. Besides, she's still hiding something, that one. You think so, ma'am? I do. In fact, I'd bet on it. She might even be up to something. But our primary objective here is to lift the curse of the raging waves. We don't need to start digging into anything else without good reason. On that note, do you really intend to search the island for this other 800-year immortal? Yeah, I figure we might as well look into that too while we're here. Understood. What's he doing here? My apologies for the interruption, but there is an important matter we should discuss with you. Now then, I believe you have just been privy to quite the interesting development. As Yumeko Shiki would tell it, Sato Shiranami is not the only 800-year immortal here on Kamishima. And so, okay, hold on. Who could it be? I don't know. I should have checked. Who's the other 800-year immortal? It's not him. It's a mermaid. It's not her. She died. Well, did she? No, yeah, she died. No. I'm thinking... maybe a coma? Obviously not this guy. Definitely not this guy. Definitely not you. Definitely not you. You died. You died. You're just a guy. I don't think it's you. I think it's between Yuza and Ikoma. Because, I mean, we're at the point in the story where Yuza just straight up died. But there's no way he's, like, dead. Right? Why would he be 800 years immortal? Well, his mom knew the mermaid. But would you give your child immortality? That seems kind of irresponsible. His mom did know the mermaid. So I guess it's possible that she was able to give immortality to her child. I forget, how does it work again? Wait, wouldn't he always come back like at that age though? Like he wouldn't age anymore, would he? He's clearly been aging. I don't know, man. There is indeed one more individual on Kamishima who has made a miraculous return from the dead. You have borne witness to the death and revival of this individual. A total of... Oh, it's Yuza. Yep. It's Yuza. With this in mind, allow me to ask, who is the... It's Yuza. Correct. The answer is Yuza Minakuchi. To think you got it in one go, you're quite the observant one. Every time Yuza ran out of oxygen while diving, he suffocated to death in the ocean depths. But following his demise, he returned to life and was able to continue where he had left off. Oh, okay. That's cool. That's cool. It would normally be highly unusual for someone to reach a diver rank of 19 on their first outing, but such a feat would be difficult indeed unless one was unburdened by the fear of failure or the fear of death. It was this knowledge of his own immortality that led him to displaying such an uncanny degree of confidence. Wow. As you may have suspected, Yuza Minakuchi became an 800-year immortal 5 years ago when he was saved by a mermaid. In truth, help arrived too late that fateful day, and it became the first time he lost his life. I wonder what light this new information will cast on events going forward. With that, please enjoy the continuation of this tale. Okay. That's gonna explain how he is gonna come back from the beheading, right? So he died in that accident. But you need the box and the flesh, or maybe you don't, I don't know. Did she have the box? Where was the box at that time? I don't remember. Where was the box? I don't know if I should keep going. Maybe I'll take a break. I haven't streamed this long in a while. I have not streamed this long in a while. I want to keep going though. But I'm kind of fucking hungry. I'm pondering. I'm pondering. To continue or not to continue? That is the question. That is the question of the hour. I should probably take a break at least, right? Now, fuck it. Mysterious deaths continue to occur. I'm not dead, guys. I'm not dead. I'm not dead, guys. I'm a mermaid. Damn it. What the hell is going on? What the fuck happened to you, Yuza? How could you just die like that out of nowhere? You managed to live through the disaster 5 years ago just to die like this? And still, the whole island turned on you, blamed your mom for everything. They rejected you, even when you said you wanted to become an ama diver. What the hell did you ever do to deserve that? But you never once complained. You just kept going, like nothing, like it was nothing. You did everything right. Someone like you deserves so much better. You deserve to be happy, damn it. I would have done anything to make that happen. And yet I couldn't do a damn thing. I'm sorry. I'm so damn sorry, Yuza. This shouldn't have gone the way... This shouldn't have... What? Hold on. This shouldn't have been the way for you to go. How could the gods think this is fair? How? Hey, Tsukasa? Sorry, I know this is a terrible time. But there's something important I needed to tell you. Yeah, go ahead. Turn around. Woo! Stop crying, he's fine. I'll walk it off. Try to stay calm and listen, okay? I spoke to Mr. Wakamura earlier. Apparently, this Unkakudono person might actually be your father. Huh? Wait, what? Wait. Are you serious? You're saying my pa, Yamashina, is Unka Kudono? That's what he said. Not sure if it's true or not. But Mr. Wakamura's already made up his mind. He's convinced that that makes you the assassin. If he finds you, who knows what he'll do. That's crazy talk. Me? An assassin? Come on, that makes no sense. I know, I don't believe it either. That's just why we need to find the real assassin as soon as possible. Yeah, but easier said than done. Sato, Seiyu's gone, and so is Yuza. Yeah, I never thought it would come to this. I'm scared. What are we supposed to do now? I didn't manage to find out any more about the Curse of the Raging Waves, but right now we have to find the assassin. Earlier, down by the bay, I saw the cursed shadow again, as well as someone running away. Wait, the shadow! Hmm? Sorry, I need to check something curse-related real quick. Oh, right. Earlier what is it? Are you trying to remember something? Compared to how shaken Azami is, Kasa seems rather calm given the situation. She's probably wondering why I'm staying so composed right now, too. I know, I can check with the hand mirror to make sure that the shadow isn't nearby. That scared me. Ah, damn it. What was it? I can't remember. Oh, don't scare me like that. Tsukasa, what's the matter? Guess the shock has made me forget. Right before it happened, Yuza realized something important, but I'm blanking on it now. Something important? Yeah, Yuza said he managed to figure out the condition that the curse needed to affect someone. I swear he said something about people being marked by something, but I can't really remember. He was just about to say who the culprit was too, and then, well, that happened to him. Marked? I can't remember. Just thinking about that moment's making me sick. Oh no, Tsukasa, it's okay. Don't force yourself to remember. I won't, but still, I do remember one thing he said. He thought that the curse could only target women from the island, but now that he was targeted... Oh, hold on a second. I think I see what he's getting at. Sato, did you figure something out? Could the curse be using this as a marker? Or are they called the Soman, Doman, Demon, whatever the fuck? Seimon and Domon. Let's just try one. Let's start Seimon. Nope. Seimon. That doesn't sound right. Yeah, you're right. Doesn't make sense. At first, we thought it was able to target Ama divers, but that wouldn't make sense for you, would it? You're saying the mark must have been this. I have no idea then. How did she get targeted? What does she have on her? What is she... What do they have in common? He did kill mostly, no, pretty much all of them are women. And they were all Ama divers, so I thought it was that. Seimon Domon thing. It's really not that? But she was killed and she's not a diver. There's a weird, like, leaf thing in her hair. Does that matter? It's gotta be, like, a proper term that I've seen. It's not gonna be just, like, leaf, right? That was really the only thing I had going for me. I really thought it'd be the same on the Domon thing. I have no clue. What do they have in common? She's not a diver. So what did Sato and Yuza have in common? And also all the divers that they targeted. Not helping. Did his mom give him something? The mom gave him the mirror. Came back with the mirror. Only target women. Now that he was targeted. People were marked. There was something weird in her hair. I don't know what it was. Like a leaf or something. It's not leaf, bro. It's no way it's a fucking leaf. I don't know what that was. I couldn't even, like, tell what that was supposed to be. It went by so quick. I was gonna say Domon. Let's see what happens. It's not this. Something that everyone had on them to mark them. The suits. It's not the suits? I guess they weren't wearing it. But she's not a diver, so... What are they all wearing? Fucking shoes? I don't know, bro. They all had shoes on. He can target literally anyone. I don't even know where it would be. Not gonna help. Oh. Was it this? Kameshimaru? Why would it be that? Oh, sorry.
I got the nail,
Oh,
man.
it is.
Guy stinks!
See if it works. Yeah. I was thinking the same thing. It's gotta be the Kameshimaru hand mirror. Oh, so they already figured it out. Yuza took that mirror out of his pocket, right? Because Kikuko gave it to him. Right before it happened. Oh, I didn't see that part. He lifted it up to about his neck, and then his head was chopped off. And when I was attacked, I had the hand mirror in my jacket pocket too. That's gotta be it. Didn't they say those hand mirrors were handed out to everyone on the island? Whoa, Azumi, you feeling okay now? Yeah, I'm fine. Sorry to see me like that. But if we're this close to finding who did all this, then this is no time to be... Who handed them out? Kikiko... Did she hand them out to everyone? But she also died. No time to be moping around. First things first, if either of you still have that mirror, get rid of it now. Oh yeah, good point. So, Sato, you figured it out, haven't you? The one behind this curse? The assassin who used the curse to kill so many... Kikiko died. Who handed those mirrors out? Tsukasa designed it. Well, the person in charge of leading tourism would be Ikona, right? Or Ikoma? Could it be him? But why would he do this? I mean, who else can we even suspect? It's obviously not him. She's dead. She's dead. It's not her. It's not her. Not him. No. No way, right? I don't think it's him. Kikuko died. Chie died. It's not her. It's not him. It's not him. It's not him, bro. Definitely not him. He's a hermit. He keeps to himself. This is the guy that's like pushing tourism. I'm not sure. I can't be sure. No, sorry, I haven't figured out that much yet. Oh, I just figured it had to be whoever handed out those mirrors, no? Yeah, that makes sense, so then... Who handed them? Oh, we're narrowing it down. Kikuko? She handed me the mirror, but she died. Am I misremembering? Who gave me them damn mirrors, bro? Pretty sure it was Kikuko. It has to be Kikuko, right? You saying she never actually died? Wait, you're saying Kikuko was killed too? Yeah, we saw her lying in a pool of blood by the jetty. Oh, but her body wasn't there. Oh my god, the jetty. I was just there earlier, I forgot. Yes, her body was not there. I remember seeing a large blood stain, but no body. Really? I guess someone must have moved her. Oh, sorry, Osmi said that. And all this chaos, who's got time to move a body with everyone panicking like this? Where would they even move her? There's so many dead. We barely have the time or space to keep, or to lay folks down and cover them up. That's true. Then maybe she never actually died, managed to get up and walk off on her own? But if Kikuko's the assassin, why would she let herself get hit by the curse's attack? To avoid suspicion? Wait, if she managed to get up from the death... I mean, I doubt it, but maybe she's immortal like you, Sato? Oh, my what was that? You said that so casually, but I could have sworn you just said Sato is immortal? Well... It's kind of a long story, but yeah, it's basically what it boils down to. Huh. So that's what happened earlier. That explains what everyone was talking about. Still, I don't think there are others like me out there. You think so? Is it really that rare? I don't really have any frame of reference. I have another theory that's more likely. Osmi, did you get a good look at Kikiko's wounds? I mean, not really. It was pretty dark out and we were kind of panicking. Wait, are you saying maybe she wasn't actually hurt at all? The most likely explanation is that she got up after faking her death. Maybe she faked being a victim using fake blood or something to avoid suspicion. So she waited for others to see her and then just slipped away in the confusion? Yep. Guess the cat's out of the dam. Kikiko, you really are still alive. Yep, hate to break it to you, but I ain't immortal or anything fancy like that. Just fake blood is all. I was hiding up by the lighthouse, but then I heard you all talking, so I figured I may as well come out. I liked her. Too bad you figured it all out. There really is no turning back for me now. Sato, I was told to bring you in. Even if it means killing every last person on the island. Eek! It's the shadow! Doesn't matter. We already tossed those damn mirrors. The curse can't touch us now. Just so you know, I've got your friend, Tsukasa wow, marked even now. You're the one person I cannot forgive. I am? How? The cursed target wasn't just tied to the hand mirrors? She's just bluffing. Sato, get behind me. I'm not letting her take you. It's pointless. Disobey me, and Tsukasa will be the first to die. I don't have a choice. No, I surrender. I'll go with you quietly. What? Sato, what the fuck? Now is not the time to be joking. I know, I've made up my mind. I can't just let anyone else get killed because of me. I mean, yeah, maybe. There's no resisting this curse. It's too strong. Sato, no! Good. Smart choice. Otherwise, everyone on the island would have perished. Kikiko, why are you doing this? You grew up here. Does this place mean nothing to you? I guess I have some feelings for this place. But if I didn't sever those ties, my world would never change. What the hell are you talking about? He is the only one who ever sparked a change in my miserable excuse for a life. Now he'll finally acknowledge me. I'll become who I was meant to be. That's your reason for all this? This island never cared about people, always just blamed everything on curses. Surely you all understand wanting to destroy this shithole? I just took up the reins. Someone needed to break the cycle. Now I can finally start living my own life, free from all that bullshit. Anyway, we need to get moving. There's a boat waiting out back. If you follow us, I'll kill Tsukasa. Do yourselves a favor and stay right there, okay? Thank you, both of you. Please, don't try to follow. It's too dangerous. God damn it! No! Unfortunately. I can't have people like that know my identity. Damn, just walking away. Especially not you, Tsukasa. Okay, I did not expect her to be the assassin. I'll say that much. Fake blood. What the fuck, dude? The following day, the bodies of Azumi Kamui and Tsukasa Oao were found beneath the lighthouse, collapsed together in a lifeless heap. Where did Yuza go? Azumi, who'd been helping search for the curse's mark, tried to take Tsukasa's place, but ended up caught in the curse instead. But the tragedy that struck Kamishima didn't end there. Right after the assassin left Kamishima with Sato Shiranami, a new calamity followed. The raging waves, baby. Violent storm, born of the curse of the raging waves, erupted in the seas around the island. As expected, the curse could not be sealed away by bronze mirror alone. Yeah, probably. Ferocious winds and towering waves pounded the island for 3 days and nights, leaving devastation in their wake. Most islanders who had tried to flee the tragedy by boat that night were lost to the storm and remain missing to this day. Among them was the assassin behind the incident. He died anyway, what the fuck? And Sato Shiranami, who went along with her. She was never to be seen again. Tragedy of Kamishima. What happened to... Where did Yuza go? That's what I'm most confused about. Well, we finished the game! Hooray!
You seeing this?
Oh my god, we did it!
I really need to eat something. Hold on. Oh, hold on. You have my heartfelt thanks for all of your hard work thus far. And so, the affair surrounding Kamishima has reached one of its possible conclusions. Sadly, it seems neither Yuza Minakuchi nor Sato Shiranami were able to achieve their goals. To avoid arriving at this particular outcome, please continue progressing through the story chart. After all, you came here for that very purpose, did you not? Oh my, you're still perhaps unsure of who you are? Are we doing this again? No need to worry, I'm confident you'll remember in time, you're just missing a few key pieces. As you travel along the story chart and shape what happens, perhaps you'll remember your part in this. Be sure to think on it as you move forward. Well then, I'm sure we'll see each other again soon. Farewell for now! Yeah, bad ending, it's over! Oh, I can't play the game. Alright. There it is, yep. We got 2 new ones. So, vision of the future. Accepted fate. Let's do this one first. Result Azumi to go diving. He suddenly remembers something. So, what's this important thing you have to do, Yuza? Sounds like it must be a pretty big deal. It is. I just hope you'll believe me. Listen, and don't fly off the handle. Please forgive the interruption. I have an important announcement to make. The moment you have been waiting for has arrived. Everything is ready for you to proceed. On August 7th, upon returning to Kamishima after his dive, Yuza Minakuchi embarks on the fight of a lifetime. For unbeknownst to him, what is... At this precise moment in time, a slew of predicaments would await him everywhere he turned. As for this really important thing he has to do, that is of course preventing the tragedy of Kamishima from coming to pass. The advent of the 400-year-old curse of the raging waves draws nearer Kamishima with every passing moment. Even so, do try to remember that Yuza's true aims are to locate a mermaid and uncover the truth about his mother. Will Yuza Minakuchi succeed in overcoming these challenges and fulfilling his objective, you ask? That is entirely up to you and the actions you choose to take from this moment forth. Thus concludes my announcement. I wish you good fortune. But the mermaids are gone. You think Kikuko is plotting a... What? You think Kikuko is plotting to work a curse that'll cause a massacre on the island? Yes, you might find it hard to believe, but I'm sure about this. How? You're gonna have to give me a second to take this in. This is way heavier than I was expecting. I mean, a curse? I know I told you about the Tomokazuki and all, but... How did you even find out about this? Have you got any proof? Well... I saw the future with my own 2 eyes. But I'm afraid I don't have any proof I can show you right now. We're doing this again. I don't know how I feel about this. Are we? I don't know. I think we're hopping bodies again. Okay, I'll let it play out. We'll see what happens. Do you saw the future? Yuza, if this is some kind of prank, you better cut it out right now. Seriously, this shit isn't funny. If you're just fooling around, I don't know if we can be friends anymore. Do you think it's easy for me to call someone I'm on friendly terms with a murderer? I couldn't say something like this unless I knew, or unless I was dead certain. I need you to trust me on this, Azumi, before it's too late. Oh man, you're not making this easy, Yuza. I can't just... I mean... No, I understand. I won't ask you to believe me until I can present you with solid proof. Until then, I still need your help. I can't just sit back and let this happen. Okay, I won't try to stop you, but I'm not doing anything drastic till I'm sure we're doing the right thing. That's all I needed to hear. Thanks, Azumi. But for real, what's gotten into you, Yuza? What do you mean? I know you're headstrong and all, but this is way beyond what I'd expect from you. It's like you're a totally different person. I don't know how I feel about this, man. Oh, we've done this before. Doing the same thing twice, it's not as shocking. But I mean, I don't know. Same old dudes I've always been. There has to be a twist. It can't just be as simple as like we're actually the ancient Onmyoji and we're like switching perspectives. Hey Kikiko, what are you two doing here? What's with that getup, Yuza? Don't tell me you've been diving. Kikiko, do you have a minute? I heard you were heading out to the northern shore to fish in the bay today, so I came... Oh, she did mention that. I came out to find you. What the fuck? I only just decided that this morning. I didn't even tell anyone. We know what you're up to, bitch. Tell him, Azumi. Okay. I haven't... There it is! Oh! Give me that shit. Been a while. Which one's this? Mimicking Menace. They called me that in high school. Okay, I don't know how they're gonna spin this. There's no way they're gonna do the same thing twice. Well, what's this all about? If you just want to talk, it can wait until after I'm done fishing. Well, what's this all about? If you want to talk, you will find. On the northern side of Kamishima, not many people came here to fish. Yuzo, are you sure about this? Just so we're clear, I'm leaving the talking to you. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. Right, this is where it all begins. This is my chance. To find a way to change the future. I don't have any evidence, and I doubt I can just tell or talk Kikiko out of this. You don't do something like that on a whim. Whatever her motives are, they must be powerful. Even if I somehow manage to get her curse stone, there's still the risks that whatever destructive impulse has a hold of her would drive her to make the tragedy happen again, or happen some other way. That's why my best bet of containing the situation is to try and distract her. I'm going to change the future, one step at a time. There's no rush, after all. Since we came here instead of heading back to the port, things are already different. How's work going? So, Kikiko, when you left the island, you did some kind of office work, right? Huh? That's true and all, but why are you asking? I was, just wondering if you might have preferred your life back then. I mean, you must have had more opportunities to meet people and go out on dates and all that. Stop right there, as if I don't hear enough of that as it is. What's it got to do with you anyway? Sorry, I didn't mean to pry. I was just wondering if you still kept in contact with anyone. Sure, a few people, just a few. Would you say any of them had a big influence on you? Huh? Seriously, what's all this about? Nothing, really. I was just curious. Yeah, I don't know who she was talking about. Listen, working for that company wasn't exactly a huge break in my career. All I did was pour tea and answer the phone. Huh. So, were you really off diving? You sure you should be doing that? If Chie finds out, she'll give you an earful, no doubt about it. Don't I know it? It seems everyone thinks I bring this island bad luck just by being here. Yuza. Well, sure, some folks might say that, but it's not as if you've done anything to deserve that kind of talk. I don't see a problem with you becoming an Ama diver myself. I appreciate that. Just today, plenty of folks told me not to go diving because a storm's on the way. But when they don't talk sense, I just ignore them. And so should you. I've been wondering, are you unhappy here on the island, Kikuko? What makes you think that? I don't know, I just get the feeling you're not planning to stay here as an Ama diver forever. You normally play the fool, but it turns out you're pretty sharp, Yuza. Truth is, I can't help thinking of the future. You can earn a decent living as an Ama diver if you know what you're doing, but all these old rules and customs tend to get in the way. I've been trying to change them here and there, but it's no good. Everyone's too stubborn to listen. What's up with the fog? I see no luck, huh? Is it supposed to look like that? Oh, wait! Wait! Hold on. Where's it? Nope, didn't do anything. Thought that would do something. This is gonna come up, I know for sure. Ain't no way. Mark my words, nothing's ever going to change around here, and just between you and me. As much as I love being surrounded by nature on this island, the culture here just isn't for me. So that's how you feel. Honestly, I'm about ready to break ties with this place. Not that anyone else needs to know that. Don't go spreading it around now. Oh, it was just zoomed in. I thought there was like fog setting in or something. Frankly, I had no idea you were so interested in diving, Yuza. You've been passing Kameshimaru hand mirrors around to everyone, right? Yeah, I have. Sounds like someone keeps their ears to the ground. So how many have you given out? Who's got one already? I don't know. I haven't kept track or anything. But if I had to guess, I'd reckon it'd be about 20 or so. Why, though? You want one too? If so, I'll get you one later. No thanks. Don't worry about it. Suit yourself. They're pretty sweet little items, if I do say so myself. Anyway, Yuza, did you really come all the way out here just to chat? Something like that, but I've wasted enough of your time. Thanks for hearing me out. Come on, Azumi. Let's go. If you're sure. See you later, Kikuko. What is he up to? What is he doing? Alright, I know we just got back. But there's no time to waste. We've got to track down and collect all the Kameshimaru mirrors Kikuko handed out as soon as possible. Oh, why? If I'm right, those mirrors are actually the targets of the curse. No way, seriously? Still, man, all this curse business is a bit much. Look, given what people think of me, I'd have a hard time handling this on my own. I'm going to need your help, Azumi. I guess we'll have to try and convince everyone the mirrors are defective or something. Defective mirror? But we better not let Kikiko find out what we're up to. Yuza? I want to believe you, and I'd like nothing more than to help you out. But before I lift a finger, there's something I gotta know. Alright? See, I've got a pretty good idea what made you change out of the blue like this. You do? When you were diving before, and you came face to face with the Tomokazuki, something happened, didn't it? You haven't been the same since. come to think of it, does this have anything to do with your search for a mermaid? You're right. I should have told you the full story to begin with. I've been in such a rush, I got ahead of myself. You're right, something did happen to me, and I'll tell you all about it right now if you want to hear. I'm all ears. First of all, tracking down a mermaid is still my end goal. That hasn't changed. At least something's still the same. But what I'm trying to do now started when I found out about the danger Kamishima is in. And I realized I had to do something to prevent it. Are you with me so far? Sure, if I knew that the island was in danger, I'd want to protect it too. But how did you find out about that anyway? Earlier you said you saw the future. When did that happen? It was when I encountered the Tomokazuki. The moment our hands touched, everything went dark, and then the future unfolded before me. Huh, so it was kind of like a vision from the Tomokazuki, a warning? That's exactly what it felt like. A stream of images filled my mind all at once, together with a rush of understanding. It's like they were imprinted into my memory. I don't know how it works, but I believe what I saw. I know what's going to happen here on Kamishima if I don't do something to change it. So that's what started all this, huh? Yuza, did you know there was a Tomokazuki there? Is that why you picked that spot to dive? No. It's like I told you, I was hoping to find a clue there since that's the spot where I encountered a mermaid once before. I never would have dreamed I'd end up seeing a vision of a tragedy like that. For all I know, this might have nothing to do with mermaids at all. But now that I know about it, I can't just forget it. Forget. Of course not. And now that I know the full story, you can count on my help too. So, seeing as Kikiko is the culprit, I'm guessing we need to collect those hand mirrors to save everyone? Yeah, but she's not the only threat. There's more to this. More? There are actually 2 calamities on the horizon for Kamishima today. 2? You gotta be kidding me. The first is the massacre caused by Kikiko's curse. And the second is the curse of the raging waves, which has been brewing up a violent storm for the last 400 years. It's going to hit the island tonight. Huh, now you've lost me again. I can't keep up. For starters, why is this all happening on the same day? I don't know. I get the feeling it's just an unfortunate coincidence. And there would have been nothing we could do about it either, but since I've been forewarned, I have a chance to prevent it. I'll explain the rest on the way. There's no time to lose. We have to track down every last one of those mirrors. Sato has one here too. Hold on, let's check the relationship chart. There we go. Yeah. Mimicry Menace, a chirpy and cheerful member of Blue's Brutal Beaks Hoodlum Band. We're halfway done. I'm taking a break. I will pick this back up in like an hour? Maybe less? Maybe less? I need to like stand up or something, or I'm gonna fucking die. But yeah, thank you to Lodestar Claus and Nick from Lopton for stopping by, and anybody else that might have stopped by, and anybody that might see this in the future. I'll be right back. Until next time, peace out.